So my predictions, not the most confident. We have nothing to go off. We've had victory cups and eval cups at best for like 4 months now. So we're going to find out who are actually the best duos on each region. This is where it actually matters. This is the big boy time. I pick Sky and Scroll on North Boulevard because they're winning like everything. Like this duo is just absurd right now. And again, they proved that yesterday in Reload. One of the 3 teams that qualied, my boys. Then we have Dharm and Damus over at Clawsy. Dharm and Damus been looking really, really solid as well. Didn't do as well yesterday, though. I predicted them yesterday and let me down. So I could maybe change that, but it's Reload and Battle Royale, very different. Shark Cantini at Wonky Land, maybe I'll put them up one over Dharm and Damus, maybe, honestly. But I'm not going to change now. Vico Malabuca on the North Mountain, also uncontested. We have Chino, who is at Sandy, conned, but I don't know, I have a good feeling. Were they conned before? Don't know if they were conned before, but I still have a good feeling. I'm not going to move them. Maybe I'd move them. I don't know. We'll see. Then we have Asa and Podesite, who is west of Palms. Where the hell is that? Over here, right? West of Palms. Here. There we go. I went east. It's an early morning. Asa and Podesite over here, I think is a pretty decent drop, but I don't know how this is going to go. I'm guessing Pradaj and Gonzo are going to try and take this. Like, if Asa and Podesite don't get this, then I probably wouldn't have them. Actually, I wouldn't have them anywhere near that high. I'm going to move them down a bit. That was a ballsy prediction. I'm going to move them down to, like, here. And then move everyone else up. There we go. There we go. Just because that drop's not the greatest. All right. And then I've got Chap and Flixie, who are over at Covert, but they are contested at Covert by Mumsy and Sato, which is a bit concerning because Mumsy and Sato are very aggressive and very good. So, wait, Ping and Kira uncon now? Wait, where are Ping and Kira uncon? Oh, Ping and Kira. Oh, okay. Might do them here. Might do Ping Kira here then. Oh, I should probably put them higher than that. Maybe I do here. Okay. I'm changing. And what, wait, is that called Humble? Is that Humble Hills, chat? That's Humble Hills, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. That's Humble, right? I'm still learning all the PY's names, man. Oh. That is Humble? Okay, cool. All right, there we go. All right, and then we got Ping and Kira at Humble Hills, uncontested. Velo and Cringe, who are at the west of... Oh, and they're now getting cons. Ah, fuck it. I can't bother changing this much, bro. Who cares? It's going to be a shit show. Let's figure out what happens. Who cares about predictions anyway? I think Mix and Frantic probably would go higher on my pred then as well. Drop spots have changed. I'm very confident, like, my top 5. My top 5 I'm pretty confident in. I think Sky Scroll, Unconned on North, Sharkantini, Dharm Damas, Vico Malabuca. I'm very confident in those. Those preds I feel good about. I think T and Upward could do really well, actually. Today's finals, chat. Today is finals. We're going to jump in replays with Mr. 11 2K for EU and then Jacob for NA. It's going to be a fun day, man. We got EU and NA back-to-back today, so it's going to be a busy day, but I'm ready. Thank you for the subs, chat. I appreciate you. All my alerts are still off. Sorry from yesterday, because I'm just so popular. I was just getting so many alerts yesterday. I had to turn them off, you know? It's not like a big deal or anything, just kind of a big fucking deal. Okay, now my OBS is broken. I deserve that. Okay, we're good. Thank you for the subs. Thank you, Thomas, Mo, Rexy, Corbin, Goofy, Sawyer. It's your boy Adam, Swan. Thanks for subs, chat. I appreciate you all. Subs, Nolsey. Sky Scroll winning today? I feel like it. I feel like they will. Okay, I'm going to try and do predictions today, but it's going to be a little bit to manage with, like, me and casting and stuff. We'll see. Maybe I can get Maris to try and call him. We'll see. Who places highest this game? I was going to do my preds. I'm just going to do literally my preds for the prediction. Let's do Sky Scroll, Dharm Damas. Any team I haven't mentioned you guys are looking out for, chat? Who you guys think is going to pop off who I haven't mentioned? Is there anyone that, like, isn't on my list that should be? Tino Pablo, Chat Flixie, Ping Kiro. I think the most fun fight is definitely going to be that Chat Flixie one to watch, I think. It's actually not the craziest spawn fights to watch, which is kind of good, especially for us in replays. We can watch all, like, the banger stuff later. Wait, I just realized I don't have it. That's not 10 teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, there is? Wait, did I just miss one then? Who did I just miss? Am I fucking stupid? I've typed it in. There's only 9 teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Can I not count? What the fuck? Who have I missed? Sky Scroll, Dharm Damas, Sharktini, Chino Pablo. Oh, I put Chino... Oh, Shark... Wait. Vico Malley. I just didn't do Vico Malley. Wow. I'm old as fuck. All right, 10 minutes out. You got 10 minutes to predict. Go, go, go. What do you think chance Sharktini win? This quite high. Sharktini, I think, are undoubtedly top 3 right now. Like, undoubtedly. What's happening with NA? They moved NA earlier because of the Super Bowl. So that's going to be starting in like 3 hours, I think. Or is it 2 hours? It's 2 hours. Fuck. That's starting very soon. So we'll figure out how we go. We'll watch a bit of EU, a bit of NA, then we'll call Jacob. Like, we'll figure it out, chat. We'll figure it out. A little bit annoying, but I did want to start these. This is the start of me doing what I plan to do every week for Div Cup Finals. A proper broadcast. With a professional caster, jumping in, taking it seriously, bringing you guys the content I think the Div Cup Finals deserve. Right now, especially. There's no other tournament that's bigger, so it's like, yeah. Elite Series is great, obviously, but as far as Battle Royale goes, we haven't had proper tournaments in so fucking long, so I want to take it serious. Why not Swizzy Pixie? Oh, good question. Swizzy Pixie. I'm a bit concerned because Inno Loop Labs, not the greatest, especially well contested. There is very good chance that on many bus pass they get beamed. So, like, anytime if it's a south to north bus pass, this team can beam them, this team can beam them. These teams are fighting at least, which helps. Minori can beam them. It's just not great. Why is it not Tarp's top 5? I mean, he's kind of dog shit. Like, you know, TikTok kid only impresses 9-year-old. What's up, Tarps? How's it going, dude? Good luck, man. Good luck. Where even are you, actually? Where are you? Fair cop. Where are you dropping? Think Tayson can do well? Where's Tayson again? So I think Hari, Cammy versus I Drop Myers would be mad fun to watch as well. Oh, Tayson over here. Tayson conned, maybe? Rox and Tayson could clean this and just dominate, but it's the fact that they're conned with two teams kind of sniffing around them is going to be very difficult. He's below Sus Studios. Sus Studios is this one down here. Ah, there we are. Noya and Tars versus Splash and Ari. Could go all right. I think Syaz and Scary could do pretty well here as well, actually. I think Syaz and Scary could do quite well. Mixon and Frantic, probably to look out for. It's going to be a good finals, man. It's going to be a good finals. Isn't Venom supposed to be in NA today? I think he's like, yeah, coming to NA today or tomorrow or something. I didn't think Vico didn't do well in EWC. I watched my video last night, man. It was off spawn. I made a full recap on the EWC for any questions you have. Cringe crash out? Yeah, Cringe and Velo. The vibes were a little bit off. That Minori and Darkos, man. Swiss French combo. Minori is nuts. They did well yesterday in EWC. Pink and Risk going up against Gordetti and Naka. Oh, yeah, let me get POVs going as well real quick. Just for what you like, just for the off spawns at the start. So what do we got here, chat? What do we got? I might load my E-list and just see who it is. Yes. I mean, Prism and Casper are conned, bro. That's why. Ricky and Zangy, I'm guessing, going to drop on Southside. If they're not conned, I definitely have them top 10. I had them top 10. I just took them out of someone else, but I did have them top 10. Oh, yeah. I don't even know what the hell's going on with that, chat. The rumors that EWC qual teams now can't play the future qualifiers is so strange. That has not been the information that's being conveyed to anyone up until this point. So, like, I'm guessing that's not going to be true, but, like, I hope it's not. There's no way we just don't get to watch, like, Pete and Poyo or Sky and Scroll, any of those guys play now until fucking August. Like, it's just bad. I don't think it'll stay that way. I think Fortnite will hopefully step in and say something. Because that's not how Fortnite does it. So I think Fortnite can step in and be like, yo, EWC is running the LAN, but this is still $1.5 million of online tournaments. And this is not how we do things. You know what I mean? Like, it just makes no sense. All right, is this all the POVs? Holy shit. Oh my god. Is this it? It's just Nikoff and Waz, basically. Holy shit. Is this it? No, I've got to be missing people. Where's Nako? Is there more? Like, wow. I mean, I'm not mad about it because I'm watching replays anyway. But like, damn. Good thing I prepared to watch replays. Holy shit, this is gonna be boring to watch without replays. Noya? Is it just Noya? FL_Noya. Apex Legends. What? What the fuck is Noya's Twitch? Not him, blood. Well, then tell me his actual Twitch name. Stop aura farming like I'm going to know Noya's Twitch name. It's not Noya. Noya TTV. Yeah, Carl's going to guess that. Okay. Noya, Ziffy. All right, cool. Is Kale playing? Yeah, Kale's. Oh, Kale's with Phantom. The hell? Wow, I didn't realize Phantom and Kale were a duo. Oh, I did watch that. That's right, I did. So they're a duo there. Okay, cool. Asa? Wait, what's Asa's Twitch? Asa FN_, bruh. Gordetti. Video 6 gonna be live soon. Alright, sweet. Low-key remove Preds on losing so much money. Bro, we only run Preds on finals, man. That's on you. That's on you if you're losing a bunch. Game start in 5 minutes, chat. Same as always. 10 past. 10 past. All right, let's see if Mr. 11 is free. I gotta get my audio organized. Let's see. There we go. Nako's live. Don't know why it's not showing up live for me then. It's weird. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Noise. Dun, dun, dun. Hello, hello?
Hello.
Oh my god, it's the GOAT. How you doing, bro?
I'm good, brother. How are you?
Good. I got you working hard after what was, I imagine, a very long day yesterday.
Yeah, you could call it something like that.
Dude, doing reloads straight into Reddish, that was crazy. And then, like, of course, every third-party tournament things, I was like, I tuned back in after like 45 minutes. You and Ben K doing your best, man, just filling.
Yeah, it's like, you know, I got hit up and I was like, hey, what's the like timing situation? Because it's like, you know, it's on
Elite
the same
series.
as reload.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
You know, Reddish is like, yeah, we're like planning to start like 5 minutes after reload ends, and I'm like, oh, okay.
That'll be fun.
And then someone else hit me up and they were like, yeah, it should only be like 3 hours. And I'm like, 3 hours for a third-party Fortnite tournament?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. All right.
I had the same thoughts as you. I was supposed to watch it, like officially watch it. And then I was like, there is no way this isn't going to go like halfway through NA reload. I was like, any other tournament, I was like, literally, I don't care. This looks fun. But I was like, not NA Elite Series reload finals. I'm sorry. I was like, I had to pull out basically. You do well. You do well.
Precisely.
Excited to watch some Div Cup finals, though? Some proper Battle Royale Fortnite?
Yeah, it's great that like I finally have a reason to care.
Yeah,
about
right?
what's happening in these events, you know? So
have you been
get to find out who's actually good.
Have you been kind of tapped in like during the off-season stuff, or you just haven't cared much? Like, yeah, I'm good.
I mean, like, as like minimal as you can be, you know?
Yeah.
It's like you like tune in and you're like, is there anything really interesting happening here? And it's like,
yeah, you watch like
to be fair,
a victory cup. Hey, look, you won 2 games. Cool.
Yeah, I mean, even with this final lobby, right? There's a lot of people you probably say are missing, right? Like people who'd be interested to see how they're doing and where they're at. So I think we're warming back into it. This will be a good first sort of cut back into it.
Well, I've been kind of talking to people yesterday with reload, right? Like I was like, is reload? I had a question. I posed in a chat, and a few pros said they think it's just because of reload. But I was like, look, in the Elite Series, I feel like we saw a lot of names that we probably weren't expecting to do really well, and not just off like they got one lucky game, like Minori, Darko's kind of people. And I was like, I think it's just a factor of reload. Plus, it's been 5 months since a proper tournament. So if these guys have been good or gotten better, how would we know until now? You know what I mean? I was like, it's been a cool combo of actually like, normally when we see finals with a bunch of names I don't really care about, I'm like, oh, whatever. But right now I'm in kind of my like, let the underdog shine arc, where I'm like, if there's some people who pop off and I don't know them, I'm down for it. I'm like fully gassing it up.
Yeah, there's definitely like some people who will be actually relevant and good. But even with that, I do remember, you know, 2024 when there was duos, we sort of had this thing, especially in EU, less so in NA, where you have people who are really, really good in all the tournaments all throughout the year, except for FNCS finals and globals. So it's like, you know, I'm still really holding on to that first major one final to really lock in my...
To figure out who's doing crazy. Well, speaking of, do you have any predictions? Those are my... I'm screen sharing. Those are my top 5 right now. Chino and Pablo, I'm a little bit like their con, but I feel like this top 4 has got to be most people's undeniable top 4 right now in some kind of an order. I don't know the exact order, but I feel like with Sky Scroll, Uncon, Vico, Mally, Sharktini, and Dom Damus, I feel like they've got to be most people's top 4. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you got like 4 of the most informed teams all Uncon.
Yeah,
you know?
that's what I mean.
Like it's... If I was to do a prediction, it probably looks very similar to this. So
I think Ping Kira now being Uncon, I'm excited for. This spawn fight is going to be very, very interesting. I don't know how that one's going to go. I want to put Swizzy Pixie up there too, but I just hate Inner Loop Labs. We're getting beamed out of the sky right now. It looks miserable while cons.
Well, look, we already got a bit of a preview of the other spawn fight. With,
yeah, we did. Yeah. With Reddish,
filling in, you know?
With Blood X filling in. Yeah, that definitely counted. That was great. I mean, that was good fun to watch though, with crossbows and fucking love zones and teaming. And oh my god, dude, that was too crazy.
Who actually came out? It was Blood X? Did Blood X and Cammy kind of win more often?
No clue.
No?
We didn't see it. We had like 2 observers and we were watching like 1 POV half the match. I did not know anything that was happening in that game.
So today's the first proper look. Now, chat again. We're gonna be in replays. They have reduced the replays to 5 minutes. Did you have any part in that, Levin? Do I get to credit you for that at all?
I did not, but I will happily accept unwarranted credit.
Okay, we're going to give Levin full credit for that. We have replay delay back to 5 minutes instead of 9, chat. So we can actually jump in and watch replays and not be watching a whole fucking game behind, basically. So we'll watch a couple of streams just to for the first 5 minutes, and then the plan is literally just to be in replays the whole time. That's what I care the most about.
Beautiful.
Yeah, half the good teams aren't really streaming, and even then they have so many different delays where 5 minutes, half these guys are on 3-minute delays now anyway. So watching all of them on 5 minutes is just better. I don't know, it's just better.
Yeah, for sure.
No, chat. We're not going to get Levin to say, "Are you ready?" God, stop asking. Come on.
This is you trying to suss out whether or not you can ask. You're like, let's see how he reacts to that one before I ask him.
Stop asking. Come on. No,
I know your gimmicks, bro. You're not slick, bro.
Chad, I know he's so tall and handsome, but it's fine. It's all good. Just stop.
This is how you guys need to think about it. If you hear me say, "Are you ready?" every single week,
I know.
When I say it, when it matters, it doesn't hit the same, guys.
I agree. I do agree. That you got to save that. I think that even should be saved for full-on lands. I actually like that. I liked it in FNCS Grands. I was like, are we gonna start getting some pre-hype moments? Nah, it's got to be a land thing. It needs to be in person, full-on just aura farm. I don't know. I think we need to save it. I agree. All right, we got these POVs. Okay, sweet. Now, do you have any underdog predictions coming into this that I didn't mention or didn't talk about? I'm loving Minori Darkos, but I could just be getting on the full. Minori's 14 and crazy hype train, and he's just going to be dog shit. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't have any, to be honest with you. Okay. I think they those 2 did look pretty decent in Reload yesterday. But no, I'm coming in with fresh eyes. Yeah,
this is your chance to see
which of the unks is still looking good.
You're going the other way.
There's a couple unks in the lobby.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
who's on the unk radar?
Is Trulex is not Trulex? Sorry, is Trippin in 2026 gonna do something in a final? You know,
True.
I want to know.
Yeah, and the Danes have kind of been like that. It's been the kind of vanguard of the Danish community, kind of just been left behind now. It's all all the young Danes are going crazy. Sky and Scroll are stepping up. It's gonna be interesting to see.
Top.
You can hear and see, right?
I'm jumping up for this.
Okay?
Nice. Looks and sounds fine. Okay, I gotta try and balance my audio a bit though. There we go. Nice. I care most about the replays now. I don't even know. These 50-50s are just disgusting. But wait a second. Wait, Calais and Phantom versus. Is this Cringe and Velo? Oh, it is. I don't know if you saw the other day. Cringe and Velo's vibes were not the greatest in the last tournament they played.
Okay, what was the problem?
I mean, a lot of bickering, a lot of banter going too far, and then to the point where they played the last game not in a call together. It was very awkward.
Oh.
Yeah.
Great. The Blood X Classic.
Wait, Blood X Classic. Wait, what?
Blood X is the first person to do that, way back in the day.
What?
I think it was in trios or squads, and he was angry with all his teammates, and he just left the call and was I'm not IGLing this. Wait. And they won the game without him coming. And so it was oh, great.
Okay, a bit of an expose there, potentially. Blood X wasn't maybe as important as what he thought he was. Crazy. Blood X, do you have any thoughts on that? Blood X was here 2 minutes ago, so I'm just poking the bear right now. I'm just trying to see if I can crash out. Oh, this far. Okay, so we do have Battle with Boulevard. Okay, we have Prism and Casper Con. We didn't know whether this is actually going to happen or not, or whether they're going to land on Sky and Scroll side. Who was it again, chat? Let me check. Who was this? This was... I know it's someone landing on them, but I can't remember if it was... It's definitely not Sky and Scroll, though. It's Ricky, that's right. Ricky and Zangy. So they had the choice of going on Prism and Casper or Sky and Scroll, and understandably, I think they've chosen Prism and Casper.
Decent decision. Prism and Casper is interesting, right? They were really good in duos.
Been good for a long time.
Years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. They obviously made it to globals and sort of fell into the weeds a bit in trios. So
there's been a lot of people that happened too. They looked so good in duos consistently, and then trios came around and just kind of never really shown. I mean, the best one's got to be Teeny, right? Teeny just, and then we're back to duos, and now Teeny's just back to being one of the greatest duos. It's just such a weird, I don't know, it's just maybe bad trios or it's just not his game mode. I don't know.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? You'd say Teeny, Chap was in that category. Obviously, these 2 in that category.
So, whoa, fell into the weeds playing with Mr. Savage. Excuse me, Levin. I mean, I think Chap is doing just fine, no?
He had a really rough start to the year.
He did. No, he really did. Yeah.
And then he saw a rhythm, you know?
That's fair.
He ended the year decently, but it was a very slow year for him.
Yeah, it was him and Teeny. And people were trying to figure out which one was kind of on fraud watch. Like, was it Teeny or was it Chap? Like, who wasn't up to speed? Here we go. I can jump in now. So it's kind of like they both started slow, and it was like, oh, maybe like, you know, which one of them's selling? And then it was like, oh, they're both kind of struggling, even with other people. Do you think any change of Surge is having an impact on any certain players, like Teeny and stuff? We're just gonna get in the Surge conversation nice and early, man. We're just gonna get it out there. We gotta talk about it, bro. It's gotta be mentioned.
Yeah, okay. I thought you were gonna like, you know, warm me into it, but I can't.
We're getting you straight into discussing your opinions on this current Surge.
Like, sure, we don't have like incredible levels of teaming anymore. Yeah. But like, at what cost? You know? Like,
I'm doing the same.
I mean, the first thing I said when they switched to the Surge is like, my biggest worry is that if we have a Surge mechanic that removes player expression, then from an entertainment perspective, it's bad, objectively bad.
Yeah. I think we're in the exact same opinion here.
Yeah, it's like the balance between competitive integrity and making an entertaining product is a fine line that is not easy to toe, and at the moment we are too far on one side of that line, right? Like, we fixed a big competitive integrity issue, but it's just less entertaining.
Yeah, fair.
Because certain people just can't play how they would want to play otherwise, you know?
But we're going to make it entertaining. And we're kicking off with Kami Hari versus iDrop Marius. Now, this one isn't going to be a straight 50-50. I think we kind of expected this. Do you like this? Do you think they should just straight 50-50 it? Do you think there's any world they split it? What's your thoughts to this one fight?
No, I think you always lean towards, if it's splittable, you split it, you know? I think in the case of these two teams, this is like one of the ones where you could see later down the line, if you're struggling a bit, you maybe try to get a bit more aggressive, right? You see how much more of the POI you can claim, if you can catch them out if they're sleeping.
That is...
But I think game one, splitting is fine.
Okay, that is one of the changes again. We talk about the new Surge. There's one at least advantage if you want to look for some, is you don't need as much loot anymore. You can make it do with like one inventory of meds anymore. You don't need 6 big pots, 19 minis, 3 slurps. Like, you can really actually like kind of make it work with half a Bumpy Bay or half a Humble Hills, maybe, depending. I still think they're going to fight a fair bit, though. And, oh, sorry, we have our Chap and Flixie fight. This one, I think, is one of our most fun spawn fights, for sure. Just off, like, fighting ability and caliber. Mumsy Sato versus Chap and Flixie. And Mumsy brings it down to a 1v1. Sato's down, and now it's up to Chap. Oh, no. I mean, it's looking a bit messy. I'm talking about fighting ability, and we're looking a little bit chaotic here. I'm not going to lie. It's looking a bit scrappy than what I was hoping coming into this one. I think Mumsy's got the green pump. Wait, does Chap even have a pump? It might be Chap without a pump. Oh, no, he's got a pump too. This is a pretty even fight right now. Who are you giving it to right now? Chap and Mumsy, go. Oh.
Took the words out of my mouth.
I mean, I don't really know if we can give that as a win for Mumsy, I will be honest. But, I mean, this is going to be the most fun spawn fight to watch for sure. I didn't know they were going to just straight run at each other, though. This is two of the most aggressive teams on EU, to be fair.
Especially when you now throw in Cheating and Janice playing a part in this one like that, right? If Cheating's going to keep causing issues, this fight is going to be very fun to watch today.
And they're kind of split too. So Yanis is going all the way over near kind of the airdrop station, whatever you want to call this one, balloon station. So he's not even like, Yanis isn't even there. It's Cheating is just trying to pick up freebies. Couple tags, maybe a free Elam, which he's just done. 4 points per Elam as well. Thoughts on that? 4 points for Elams in a Div finals, not a Grands. That is insane.
I mean, again, they've realized, well, people don't want to fight.
Gotta give a reason.
Need more incentive. Yeah,
give them a reason to fight. Okay.
To play that game.
I don't think
it's worth the trade-off, but it'll mean end games are very impactful, right? Like those end game pop-ups we see from people just mean a bit more. So
yeah. I can agree. I mean, if Chad, you guys haven't been following, 4 points per Elam was Grand Finals, 3 points per Elam was Div Finals. I don't know if this means they're going to increase the amount of Elams in Grands to 5 or something, which would just start to get a bit ridiculous, but yeah, that would be insane. I mean, but unless you're going to say it's, oh, wait, Kami down. Sorry, interrupted. Hurry. 1v1, 1v2 now of iDrop Marius. No, Marius already gone down. Oh, never mind, replays. We love that. iDrop Marius, 1v2 against Hari. Do you think as any world Hari wins this? This is two very good fighters with very good weapons.
I don't think there is. I think we saw iDrop and Marius Osborne yesterday against Mali and Vico. my good friend Risa was doubting their ability to deal with those guys. And they did struggle towards the back end.
Yeah.
In those first couple of games, they came out really hot. So can't sleep on these two.
I mean,
not a favorable trade for Hari there.
Yeah. Playing these 1v2s is just tough, though. Like, you kind of just have to open up with a huge pump, just something to make it happen. Hari goes to the disengage, but he's got other eyes on him, too. I'm seeing someone else nearby. Hari curving to the left. Oh, no, and never mind. He actually gets past the other player. I'm not sure who's looking in on this one right now. It is Lover OXDD. The GOAT. Thoughts on this guy?
Yeah, my favorite player. Honestly, one of my favorite players. I've been following his game for quite a few months now. And,
give me like a fun fact about him.
Well, he's a really big fan of the jetpack.
Oh, I was gonna say the TAC AR. I thought maybe like he's a TAC AR specialist or something.
No. Mate, we've spoken about TAC ARs so much, but he's sort of neither here nor there with those ones. The jetpack, though, is his favorite mobility. He was so happy after the other things got removed. So.
Fair. Oh, Teeny. Teeny kind of find Minori and Darkos for the boss. Now, running the mythic dualies. The only other player I know who like cares about these this much is Clicks, and he's trying to make a claim that they are like better than the pump with a certain playstyle. I don't know if I fully agree, but if anyone's going to make it look good, I feel like it's Teeny. Yeah, Clicks actually loves them. He will run them over almost any rarity of pump if he can.
Okay, and does he make them look crazy?
It's a very it's a very jump in, get in their face playstyle, which just doesn't look as skillful, but it's effective in endgame, especially when they're like running pre-edits on frontside like they do. It works. Breeze now saying in my chat's way better than pump as well. So we got some pros backing it up here. See if Teeny can make it look good. Darko's Minori again. Chat, this is our new French-Swiss hybrid team. Minori is apparently 14-year-old mech demon picked up by Darko's, and Darko's gonna need him to go crazy here. Minori in a tough spot against Shark and Teeny in a 1v2. Teeny is weak. Minori could hit a one pump to open this up, but I don't think this is going to go much better than Hari versus iDrop and Marius.
Now, that's where my instant concern for that shotgun comes in, right? You saw Teeny was trying to go for a typical sneak play, right? He crouched, he had the jump, he goes for the initial big shot, and it just doesn't do enough, right? The player has a bit more time to react, they turn around, they take him down. That's like always the biggest fear you're going to have. Unfortunately, for Darkos, couldn't do enough, and so Minori scrambling.
Ooh. Wait a second. I'm respecting the waste of resources here. Chucks down all 3 of the healing grenades, thinking, hey, if I'm going to die here, you're not getting any loot from me. He has no shotgun bullets, I just realized as well. So I don't think we're going to see... Wait. He's done it. Minori's gone. My man has done it. He is gone.
What?
He's out of there. My man's hit the dash. The triple heal grenade somehow loses Shark and Teeny and goes out the back door. Maybe Dom and Damus distracted Shark and Teeny enough. I don't know what's just happened.
Why did they let him leave?
I think they were distracted.
But he left so easily as well.
He did. I mean, the heal grenade is... I don't know if you've played with it. The heal grenade is ridiculously hard to see.
It's hard to see. Yeah, like it's hard to see.
Visual audio?
But, like, you also have visuals. like you have... I was visuals. Like you literally have visuals. It's not... Okay.
All right, well... Dark Minori maybe pulls off some magic there, gets away from Shark and Teeny. They might be saving him for later for extra kills. I did see Vico go down as well. I want to kind of see what happened there. I just saw Vico fall in the feed and Malibuka. Wait a second. After a pretty unfortunate day in the Elite Series finals, not having the best start here with Battle Royale, Vico and Mali both going down to Druxy's. Druxy's and Sadie. Bit of a lurk play. Hits the angle from one side. Druxy's now going to try and get the piece on him. At this point, Vico still looks okay, but oh no, gets double jumped on. And was Malibuka even in the game, or was replays just selling? I can't even see where Malibuka is. Wait, oh no.
Do fear for your... Okay.
Oh, maybe? I thought maybe Malibuka crashed, because they were really split there. No, okay, now it's Malibuka's chance for redemption here. 1v2. Slow start for Vico Mali. You thinking they're worth all the hype, or just unlucky tournament so far?
I mean, I have been quite impressed by these guys. I wouldn't panic too much, almost... Did enough there to make the 1v1 happen, but Mali will go down.
That was a rough time to ask you that question.
No, I am a big fan of them though. Like I'm not gonna say that after going down. You know, now I'm completely panicked about them as a team. I think that one's just you chalk that one up to lack of awareness. If you're that split, you gotta be a bit careful. You know.
Yeah. Especially those mountains.
Expecting anyone to make that type of play. You know.
Ooh, okay. Sky and Scroll. My front runners, I've been gassing these guys up constantly. You're going to have to deal with me being the biggest Sky Scroll fanboy at the moment. Sorry, it's just how it's been for the last like 3 months. And it's paying off though, so I'm going to stick to it. Mythic AR. This is how they love to play. Inside Battle Boulevard, I feel like this duo probably has one of the best playstyles for this new Surge out of almost anyone. This is why I was pretty confident. This is pretty much what Sky and Scroll both did in solos, now doing it in duos. Scroll finding a bit more success with it than what Sky did, but it's looking good. It's a lot of Storm playing. It's a lot of early tags, sacrificing their early game progression of getting material and loot to get Surge, and then they get it all and just come in late, just looking like gods.
Yeah, it's interesting. I saw people wondering how much, Storm play we would see with Slurps being gone, and I don't expect there to be much less, Obviously, you can buy medkits, everyone's still going to be, everyone's still,
seems like a lot.
The nature of Surge just means you are just trying to avoid people. You're trying to skip zones if possible. And there's still plenty of avenues to do that.
100 gold for a medkit is what scares me a bit. 100 gold to buy a medkit. You can buy 20 of them. So there are POIs and players like Clicks and Higgs who can essentially not going to buy 20 medkits. They have enough gold and the resources to buy 20 medkits a game consistently. So it's like, I think the Slurps did nerf certain teams a little bit. Like Clicks and Higgs, who like to kind of fly front side, tank a bit of Storm, kind of use like what we saw with Reload with the Med Miss grenade. But overall, the early and mid game though is just it's opened up so many teams to be able to play Storm that couldn't before, who maybe didn't have the gold to buy multiple Slurps, who now can buy a full stack of medkits just rotating in late through POIs. No one's going to buy 20. They're still there. So if you just wait long enough, you pretty much can guaranteed get them.
Absolutely. Swizzy and Pixie here. Not much talk about Swizzy and Pixie.
No. They've done well. They got off spawn better than I thought they would. They were conned to Inner Loop Labs. I was a bit concerned. We saw how that goes for... It was them, I believe, in the Eval Cup. There was 2 games. I think at least one of them died before even getting down in 2 of the 4 games. So I was kind of worried that might happen again, but it looks like they're fine. At least maybe a favorable bus path. I don't know.
Yeah, that one might be a favorable bus path. I think you switched to the POI for a second at the start, and then it was sort of like both teams just split in.
Yeah,
and
they were fine.
Somewhat peaceful, so...
How do you feel about that with the new map? I'm getting your thoughts on lots of the new topics. Do you like the fact that there's probably the most elevation we've ever seen? This is the most dying out of the air we've ever seen. It's a bit rough, but also kind of like, it empowers certain POIs over others. Split edges kind of a little bit worse in a way, but do you like it, dislike it?
I'm neither here nor there, man.
Okay.
Like, it's a bit of a boring answer, but I think I do like this map. I've not been watching games or VODing games and think I'm not a fan. I think it's right, but I haven't played as many tournaments, to be fair. So maybe if after playing a couple tournaments, I'll tell you how much I hate this map.
Oh, okay. You actually you get amongst it still. You get in and play some tourneys to really get a feel for it, huh?
Yeah, you gotta play a bit, You gotta play a bit. It's fun to stay tapped in. I always find that
I wish, bro. I wish, man. I wish. But it does. You appreciate the game on a different level, and you do pick up on things, and it kind of gives you that better awareness. I do agree.
Yes.
Yeah, teeny
My
crash.
analysis is always better in seasons where I'm playing the game.
Okay, that's fair. Do you find it kind of biases you a little bit sometimes as well, though? I find I get biased towards little things that normally wouldn't bug me as much. Maybe I should be biased towards, but I find bugs start to frustrate me more than if I'm just watching, which is kind of probably should frustrate me, but not the most.
I think a bit of bias is fine.
Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, what's wrong with bias? Everyone's always like, oh, bias.
No, it's more I just find myself getting more negative, I should probably say. I kind of when a bug happens, I'm oh yeah, typical, 'cause it happens all the fucking time. Ruined my tournament yesterday. It kind of just pisses me off more when it didn't happen to me rather than me just trying to stay positive about it. But again, I think in this current state of Fortnite, maybe a little bit of negativity is the way to go right now. I know you're in a different position than me, but I think might need to hear.
Trust me, bro. Everyone's rightfully has their complaints. We've been talking about that a lot on my podcast.
Yeah,
we talked about all the problems of the game and viewership down on this, that, the other, and so I get it.
I'm not feeling that one too much. I'll be honest. I don't think the doom and gloom around viewership should be hitting too hard. Casual community, I don't really know. I've seen all that conversation, but competitive, I don't know. I think it's kind of vibing right now. I think for what we have on the line without an FNCS, yesterday, I think maybe probably hopefully saved some people's opinion of it. I'm feeling fantastic about it. I think it's fine.
Well, our conclusion was when you have no interest in competitive offerings, naturally viewership is going to be lower.
Of course.
You know?
They all come back, though. That's why I tell everyone, like, never panic. They all come back. I've done this too many times where everyone comes back as soon as there's FNCS and proper tourneys. 70.
If I survive chapter 3, I can survive anything.
Yeah, we've been there. Hey, it can never get worse than that. And then we kicked off chapter 4 season 1, and it was like the best vibes ever. So like that's why I tell myself as well, it can never get worse than chapter 3. I made it through that. I can make it through anything. But 75 alive. We talked about it. Just lack of player expression with the new Surge. Kind of coming out here in the first Div 1 finals. 74 alive at half-half. Now it's going to get very spicy. Do you know the new Surge amounts required? Like, do you know like how many people have to die right now to get Surge to go away and stuff? I actually don't.
They did change it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know the current ones.
I was looking for the numbers on it. Where are the numbers? I was like checking in like the Discord to see if they posted anything about it.
Does someone have it, Chad? Does anyone have the amounts? This is 60 right now. It has to go down to for this zone. No way. There's no way this has to go down to 60. That would be insane. All right, let's do a little flyer and see what checker we're looking with. So Swizzy and Pixie in a good spot. One elimination on the board. Marius and eye drop coming in a bit late. Things look a bit sketchy for eye drop right now. Getting hit hard, and we have to invest a lot of hard mass to hold things up now.
And I mean, this is the team that won the POI, right? Like, you would have thought things would have been a bit better for them.
170 above too. Good weaponry at least. Good loadout. I guess they do have to rotate across the whole map, but that doesn't seem to usually scare too many people. They did go into Storm over near Wonky Land and play a fair bit of Storm. Shark still rocking it solo after Teeny crashed. Dam Damus out of Clawsy Lodge looking decently healthy. All right on Surge. Yanis and Sheen, you're talking about the Unks. Can they still hang? We put Yanis in that category, surely, right?
Yanis is definitely in that category, but maybe unfairly. I think Yanis is
okay.
Maybe a couple steps ahead of some of the other Unks, right? He's at the top of the list. I'd say,
top of the Unk list. Nice. Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, that's right. Sky and Scroll, 4 eliminations. We talked about playing Storm, how they're going to progress their game, really passive, get their Surge early, and 4 eliminations. What I think is most people's favorite here today. Looking really good coming into game 1. Pulls half-half zone. We're pulling back towards the south, back towards Painted Palm, or out of Painted Palm, I should say. Pretty vanilla first zone. No crazy verticality, no mountains, not too much water. This should be interesting to see how pros play the current meta. Pradaj building a big tarp. Now, if you jumped on the BloodX Gonzo hype train, this kid's been getting gassed up a lot by BloodX. I'm seeing his stocks rise rapidly.
What's the hype train? The only thing I know about Gonzo is Boop calls him Goonzo. So,
okay.
I don't know if we want that one to stink.
Yeah, I don't know if we want that one to stick either. I'd rather not be calling Goonzo constantly. I think BloodX just loves some Norwegian up-and-coming talent. It's been a little bit quiet out of Norway. We've got, obviously, I dropped Mr. Savage, but haven't had much else to cheer for the up-and-comers. So I think it might be BloodX just gassing him up. Apparently, Mech Demon is Marius. Talking about creative Mech Demons, making a running comp, goes down 18 below now. And this is where things get dire. Got to res, then got to do damage without taking any back. Things are looking a bit rough for Marius I drop game 1.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see if they look to... I mean, again, you just can't take as many risks, right? It's going to be a lot of waiting for that next zone to pull. Are there people just over-peaking? Is anybody gliding in, using their jetpack? Whereas maybe back in the day, we would have seen more aggressive attempts to box fight someone, capitalize on a team that doesn't look as strong. And again, you see, just about being patient most of the time now with this new Surge.
I think these grenades should help a lot. We've got 2, we don't really have to panic that much. We've got 2 grenades that are going to heal for 100 shield on both of us. So like, take a few tags right now. The one thing we can't take is player damage. Again, if you guys don't know, new Surge, net damage, damage done, minus damage taken. But damage taken from Storm, Storm Surge, other factors don't push you further below, as you can see. So right now, he's taking damage from Storm Surge, hasn't taken any damage from players, and that's why he's just sitting on 7 below. So I think he's really trying to make sure he finds an angle on a player without taking any damage back. Waiting for zone to pull here, trying to get some angles. And I want to see Marius peeking a bit more here as well, but no damage done. We do have the TAC AR and the pistol. Both being buffed in the most recent update, but still not the gun you probably want for doing this big damage at range. So I'm a little bit worried right now. They need... Oh, here we go. The flying, and they're going to not get any tags on anyone flying. They're going to try and make the rotate first. This is looking very, very bad here for Marius and I drop.
Yeah, ultimately, these guys are on the back foot. Ooh. And it's going to be about the uphill battle to putting themselves back in a strong position in this game. Maybe an opportunity arises as they land, but at the end of the day, really not looking strong right now.
100 below. They jumped to 30 above, which was a bit confused by then, and then obviously a lot of other players get some damage. We've got Tripper, one of the Unks there in the mid-ground you're talking about. Shark still going weight. Oh, and Marius and I drop. Sorry, I skipped off at the wrong time. Choose that moment to commit to a full fight, and it looks like it didn't go their way. Replay's starting to be very strange. Shark is the one who takes him down. So it goes over to the solo. So Shark gets blessed a little bit. Gold and purple pump. Probably frustrating for Tini to sit here and look at this loot he could have had if he was still playing. But Shark, one of the greatest solo players in the region. If anyone can do it right now, it's probably him. We'll see. Sky and Scroll get another good zone. And they're going to play the high ground. Setting up for the high ground early.
Good.
Sky and Scroll looking very good. Pradaj and Gonzo going to be very upset with the way that zone just pulled. How are other big names doing as well? Titty and Upple down below. Shark still in that mid-ground layer. Cringe and Volko here on the backside. Kind of lost a lot of our big teams early. Swizzy Pixie, though, still going strong. 1,300 above with 4 elims courtesy of Pixie. They're looking good.
Yeah, I mean, they'll be hearing us talking about big hitters being gone and thinking, hold on a minute.
Yeah, hold on.
We're going to show you what big hitters really look like. Very strong, but still need to figure out just exactly how they're going to maneuver through this late game. You can see Mark's center of that next zone. Swizzy scouting, looking for the opportunities to rotate.
I mean,
I think we'll see it come through now. Really nice timing though, right? They're going to be going in last here. And they're going to be able to, oh, look at this. Flying
beautiful.
Through.
Okay.
Beautiful layer.
I was kind of calling this like it's the double fragger duo. I totally forgot Swizzy is IGL literal FNCS wins. It's just because he became such a phenomenal fragger that just became his identity. But he was one of the greatest IGLs on Asia and then potentially EU as well when he first came over. So I think Swizzy's kind of stepping back into form really, really quickly. They are looking good. And alongside Pixie, they're going to have no trouble taking players down if they have to. Sky and Scroll sitting on the high ground above them. So we got 2 of our very big hitters looking straight at each other right now. Swizzy potentially wanting to look for a play on high ground. Dropping the heal grenade, only for a little bit of shield, but for the actual low gravity effect. Has 2 of them still in the back pocket, so seeing how useful just the low grav is, not even the shield gain. Pixie is willing to invest a whole heal grenade just for that rotate.
Yeah, they value the speed. It gave them an opportunity to just take some more time to look for a refresh. But that time didn't deliver, and so back on the move for Swizzy and Pixie.
Let's see how the teams are looking.
Not going to be finished yet. Look.
Oh, Sky and Scroll set up
Scroll,
well.
Sky.
Where's Shark?
Very set up well.
Ooh. Dom Damus in the mid-ground. Team looking for a refresh as well. 0 elims apiece right now. 52 builds. Dom and Damus kind of getting to that do or die, or at least you don't want to run out of mats completely before the refresh. I think they can do it. I think the team can find a refresh. I like the side of zone they're on. I think they're progressing very well. And making a play. Giving it up though. Oh, never mind. Dom starts choking the stare at it, unfortunately. Upple nearby as well. And I've cursed the absolute shit out of him. Dom, 6 HP. Damer's down. Never mind. I don't think this is going to end too well. Country solo. Is a Sky and Scroll win, right? Surely.
It has to be. It has to be. Everything playing into their favor. Swizzy and Pixie will do their best to try and stop that from happening. And I mean, again, fighting for position here. Swizzy, quick to take the fight on his own. The confidence clearly flowing. Needs to wait for Pixie to come and support him.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. Actually, this could be a good one. Swizzy Pixie versus Sky Scroll on the high ground. Upple and Titty still here. We got some big names still in this one. Upple hits a big pump shot. Still has that pistol in the back pocket too. Seeing a lot of pros opting for the pistol carry right now. Titty, though, unfortunately, without the siphon, has to rotate away from Upple. Upple has the refresh, has to get back to him. Titty's scrambling right now. In zone, goes down. Upple can't get to him in time. Keeping the dreams alive as a solo. Sky Jump and Ju still in this one as well. 6 builds right now. 3 builds, so only 9 between them, looking very, very rough. Yanis holding it down for the Unks, unrightfully so, as Levin said. Probably should put him in a different category of Unk right now. And Dom's still going after Damus goes down, but does a bit of damage. Falls soon. 7 teams, 14 players, no solos, Levin.
None whatsoever. And I don't think anyone wants to be a solo in this lobby when you have these two kicking about. Swizzy on the hunt, needs to be careful. The barrel stuff takes the player down. The siphon will keep him up. Pixie's fallen. But this is going to get really difficult now for Swizzy on the backside.
Yeah, 10 elims though. They've done a lot. This is a lot of elim points. We talked about 4 points per elim. Sky Jump now solo in this one as well. People are starting to crumble. And Sky and Scroll are just loving it up above right now. Duo, good material, good weapons right now. It's looking like it's going to be a Sky Scroll closeout. But Yanis and Cheatin might be able to have something to say about it. But no, Yanis goes down to Pixolvsky. Cheatin now solo. Serene's on the other side of the wall. Serene and Pixolvsky, coming off the Elite Series yesterday, they did not have a good performance. But this could be the redemption. 2v2v1. It's going to probably end up in a low ground versus high ground. Pixolvsky trying to close out on Cheatin. They need to get this elim in the refresh quickly. And no, while they're waiting for it, Cheatin swings around the corner, takes them down, and Cheatin putting in a world of pain. And unfortunately, we know how good Sky and Scroll are. They don't lose this 2v1. 11 elimination win for the team that's had so much pressure on them. And they just keep delivering.
What a first game for those two. The zone did no favors for anyone down below. But we know with these two, the sky is the limit.
Whoa.
Big first game here in our return to Divisional Cup Finals.
Bang! Bang! I see what you did there. I like that. Swizzy and Pixie, though. 10 Elim 5th. Puts you in second for the 11 Elim 1. Gene and Yanis, 4 Elim 3rd. Maybe potential unplaystyle. Pixovsky and Serene. I'm seeing them on a lot of leaderboards right now. Credit to them. 3 Elim 2nd. Nothing too crazy, but I feel like getting that deep into the game with only 3 Elims also says a lot about how they're playing endgames right now. Trash, Skyjump, Bari, Titty, Truxies, Neuer. Like you said, we're missing a lot of the big names we were maybe expecting, Levin.
Yeah, I mean, look, first game is always an interesting one, right? Good to get a feel for who already has a game plan that's going to sort of be successful moving forward. It was nice to see Janison cheating, though, right? Aggressive early on in the game and continue that throughout, able to cement themselves a nice first game. I think of all the teams in that area of the map, right, everyone obviously is going to be looking at Chap and Flixie to be the most successful, but don't count those two out.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm like, that wasn't too bad. We'll see. It's still a very passive early mid game like we thought. He was still getting their early surge, but the kill's been worth 4. Does make it a big factor if teams start moving. We'll see. I gotta think subs real quick. 1 sec. Thank you for the subs. I'm sorry I can't thank all of them. Well, obviously casting, but thank you Rundown, thank you Teddy, thank you Mystic, Owen, Reeves, Giac, Lixian, Legend, Maddie, Mouth, Ollie, Fred, Maruko, Sky Dagoo, Lee, Super, PW, Twan, PK7, Echo.
Fucking shit chance, bro.
This is good for them. Hey, the Phantom of Calais, I mean, the vibes are up. I don't know how that's feeling for Cringe and Velo. Like I said, their vibes are already not great. Can't imagine they're responding too well. This Cringe is live, right? Is Velo still live? Let me see. Someone told me Velo was going to go live. Did he go live? I want to see if I can show you the comms I was talking about. See if we're getting a bit upset. Chat, is Velo live? Oh, he is live.
If you click on the stream and it's just silence.
No, we're about to see. We're about to see. We get to hear the other side of the lost 50-50 spawn fight. Let's see how it feels. We got to witness victory. See what it feels like to hear defeat here potentially. Pink got spawn. Oh yeah, Pink is live as well. I'm used to Pink streaming finals.
Gun there.
Thank you 10. Thank you Muhaj. Thanks sub chat. Appreciate y'all.
They're not shooting me. I'm getting hit.
Oh dear.
Oh no. The assist from the third party. Never a good feeling.
The chest.
Gets the gun too.
Right in.
I'm predicting dead silence by the way. Not frustration. I'm predicting just dead silence.
Nothing. Bro, they're just getting lucky gun spawns on the second layer.
Oh.
You know that, right? There's been a gun spawn there both games. Like this guy like prayed today or something.
I was half right.
My life, like bro, like
I predicted how Cringe would respond. Velo was quite vocal, but Cringe was just not giving him anything, right? Right? You agree, Levin?
That's
yeah.
not what I want to hear from my teammate, bro. Like, I'm fuming about dying off spawn. He's telling me they're so lucky, right?
Right? Just leaving him hanging. Just yeah. Like oh no.
Boy.
Yeah. So we'll see how that one plays out. That is painful, and it's good because like the united hatred of like, man, they got so lucky. You kind of need that for the vibes, you know. You need a cope, even if it is cope. You need something to just keep the vibes up. But yeah, that was bad.
One thing that I always said made Queasy and Thomas HD an amazing duo is that they were both equally as delusional with each other. Like they were hand in hand in their delusion, you know?
Yo,
you can't have one guy on the team delusional. Like you need both of you
crazy.
to be equally yoked.
Yeah, true. That does make sense. Like if one dude's just hard coping and the other guy just calls him on it, the vibes are shattered. But if you're both like, yeah, what the fuck? Like how do we we should have won that 100%. They got so lucky. It's like, yeah, man. And then the vibes are good. You're right.
You sing your watch! Oh my god! Capri! Ты лучший, блядь. Сорян, что я не видел.
I think that's Pablo and Chino. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, babe. I think that was Pablo and Chino.
Basically,
yeah. I mean, talking about good vibes. Damn, Country very excited to take down Pablo and Chino here. I mean, this is. I don't know if you've watched Phoenix. Sorry, too much. Phoenix definitely brings like the Pradage energy. My man is passionate. Oh no. Oh, it's okay. Never mind. Hey, good team to take down though. To be fair, fair to be proud of winning that spawn fight. And then how did Pink go? Oh, so did Pink win it? Oh, Pink won it. Sorry, watch that one back in replays. I'm so used to such a long delay. It's throwing me, which I kind of love. I'm like, oh my god, we're already in replays. This is great. Oh yeah, also, I've got to ask, man. You should be vibes up right now, bro. Man United looking good at the moment. I don't know how the last game went, but I've been following everything else. They've been looking pretty good, man.
Things are amazing. It's amazing to be a United fan right now. You know, all my friends who aren't United fans, who couldn't help but just antagonize me week to week,
kicking you all you down. Dead silence right now.
Silence for the past couple of weeks.
Okay, so. Good spot to be in. I'm happy for you. Is that dude getting a haircut soon?
You support a team?
So I used to be Liverpool because I was just the biggest Torres fanboy. I know, I'm sorry. I was a big Torres fanboy. And then Torres got traded, and I still liked their playstyle. Coutinho, Firmino. I liked Gerrard. I thought he was a cool guy. But I don't have any horse in the race. Like, my parents don't have a team. I didn't grow up anywhere with a team. You know what I mean? So, like, you're kind of in the position of just picking a team. So I guess it's probably kind of still Liverpool, but I couldn't even name more than 2 of their current players. So it's like, does that really count?
You know what? I'll give you credit. Torres was a baller.
When he first came out, oh my god, it was so fun to watch.
I do respect it.
I think he won, didn't he? He got like I think he got what is it called? Fuck, like his first year, he got the like rookie, rookie, he got the actual one. He was looking nuts, and then got traded and just now he's jacked as shit. Have you seen him now?
He looks insane.
He is like, damn. I was like, you know what? It's very rare someone quits professional sports and gets fitter. It's not normally the way it goes. I was like, okay, homie's just hit the gym. Oh my god, we have Gunzo. Can he hold up? No, I'm not gonna start. I can't do this. I can't make this.
No, please, we can't. We can't.
Is this against Pink? Wait, this is. Wait, no. Are we dying to the? Wait.
He's dying to the bot.
I thought my man was fighting. I'm sorry. I mean, he is fighting, but not really. I'm getting confused with Sus Studios, which is where Pink is closing things out with the 2 kills. Okay, now we got to gas up Pink. Pink's your boy, right? You got to gas up the UK boys, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's my brother right there.
All right, let's see it. Let's see him go crazy. And I mean,
the Pink clutch.
Yeah, Pink clutch. Sovereign shotgun over the edge. I mean, it's got the range on. He's playing the movement right now. Pink's hitting him. He's breaking ankles. Oh my god. Okay. Not the like cleanest, but a bit of a goofy one, but I'll take it. I mean, he's just jumping around.
I like that.
He was playing the angles, playing the distance. He had a shotgun that isn't as good close range. That's just Pink intelligence right now, I feel like.
That was actually really, really good because you saw when he chucked the mist grenade down, one of them like jumped in like looking for him, but like they can't see him as he jumps out. Like he isolated the 1v1 really well there. So
nice. I like it.
Good start.
Watch it back again, Chino. Oh, okay, Chino's on 21 HP here. This makes a lot more sense. And he's like, he would have had to hit the absolute insane pre-fire 1 pump there to win that one. But okay, Chino Pablo going down a spawn. I can like hear Finnick like in my ears, even through replays. And everything else kind of progressing as normal. No crazy changes, I think, with the spawn fight as far as I can see. And here we go. Wait, Chap and Flick. Oh my god, Chap with the weaponry. Holy shit.
Well,
thank you, Nano, with 1,000 biddies. Who coaches Sky and Scroll? I don't know, actually. I mean, you Fredster, Muhaj? Do you guys know who coaches Sky and Scroll, Chad?
Replays.
I don't. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I don't think this is replays. I think he might have actually crashed. Yeah, I was about to say, I think he's...
Oh, no.
Has he crashed? I think... This isn't like... It's not normal for one person to stand... No, actually, no, I don't think it is a crash, because then otherwise that person would have kept hitting shots. If I skip forward, he might have, like, ran away. If he's crashed with double gold weaponry, he's going to be mad. Oh, no?
That was like a thing.
No, yeah, we're okay.
Like last
year.
Yeah. And there was a replay bug like last year when like people would just be stood still. I remember it.
You don't say, 11. Does it look a lot like this for some potentially? Just people getting hit by people you can't see?
Yeah.
I think it should.
Well, look, Aussie, you know, we were both there back when commentating on the broadcast. You'd have like the freeze, like like they like just run. Dude, like in a straight line for 4 seconds.
Like it was like I swear it was like 10 seconds. I remember a tweet went super viral where Cal took a clip of me commentating, being like, "Bro, do you know how hard it is to be a Fortnite caster right now?" I was like, dude, I was like spinning like an epic tale in the time that this fucking lag lasts. I was like, we're gonna tune in with clicks. Had a lot of pressure on him. Will he be able to deliver right now? He's got a good loadout. I've read his whole loadout. I told you his whole backstory. Could have told you where his dad went to school before the fucking game continued. Like you could, oh my god, you had to learn to fill so well. It was crazy. Yep. I do not miss that.
Yeah.
Dude, we've really been through it, eh? Like there's been some shit over the years.
It's weird because we've never, this is our first time casting together, isn't it?
I think so. I think so. We've done some like kind of stuff where it's like less casting, more just like in-person kind of fun stuff. We like doing shit, but yeah, not proper casting. True. We gotta make this to do it, bro. We gotta make this do it. I loved hearing Shio back, man. That made me so happy.
See, and they gave him the worst tournament of all time. Did you watch the PlayStation Cup at all?
I was watching that. Yeah, it was. Poor guy. I was messaging him on the side the whole time, and I was just laughing at him. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, bro, what on earth have you come back to?
Did I just get dropped? No, of course, Buck. Obviously, Levin is gonna still be at Globals. We will be watching Levin at Globals, but that's not the comments I want to hear out of you. You shouldn't be getting dropped because you're making Globals, right? Like, what are you talking about?
Bucky.
Come on, mate. Lock in.
Drops. Just accept it.
Oh, damn.
You've been dropped.
Okay, so we're going to have Levin's going to like...
50 sent me the contract for the big Globals viewing party. So.
Oh. Because you know where Globals is, right? Because it's obviously in... Fuck. Almost got him. Damn. So close. So close. I feel like I had you on that one. I was like, you were about to say it. You're like, parent, but nah. Damn. Oh, wait.
I don't know, man.
We're not saying no either. Oh my God, he knows, Chad. He knows. He actually knows. How do we not know? How do we not know where any tournament is this year? And the Pro-Am, I feel like, was just a fever dream we all imagined that they announced. Like, it's not happening, apparently. We don't know.
Yeah. Hey, man, Fortnite on our screens right now looking really good. I mean, so much action to talk about.
Okay. My man, all right. Well,
you miss casting? You miss casting?
A little bit. I mean, I like being able to do this though as well at the same time. Like I enjoy doing this. This is gonna be more fun. Like kind of jumping in, casting it a bit, like still being able to like control it, and then like when there's a sick broadcast like yesterday, just watching and getting hyped as fuck is awesome. So kind of a little bit. I'm sad that I was right before the period of lands. Casting land looks super fun and exciting, and then it's like live. You get to like feed off the emotion of the person next to you, and like you're like in amongst it. But nah, I'm very happy with where I'm at. So.
Fair enough.
Not probably the same as Prism. Probably not feeling the suit as Prism. Casper crashes, stuck in between two players. Power and Wazza, and oh my gosh, is a rough start here. We haven't lost any of our big teams so far, though, I think. We still got Sky and Scroll chilling out outside Boulevard, looking good. Decent loadout.
What happened with Kami and Hari?
Oh, true. I totally forgot. Oh,
I'd love to know.
I was going to say, I forgot. It just... No, wait, no, they killed someone else. It looks like Kami Hari went down. Good comms. My apologies here. I'm sleeping. Sorry, I'm getting too involved in the... Oh, wait. It didn't happen. Am I blind?
They're both still up.
They're both still up. I think Kami and Hari and... Oh, yeah, they did. Kami, Hari. No, that's not Kami. Where are they? Up tip top, maybe? Which way would they go? No, Shark and Teeny are up here? Wait, where is Kami and Hari, chat?
Did they go just center second, like just insta or something?
Maybe, but that's not what they did last game. No. Look, kill feed right at the start. They got 2 kills at the very bottom. Oh, they're here. Yeah, so they're still playing. They are still going. They went and took down Tayson. Okay, so Marius, iDrop, Kami, and Hari essentially splitting. Oh, yeah, they've gone all the way down to the bottom. Interesting. Okay, so we might start seeing a split, like you said, if you can pull it off. And talking about the Battle of the Unks, we got Kami versus Tayson. And oh, no.
Damn.
Oh, no.
Oh.
That's a rough one. Do you think Wox clutches this?
I don't think it's too likely he clutches this, unfortunately.
I'm
Hari
liking...
taking the tops.
Goal pump. Hari.
Sorry, I'm like caught in between like commentary versus
just yap and fest. You know what?
Commentary versus yap.
We'll do commentary. We'll do commentary. Ready? We're gonna show them the fucking most GOAT play-by-play here.
Okay.
You got Wox right now. Purple pump. 77 builds. 0 eliminations. There's been a lot of pressure on Wox. Put alongside someone with as much legendary prestige as Tayson, but just not delivering the placements just yet. Hari and Kami, scared to fight him though. They're respecting him.
And I think I understand from their perspective potentially why, right? You don't want to be too aggressive, but at the same time, you don't want to give him too much time to actually give himself a chance to beat you in a fight, or at least take too much damage off of you. And so they'll completely disengage from this one, be on their way. But still, a very nice coup from Hari and Kami, right? That pick onto Tayson. Those are some comms I'd love to hear. I really would love to hear how Tayson responded to that one.
I think it would have been a little bit of frustration. They're just dead silence. I think Tayson's just done with it. We'll see. I mean, the tip of the hat, the hide on bush, naming yourself after a League of Legends professional player while still in your Fortnite professional career scares me a little bit. We've seen Riot take many of our best professional players, and do you feel like this might be a repeat here for Tayson?
What game is Tayson like goated in?
League. Well, I mean, he's named himself Hide on Bush after Faker. Right? It's got to be League. Like, he's got to be in League right now. Vidil just went friggin' Challenger in League. We got Fred going Radiant in Val. Like, it's just right, man. It's just proper games are proper rank systems. They're taking some of our best. as Gonzo trying to make a comeback here against Mixon. Frantic stepped onto the golf course, but can he hit a hole in one?
The timing's not great. I love that. That was great. Sorry.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks so much.
You know, okay, quickly. I do really miss commentary because I've not done commentary for over a year.
Yeah, man. That's what I mean. This will be our chance, bro.
Tell me as an analyst.
Yeah, we'll do it. I mean, you usually do like color style casting,
I do miss it.
Oh.
Yeah. Ooh. Hold on a minute.
Wait, Gonzo.
Hold on a minute.
Gonzo's getting active right now. Blood X is going to be shaking ass right now and not for a sub for the first time. 40 builds left, but he's made it a 1v1. Frantic's probably scared right now. He's got to be reeling. He's got the purple pump. He should have the confidence to take this, but I don't think so. I don't know. This is going to be tough.
I mean, regardless of Frantic running away, how on earth would they let that happen? The fact that had 50 odd HP.
Yeah.
He just one-punched him.
I mean, Blood X might know. Blood X might... Oh, he's chasing him. Blood X might know. Gonzo's after him. He's not letting him get away. He wants the 1v2. Frantic, so confused by the aggression, didn't see the visual audio. I feel like that would have come up. He maybe thought he was flying away, as a lot of players would have, but Frantic, he's going to have to fight him. Gonzo's ending this right here. Frantic's got 45 builds. They're very evenly matched on the loadouts. If Gonzo wins this, Blood X might just know. Blue pump, purple pump, even mats. The health is very similar as well, and Gonzo just surging forward.
The aggression continues.
Oh.
Will it pay off, though? He's feeling it.
I mean,
oh my!
I don't know if Gonzo. I don't think Gonzo can close this out here. I think it's gonna be just like they're gonna run out of mats now. They're both over aggressed. Gonzo's now like all the momentum's just gone. He's realized he has 7 builds. He's just hit the mass overheat. 4 builds, 3 builds, 2 builds. He's backed into a corner now. We saw how hard he hits before when he was backed into a corner. He's farming the tree for extra mats. I think Frantic's also running out. One of the most shambles 1v1s I've seen now. Both teams kind of scared to make the first move. Frantic burns another heal grenade. Gonzo steps in. Can't find the angle, but I think Frantic does have the white heal advantage, so we can hold him off here. But Frantic turns the aggression, comes out the top. Gonzo's not there. He runs out of mats. He drops back down.
Oh.
Gonzo around the corner, and Gonzo lands it. What an ugly 1v1. But hey, Gonzo technically with the 1v2. We'll give it to him. He hit a hole in one.
That can't be happening.
I mean,
that just can't be happening. Gonzo, fair play, man. Did not back down at all.
He didn't. It's scary when you put players into a corner like that, though. You put good players into a corner like that, especially like, again, those younger players who are coming up. Their mechs are looking crazy, still trying to maybe get a bit more competitive experience under him. And once they got nothing to lose, there's really no nerves, right? It's a 1v2. Like, what are you going to do? You either got to fight your way out or you go down. So they just start swinging and see what Gonzo. They definitely hit sometimes. On the other end of things, Sky and Scroll, very casual, slow mid-game. 1 elim. But again, position just perfectly on zone. Every time we tune in with this team, they are just in the spot you'd want to be in.
Yep. I said it on the broadcast yesterday. Whenever you watch them, they play the game, and it just looks like they have so much more time than everybody else, and it's not accidental.
Good way of putting it.
It's fully by design.
158 above here for Pixie Swizzy. Not popping any of their shields, though. 6 bigs between them. 3 shield heal grenades, and Swizzy and Pixie both just... This might be like a bit of... Is this kind of like a... We're out of surge trading, but we thinking maybe we just like save resources here, get a couple tags, we might get hit back, and then we pop the grenade for max value. It's just... Seems like a lot of meds to just be sitting on this amount of health right now.
Yeah, I'm thinking myself about...
I think that might be it.
Wise here.
Maybe we'll find out. Maybe if Pixie gets hit. Pixie's taking most attacks. I think they're waiting for him to get hit if he does when he peeks here. But Druxy's and Sadie trying to fight Darko's and Minori. Druxy's going to go down. Minori running in. We got Dam and Damus on the edge. Good chance to hold quite a few teams as they fly in and do some damage. We got Shark and Teeny as a duo now. Can they have... I mean, 36 points is not that bad for Teeny crashing midway through the game. Shout out Shark. That's a pretty solid clutch there for duos.
For sure. I think Shark has shown many times so far in 2026, when it comes down to it, if he needs to clutch up, he definitely can. And I think the duo game, where both of these guys can show what they can do in the moving zones, is something everybody here wants to see. And they look primed to do it, right? Looking very good at materials, don't have to worry about surge. It's just about picking and choosing where and when they want to move.
500 above. I mean,
something up.
Yeah, they've got everything they need right now. I'm noticing the gold pump staying in the hands of Teeny. I was just thinking that Shark, obviously, again, Teeny, IGL, but kind of like, we're kind of falling out a little bit with the IGL fraggers. Like, not as strict as what it used to be, but Teeny having the confidence to be like, yo, I know you're Shark, like, you're that kid, but I've still got it. Like, I'm the gold pump player on this team. Interesting decisions. We'll see what it plays out for Teeny. He does like to get close and personal, gets aggressive. Chap and Flixie, 3 eliminations on the board, and this is their zone. This is where they got to really make it count. Again, we talk about the change with Surge. I feel like pulling zone right now, you really got to make it count when you get it. They got early Surge. They pull every single zone here. This has got to be Chap and Flixie's game.
100%. They've had so many opportunities to just play the game a lot simply, right? You mentioned the importance of pulling zone in this new meta. And I think one thing I've seen from these guys in some of the games I have watched, right, is when they do get the opportunities to play the game simply, they go into the end game with a bit more aggression, right? They're going to be looking to play high in this game. They're going to be looking to just be uber aggressive where possible as the lobby allows it.
Certain teams, they develop that mid game where it's kind of like, oh, we got the perfect zones. We now need to like make this game count. We need to like make sure we get some good points. And yeah, Chap and Flixie can't play. So we need to make this like a pop off. Like I'm dropping a nuke now. I have max mats. I have gold weapons. Instead of just being like, let's play these out, get placement, then look for a refresh. No, let's use the advantage we have to get even more kills. Like we need to surge up the leaderboard. It really is go big or go home for that duo almost always. As Cammy and Hari splitting from the PY after taking down Taste, and look at the loadout, look at the weaponry. They're looking extremely good. They might try and split that more often as long as iDrop and Marius allow it.
100%. And I think in this case, we have a duo where the gold pump is probably in the right hands.
I mean, Cammy can hit a shot or two. He's popping off. Come on. But yes, I think Hari's a pickup for this duo really added that firepower that Cammy, I wouldn't say was missing with SETI, but it's definitely, Cammy and Hari found a lot of success. People questioning whether they would. I think Hari's slotted in there extremely well as everyone's flying onto first place. Sky and Scroll, and they're just sitting pretty. Like, I love the way you put that. It just looks like they have more time than every other duo. It really does.
Absolutely. A large part of that comes down to, again, how they read the game, right? Prioritizing timing and positioning. And in this case here, so much opportunity to just look back towards Vico Malabuka here, who they're playing with time that they probably don't have. The zone is moving, and that will force a jetpack to come through. Plenty of people watching. It's that storm sickness I'm hearing.
Yeah, storm sickness. That's rough. I mean, look where the zone is. They have rotated from, you know, the mountain above Clausey. I can't blame them for maybe having to tank a little bit of storm, but that was active storm sickness, not the warning. So Malabuka and Vico, talk about playing with time they don't have. They don't have any time they can spend in storm this game. They're going to have to be very, very careful in their rotates. As iDrop and Marius set up on the high ground. So we have Hari and Cammy looking extremely good, and iDrop and Marius from the same PY. So the split looking very good for both duos right now. As let's see if Flixie and Chap. Flixie's looking for it. We talked about when this team gets an advantage, you give them an inch, they try to take a mile. I think Flixie's looking for how they can use all these materials they have to make a big play in this game.
Yeah, Zone pulling back towards Canyon. He's scouting. He's looking, and I mean, Height does have quite a big blind spot, right, with how they built up there. So there will be opportunities if Marius and iDrop aren't on their toes.
Trying to see Shark and Teeny. Oh yeah, Malabuka's still going strong. Where is Shark and Teeny? Oh, 30 points. Right, here we go. Shark and Teeny. This is the team that everyone's got eyes on. Unfortunately, such a rough start with Teeny crashing, kind of messed up the momentum a little bit. But this duo has been looking very good. I don't think it'll rattle them too much. If anything, make it maybe a little bit angry, change the play style, kind of playing from behind, which is very scary to be a team in front of Teeny and Shark when they're playing from behind. 22 teams, 40 players, so quite a few duos still making this end game. Loadout's looking solid, and as I've just noticed, Teeny's giving that gold pump back over to Shark. I talked a lot about Teeny holding the gold pump, what that means, and he's giving it to Shark. That is the ultimate sign of respect from one of the best fighters on EU right there, to give it to Shark.
You want to empower the star players, empower the fraggers. And of course, Teeny can always do something himself, but I think everyone wants to see Shark with it. Now he's got to repay him the favor, right? You got to start finding opportunities to put that gold pump to work. Sky and Scroll instantly rotating, and now moving towards the front.
Great material. Look at the material on them. 150 still between them. They've only got 2 elims, but that's all they've needed. Their inventory stacked up. They're looking very healthy. They're in the position where they can definitely close this one out. Giannis and Cheaton looking very solid again for 2 games in a row. 20 teams alive, though. Very, very stacked. We haven't kicked into the big placement points yet. And I do want to see who's made that high ground. Is it still iDrop and Marius? And no, it was Chap and Flixie. I apologize. I missed them making the play on the high ground that I said I think they were going to go for. Chap and Flixie take the height, and they've lost a lot of the material they had earlier. I think we can imagine how this one went.
Yeah, sometimes you do invest a lot into it, and it doesn't pan out. We'll see if that is the case here. Plenty of beams onto players below, but you need a bit more than that, right? You need to connect to something. You need some sort of opportunity for Chap to drop down and pick up some mats to keep them on this high ground. Oh, Cammy, not looking good right now for Cammy. It's going to be an uphill battle.
Sky goes down. Scroll now solo. Again, this is our solo series champion. I talked last game about how if you crash or go down, Shark's one of the players you want clutching for you. Scroll's probably the only other player I'd pick more. He's got 37 builds. Gold pistol as well. Jumps in the box though, and oh, hits a big shot on a titty. Uppal spins around though, and that's the 1v2 advantage. We're talking about Shark, and now Shark is on Uppal's tail. He's had to take down Scroll and Shark, and it looks like he's gonna hold off for now, but Teeny has to step forward as Shark has gone down. All the big names here are falling, and Uppal somehow gets out of there.
The dominoes keep falling over. Teeny has to put the team on his back now. We just spent the time talking about how Shark can do it. And now the opportunity for Teeny to shine. Pixie running straight towards him. He needs to find a new layer unless he wants to get squeezed out of this one. Teeny, Pixie. Switching around here is Pixie with just a 1 build remaining. He's doing his best impersonation of a sneaky snake. Vico, Malabuka. We talked about their struggles with the zone. They're making good use of this game, even with Storm Sickness giving them issues. Vico will fall. Malabuka now having to clutch up.
Could maybe get the res. This isn't reload. There's the longer res, but it's possible. But Uppal again. Uppal being the thorn in all these players' sides right now. Malabuka, the Storm Sickness will take him 30 damage a second. It eased through the health bar very quickly. Uppal's still going after all of this. Chap and Flixie dropping down these mid-ground layers. I'm noticing they're not building above themselves. So is there someone above them? No, they are still on the high ground technically. But as Flixie and Chap love to do, they're going to drop down. They're going to look for those angles. They're going to slither their way into the tops and try to get some more elims, because 5 elims, good game for most teams, but I guarantee Flixie and Chap are not happy with the amount of elims they have here off the high ground. Zarb and Sandguild still a duo. Pixie kind of sneaking around as a solo. We can't see him, but I'm hoping these players can, because he's got 0 builds, needs to hit a big shot. And Pixovsky again, another great game for Pixovsky and Serene. This might put them in first. 128 points right now.
The consistency has been good. It has been strong. Calais, Phantom, they didn't have the best of a start in game 1, and so looking to make the most of this one. And it doesn't look like it will be too difficult for them as long as they stick together. Chap dropping down now. You talked about needing to be more aggressive, talked about not being satisfied. Will his ambition be his demise? It doesn't look like it. Picks Oxley up and will now look to elevate. Chap and Flixie gonna keep knocking on those doors and might just take Phantom out. No! Chap, he's gone down.
It's chaos in the box. Players are raining in, and it looks like Calais stands strong with 8 eliminations, 11 elims for this duo. He's not gonna win the game. Flixie has just played the high ground perfectly, sat there ready for the heal off, but Phantom and Calais with an 11 elimination second. If you guys don't know, Phantom is a Middle East FNCS champion. Head over to EU now because he's going to school in, I believe, Berlin or Frankfurt, somewhere in Germany. And he's decided he might as well keep competing on the big region and holding up well, picking up young Swedish demon Calais with a lot of success. Again, Calais been one of those players, had a lot of focus on him coming out of creative scene. Can he bring those mechs to competitive? And, I mean, 8 elims. It's looking good.
Yeah, that was really impressive. Especially when, again, you're fighting a team off spawn. You don't know how many games you're going to get to play out today. Have to make the most of them. And that is a great,
he's in London.
Game.
Oh, Phantom came to the UK. There you go. He's in your neighborhood, Levin. There you go. Oh, I thought he went to Germany. Yeah. Okay, so he's doing pretty well. Damn. Good on him, though. He's not even 0 ping. He's moving. Sky and Scroll 141. Swizzy Pixie 140. And then Pixovsky Serene 136. We're back in with Div Cups, and we're back into the Spice. Very different match histories, though. 11 elim win, 3 of them 16. Swizzy and Pixie much more consistent, a 5th and a 6th with good elims. And then Pixovsky and Serene, a 4th and a 2nd. Talking about underdog teams really showing up big after this break. And Pixovsky and Serene, I think, looking like it.
Absolutely. Tiddy and Uppal as well.
Yeah.
I mean, their first 2 games have been
very good.
Right? I mean, they've been players in both of these end games. So
Oh, Kale off spawn. Oh yeah, Kale is contested, isn't he? I've got his POV. Let's see how he holds up. He's doing well right now. Who is he?
And cringe, so we'll see how it
Oh,
goes.
it's still, this is the one we've been watching. I forgot that was them last game. You're right. The ones taking down Velo and Cringe. I mean, if Vibe's ready to go off, I don't think Velo and Cringe are going to be bouncing back too much harder this game. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Well, look, in the words of Velo, let's see if they keep getting lucky spawns.
Right? Right?
I think I have this. So
They were lucky, yeah? Levin definitely agrees. He's just not saying it. Levin definitely agrees. Oh, and we've lost the gun. Oh, they get the luck turn. Wait, pistol though. Drops down on the pistol. If Kale wins this, the vibes would be horrific. Velo goes down. Oh no. He got so lucky, right? Cringe, you're going to win this, right?
He's so bad.
You can close this out, right? Wait, he died to someone else.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, they died to someone else. Levin, we have to hear the comms. I'm so sorry. We have to watch it again. I would never watch a spawn fight from another POV, but we have to hear what this sounds like. They are going to be fuming. Oh my god.
I have a sovereign. He has this. He has that. I'm going below. I have sovereign below. I have sovereign below. Got it. One down. 50 right. 50. Dead. Nice. Behind you. Show finish. 60 right.
Oh no.
No way. No, bro. What? I just saw. I didn't know you were running at him, bro.
He was running. He had no gun. He came up behind you. He had no gun. No way.
I didn't know though. You didn't say anything.
That's well bad.
Oh. Okay. Not too bad though. Bit of accountability, you know. Like it's hard to get mad when your teammates just like straight up, "Yo, I stole, man. That's my bad." Like I mean, you can be frustrated, but you know, yeah, it's not bad. Bad sell. But the comms were better. They handled selling better than they did the last round. I'm gonna go with that much. Look at the positives here, Levin.
I mean, yeah, very low. I mean, that sort of reminds me of, you know, like when you're driving, right? And like someone does something that really like pisses you off.
Yep.
But then they like put on the hazard light, so you're like, you know, all forgiven.
Oh, yeah. So
right?
yeah, they put the hand up. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Like,
I was
it's
about to get out of this car, but it's fine. We'll stay in here.
Right. You know, that's sort of way it felt like. Like the road rage was ready, but you just flashed the hazards and said, "My bad, I sold." So.
It really, you go from seeing red, you just kind of calm down. You're still frustrated, but like you're like, okay, all good.
Right.
As unfortunately, Pink and Riss, I think, going to be quite frustrated here. Pink goes down. Riss now solo.
Right.
Pink solo clutch last game, but I think Riss is working with a little bit less than what Pink was. Oh, actually, he's got the heal grenade down. It's a very similar situation and a purple pump. Wait a second, Riss working with more than Pink was, but the 1v2, he couldn't isolate them. You said it perfectly last round. Pink was able to isolate them. Riss couldn't do so in the small building, and Pink and Riss doing well today, at least off spawn, and go down early. Unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunately, just I feel like every time I'm watching Pink and Riss of late, it's just fighting off spawn, right? Whether it's reload or BR.
Yep.
Can't catch a break.
And solos, but I mean, that day one of Pink versus, was it Chab? Yeah. Pink versus Chab day one. I think Pink went like 4-1, and then they split one of the games. It was crazy.
And then day two, capitulated mentally.
Yeah. Not the greatest day two, unfortunately. Which is sad from such an experienced player. You kind of hope that's where the experience comes out, but it's solos. Could be other factors too, to be fair. Then you Arg, then you Reeves, Targrel,
For sure.
Tricks, DPR, Branzo. Oh my gosh, so many subs. Watkins, Arif, Peter Pan, Vazi,
getting the rust
Jonas,
off.
Tanner,
Still getting the
Oro,
rust
Fable.
off. We're there.
Chat, love you, thank you. Let's go, baby. Game 3. I mean, nice close leaderboard. I like it. We got the big names up there. Got some underdogs. I feel like that's the only problem when you have all underdogs at the top. People kind of just assume that like they have nothing to anchor the placement to, right? It's like, yeah, they're doing good, but there's no big team around them to like kind of go as a reference point. When you got Sky Scroll, Swizzy Pixie up there, it kind of makes the, you know, the Serene Pixovskis be like, oh damn, like they're doing well. They're like almost holding up to these guys. Like it's kind of gives you a bit more to go off. It's why PlayStation Cup for me falls flat sometimes. Like, yeah, these guys like, is this kid the GOAT or is there just no one else in here to kind of like, you know, go up against them?
Yeah.
Oh, this is what is going on? Wait, hello? Okay, I think they're going for a pickaxe. I was like, how is my man still alive?
I was gonna say, like, what?
I think they were setting up either Sato had no gun, Mumsy had the only gun, probably stuck reloading. I don't know if we're going for the disrespect pickaxe, but Cammy, wait, no splitting. We talked last game about how successful the split was for both these teams, and it looks like I drop Marius. Still gonna take the chance for a free kill. Cammy goes down, and Hari's now solo.
Yeah, this is just weird.
I don't
know what's going on here.
Yeah. I mean,
I'd be curious to watch it back like later, you know, and just see because
we can watch it now. Let's watch it now. So we're not aiming for anything.
Wow.
Yeah,
no.
we got the tech. You know, I'll show you, bro.
I forgot. Yeah,
We're not
no, I
live,
forgot.
baby. We have control. You tell me and
no.
I'll do it, man. Cammy lands, gets... How does he go down? He must maybe just 2 headshots through the window, I think. Oh, very...
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, that's very unlikely from Cammy. See, the shots came out first, too. He knew Marius had an angle on the window and then re-peeks. That's a big brain explosion there from Cammy. Not used to seeing that.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is sort of what it is, right? It's like you land, you look for an opportunity to maybe jump someone.
Yeah.
And it's like, if it doesn't present itself, then, like, if he doesn't get that beam, like, maybe they don't full fight, you know, and they can split again. So,
probably just
tough one.
Might have disrespected how hard the ARs are hitting right now. I mean, the logic, the balancing right now is, oh, wait a second, I'll come back to it. Pablo, 20 HP. Chino's down, and Pablo and Chino go down again. 8 points in 3 games here for the Havoc duo. That is very unfortunate. Waz will not be having a good time. There'll be many dommage going on in the Waz stream right now. Finnick and Country just getting the better of them at Sandy Strip. They're POI. They've been here for a while now. That's very unfortunate. I was going to say they've been dialing all the ARs up with the balance decisions right now. It seems like they're kind of... The logic is don't nerf anything, just buff the other things. So ARs are hitting harder and harder as this season's progressed. Could have maybe caught Cammy off guard as Swizzy gets caught off guard.
I mean, seems to be a bit of a pattern here, guys. Maybe we got to be a bit more alert when looting off spawn.
The awareness.
Just potentially.
Potentially. The awareness. I mean, that's this drop.
Especially mid-map.
Yeah. The map has a lot of splits. As Shark and Teeny. They've flown straight out of Wonky Land. They have an entire POI. They've looted it in about 2 minutes flat, and they're already taking fights. Very Shark and Teeny-esque.
On to our favorite player of all time.
Our favorite player of all time?
Yeah.
Oh, of course. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah. Oh, and he's not running his favorite. He's not running his favorite TAC AR, but he does have his favorite jetpack. You're right. That was good. Yeah. You know him better than I do.
See, I told you, bro. He prefers.
Yeah. Okay. He's a jetpack man. Okay. My bad. My comms on my favorite player was lacking. I gotta get my Lavero knowledge up. I already forgot. No, I would never forget. It was just like such an obvious answer. As the Teeny lurk from Shark, and it doesn't work. And Teeny, I like that Teeny stayed down there on the low ground. I wonder if the sprinting around, giving off the visual audio, is kind of like a play there to distract them. Make them think they're running around as Shark makes the sneak play up. It's a good bait. I like that from Teeny. There you Croc with the Prime 14. Think you did?
She's just going to try it again.
Yeah, we're just going to do the exact same. Oh, no. Never mind. Izzy disengages. Using the jetpack. Again. When do we know how much he loves that jetpack? Creates some distance, gets on the split, and he's gonna reload up a little bit. But Shark and Teeny, that is scary for any team in this area. Shark and Teeny are just, it's not even Wonky Land. It's the entire circle around it. This is very this is gonna be a throwback. I know you actually know. This is gonna be very like Vidil, Rezon, and Noah Chapter 2 Sweaty, where there's just like a no enter zone in the whole circle around the POI. You just don't want to go anywhere near it.
Great callback.
Yeah.
It's you with your EU knowledge.
I know. That was like pre-me watching. I had to go back and rewatch that tournament, but it was insane. You just want to, and then with this surge, that's doable. You don't have to worry about getting as much now. Get a few tags, get all your loot, and you're fine. As Vico and Mally, 66 points in 2 games. Not bad, but maybe not exactly what they were hoping for after that first rough game 1, and they're fighting Druxies. They want some payback, and they might be getting it.
We'll see how easy he makes it. My little Bruca bit off more than he can chew. Druxies with another big shot when needed. I mean, this brother's clutch.
If Druxies and Sadie, they might be the counter. I'm going to be honest. Vico and Mally, there's not very many teams, I would say, consistently that beat them. But if Druxies wins this is going to be, I think, 2-0. I don't know if they fought them in that last game. I don't think they did. So Druxies and Sadie are about to be there at least, yeah, potentially 2-0 up against Vico and Mally. Vico is going to pressure the reboot here. Now, I wonder if Druxies is going to try and make a play for this one. Vico has pulled off one of the only reboot swings that I've seen so far. I love that addition where the reboot, you can steal the reboot. Vico, one of the only players I've seen actually pull off in a tournament where he stole someone's reboot. And no, Druxy's just going to leave. Maybe set up for a beam on Mally. No, Druxy's going to use the time to just fully get out. I actually kind of respect that, honestly. You know, you got a big pump on a Mally, maybe a bailout. Run with it. Don't come back for seconds.
Fair play. I mean, again, they have the advantage, right, in terms of what he got out of it via Surge. So maybe he values that a bit more now and potential recovery later. Either way, well played. Vico and Mally on the back foot. What do we have here?
We have a lot of people in Lethal Labs for whatever reason. I'm seeing 6, 7 people in Lethal Labs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's 8. Sorry, not 6, 7. It's actually 8 players inside Lethal Labs.
All right, man.
Chat,
is this what you have to deal with every stream? You guys, is this what, you guys are dealing with?
The 180 I've hit on this meme is insane, bro. Like, when it first came out, I was like, shut the fuck up. And now I'm just, like, leaning into it. My logic is, you know, like, once, like, your parents start, like picking up a meme, it instantly kills and becomes not funny. That's the ultimate end game here. Yeah. If I start saying this meme all the time, kids will stop thinking it's funny. And it will fucking die. Right. You know, it's the long game here. I'm playing the long game. I'm definitely not just comment baiting.
I am noticing... I'm noticing that trend of, like...
It is.
You know... Like the quote unquote, I'm sorry to put in this category, the quote unquote boomers.
Yeah, it's fine. You can do it. It's all
trying
good.
to turn it around.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah.
On the broadcast yesterday, right? I forgot who was fighting off Spawn, and they 6-7 someone. It might have been iDrop and Marius.
Yeah.
They like hit the 6-7 on Vico and Mali. No. And when it happened, like
I think it was Mali. No,
like,
it was Mali. Mali hit the 6-7. He loves that shit. He's brain rot as fuck. Yeah, it was definitely Mali.
So Mali hits the 6-7, and our producers in our ear like so excited, like, "Oh, you guys, we got to show that replay, guys!" Like, "Oh my god, we got to show the 6-7," and I'm like, dude, bro, like, brother, it's just 6-7, man.
Grown ass man, we got to show that. Show it. Get the 6-7. Get it. Yeah. Say the thing. Say the line.
I was crying, bro. I thought that shit was so funny. Oh, my bad. Sorry, I gotta keep it PG. My bad. Sorry, I'm getting excited, guys.
No, I mean, no, you're totally fine, bro. Dude, I'll call someone a sitcom, bro. It's Australian, my broadcast, dude. Do what you want. Just don't. I just don't want you. If it throws you, then to then leak on the broadcast. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want you to mess up your rhythm and then the broadcast
fine, bro. No. Trust me.
Okay, well then, yeah, you go for it, bro. You say whatever you want. That's the joy of it. You said, do I miss casting? I mean, I love not having to worry about anything I say, basically. It's great.
Yeah, no, it's weird because people always think like, I'd struggle with that, or like they always ask us, like, do you struggle with that? I don't, you know, and it's never been a problem. Some insight. When I first joined, they were really worried about me for that exact reason.
Well, because you'd already been a figure in the community, making content, streams, and like they would have seen like you like knew just like kind of relaxed how you would normally talk.
I get that, but what they also didn't factor in is, and let me know if there's people in the chat who can relate. I obviously have grown up with like, you know, immigrant parents. My mum's from Ghana.
Okay.
I grew up code switching my whole life. Like,
gotcha.
You know,
okay,
so like
true.
it's like I just treat the broadcast like that. It's just a code switch. Like I know I can't say anything on the.
I always tell my chat. I always liken it to grandma. It was like you don't just like you'll talk to your mates and you'll talk one way and then you'll say hey to your grandma. You're not gonna talk the same way. It's the same with the broadcast. You just get into a mindset. You get into a mode and you just don't let it slip. If I told you how on my very first broadcast they almost let me go. Because they thought I slipped.
What did you do?
No, okay. Hear me out. And Sundown backed me up. They were like, look, we're loving the energy, the passion, you're doing really well, but we've really got to worry about the swearing. And like my heart just sunk. I was like, oh my God, I fucked up. This was the dream. It's all over. And then even Sundown was like, what? Like they were cast with Sunday. I was like, I don't really understand. And they were like, you know, when there was the comm when you said they were on high ground. And I was like, what? They were like, yeah, they were shitting at them. And I was like, no, they were shooting at them. Why would I even say shitting at them? I'd say shitting on them. And Sundown stepped in, was like, yeah, no, he definitely said shooting. Don't worry. Maybe like we can work on like some enunciation, but I definitely don't think he swore there. And I was like, oh my God, Sundown, I love you. Thank you. But yeah, I didn't swear, but they thought I did. And I was panicked, dude. I was so stressed. I was like, no.
Oh, boy.
My dreams are just crumbling. Yes. And then after that, I was good. Like I don't think I ever had even close to a slip. I was pretty good. And this was back when there was no like delay. They couldn't save you. It was like if you swear, you know, do you ever get the joke where they're like, all right, guys, lock in, remember, no swearing, otherwise you're fired. And you're like, haha. And they're like, haha. But seriously, like,
yeah. Okay, again, we're doing more stories here.
It's fine.
Stories people will never know.
We're missing nothing. It's fine.
One of my first ever broadcasts, right? I'm in the corner. Remember back in the day in the EU, they used to do the different languages, right? So they had English, they had a Spanish stream, French stream, German. So we're sat there, right? And apparently, you know, one of the guys on the Spanish broadcast, like, just kept saying kill.
Oh.
And so someone involved in the show, I won't say who, obviously, but someone involved in the show was obviously very upset about that happening. And so they join our call and they're complaining to, like, the production company. And they're like, if this guy says kill one more time, he's fired. He's done. And I'm like, oh my, this is like my first broadcast. I'm like shitting my pants. Like, I'm like, holy crap.
And that's the easy one too.
It's mad. Well, it's funny because Takata was there for this, right? Because Takata used to do the Spanish.
He's bilingual,
yeah. And it's so funny because me and him laugh about this all day. The producers of the show obviously are getting yelled at. So live on the broadcast, while the guy is like, on screen commentating, the producers are saying in his ear, "If you say kill one more time, they're firing you." Right?
And you see his
and
face.
it's so mad because obviously nobody knows what's happening, but you look at his face, bro, and the brother was heartbroken. Like you can see in his face. Nobody watching would ever know what's going on, and that guy's job is being threatened live on camera. It was insane.
No. I mean, but like, okay, but they let you slip once or twice. But if you keep dropping it, it's a certain point. It's like, yo, this is just professionals. Lock in, bro. Like we warned you. Like, what are you doing?
That guy had been told quite a few times. And by the way, this was like a long time ago. Like it's complete. Like it's a
different teams and everything now. Yeah, literally.
People. It's
everything's different now.
Very different.
Damn.
Yeah.
There you go. Some
That
callbacks.
was like one of my first broadcasts, and I was just bloody hell, man. I was scared.
Fair, understandably so. Neuer and Tarps, straight back in. Neuer and Tarps going down to Bombay Bay to first place. We'll do a check round, see how everyone's doing. Sorry, chat. This is going to be the counter to the Surge chat. It's just a mid-game yap fest from me and Levin. We'll just tell you old-timey stories from 7 years ago in Fortnite. Sky and Scroll, rotating out of Bumpy Bay. Behind Cammy and Hari. Seen a bit of a trend here. Four of our more experienced, predicted to do well here players, seeing this rotate along the edge. And again, Scroll, hopefully, I'm guessing with the experience being smart enough not to take shots at Cammy and Hari. Again, chat, this is a good example for all of you guys. Just because someone's in front of you and you can see them, you don't have to shoot them. Please learn from the professional players. I'm not playing anymore, but for the sake of your fellow Fortnite players, don't shoot every single person you see, especially in endgame on max pull zones. Sorry.
Guys, Aussie's just lying to you because he doesn't want you guys to make money. Shoot everyone you see. That's the way to earn.
Every single person. In any context, if there is a player in front of you, not even if they're in builds, even if they're in full metal, I think just spray through it, honestly, right?
Yeah, just shoot. Every single time, guys. Please.
Just shoot.
If you're not shooting, you're not winning.
Also looking healthy, and Pixovsky and Serene. Oh, what has happened here? We're 29 below. Luckily, we do have players in front of us that we could get damage on. Not often you want to see players this far in zone with you, but I think Serene and Pixovsky actually need it right now. 73 alive. We're 14 below, 36, 42. It's jumping around quick, but all that means we need damage. And Pixovsky hits it. The problem is, this team is going to probably be ahead of us now. They can shoot back, and the Surge is just kind of going to ping-pong, but Serene, he's rushing. Back against the wall right now. Time's ticking. The clock's going, and we're popping the med kit, and we still have a long way to go, Levin.
Yeah, I mean, when zone closes, they're going to be in big trouble, right? So they got to start to figure out how... Oh, this is even worse now. Oh, dear.
Sky goes down. First place down to a solo. Scroll.
Dear.
Got to put on the solo clutch again, and 150 builds. If you add a bit of white heals, it'd feel even better. Okay. All right. Doesn't usually go like that when I say things. 2 med kits. Okay. Just one for good measure, too. Just in case you didn't spot the first one. Scroll now looking very good. I mean, as good as you can be as a solo, but 140 builds, gold pump, purple pistol, Surge. I mean, genuinely, this is the best position you could be in, but it's still a solo with 62 alive.
Yeah, not an ideal situation. I do trust him to make good of it, right? I've seen Scroll have games like this where, again, he's a solo from early and he's able to just sort of scrape his way through these games. Like, we'll have to navigate through that next zone. A lot of teams in between him and that next zone.
Pixie and Swizzy, who was our second place team, now overtaken by Pixovsky and Serene, who are also going down. At this point, we have our top 3 teams all as solos. We have Pixie running as a solo, Serene, and Scroll. This leaderboard could look very different out of this after this game. It's going to be whether any of these guys can scrape anything out of this and hold on. If one of them can have a big game, would be beautiful, but this is it's going to be tough. Pixie's 62 below as well. Has 1 heal grenade, so he can tank, at this point, quite a few ticks at least before he gets damaged, but he gets hit hard. Needs to deal the first damage, and he can't quite find it.
Almost accidentally boxed Dharm up there. That was almost a completely free refresh, and even without the refresh, he would have needed the damage. So we'll still look for opportunities here. And with players still rotating in, maybe he can, but the vision isn't great. He hasn't got those lines of sight. Oh, that's Tayson cooking up here. Big game for Tayson right after that last game, going down in the fashion he did. He'll be wanting to make the most of this one. Maybe we'll even angle to play high, eh? It's been a while.
Yeah, Tayson on high. We'll see if he's still got it. I think he does. Him and Walks are in a good spot for right now. Frantic is set up across from them. You got to imagine the zone pulls back. Tayson probably using a bit of knowledge there. And zone, no, it pulls towards Mixon and Frantic. He gambled on it. It was going to always go on this eastern edge somewhere, you have to imagine, with the water. But Teeny and Shark find themselves in a great rotate. Mally's down. Vico's solo. Mumsy Sato beneath them. Quite a few really good fighters on that edge. I would be very scared to be on that edge right now if one of those teams needs Surge. But Pixie, talking about needing Surge, still hasn't found it.
Again, just opportunities, just few and far between.
Oh.
Okay, scratch that.
Yep.
Yeah.
One opportunity, one shot.
Yeah, that's all it took.
80 above. Janice goes down, and we have 105 builds now. No meds whatsoever, though. We'll have double AR, blue pump, so Pixie still needs to find another refresh or just perfect rotates. 100 builds. This could pull back into wonky land, maybe with a beautiful zone pull. The mending machine could be in play, but Pixie, he holds on for now. Let's see how Scroll's going. Scroll makes the rotate. Still has that heal grenade. 2 big pods, 120 builds. Scroll could clutch this. He's in a good position to do so.
Absolutely. Again, the spots he's familiar with. Can he pick Burke up here? The pressure will continue. And with the mist grenade coming out, might be a bit harder for him to deliver on that one. But Scroll, staying active in this game, Aussie. And if he can continue to do that and maybe find players who are solos just like him, then this game isn't over for him.
I'm liking the confidence here. Scroll doesn't need this refresh, but we often kind of identify that as the difference between a good and a great player. Just still going for elims. You can always get more loot. There is always something you can gain. It's 4 points either way, and Scroll dancing on it. Wait, what? Scroll with the disrespect. Right. Not what I expected to see from a player that I think quite often, at least to my understanding, usually very respectful, very calm, doesn't get involved in too much of the beef, the drama, the toxicity, hitting the dance right now after he picks up Frosty, and that's his first elim of the game. They're second, and he's 5-5-5. Not a Kanata 5-5-5, an actual 5-5-5. My man's looking very healthy. Pixie still holding on the other side of things. 200 above. No meds gained, but it looks like Serene's still here, so our 3 solos are still going.
It's looking good.
Oh.
None of these guys want to lose their grip on the leaderboard.
I got to defend Scroll real quick. He's in my chat. He had a bug. He actually emoted to get rid of a bug. I told you. It's very odd to see Scroll hitting the disrespect there. Sorry, continue, Levin.
Let's go, Scroll. Continuing this move, and we'll see whether or not he looks the best of all the solos right now, right? He looks the most, that looks in the best position to make the most out of this game. But sometimes that isn't enough. He has to execute. Looking down below, you talked about his aggression. Will he be able to deliver on more? Up on height is Marius and eye drop.
Tayson
looking to make the most of this game after their great start.
Tayson gave it up. He maybe wasn't able to hold it. Was frantic on it last time, but Tayson could have made a play for it. Shark and Teeny looking like they might make a play for it as Dom and Damus get their refresh. That could be a big refresh they want to make a play on second height with, but they're getting sprayed out by Shark and Teeny. Shark and Teeny playing extremely aggressive. Do you think there's any world we see Shark and Teeny on high ground? Do you think they're going to set up to go for it, or they're just sitting on the high layers?
I think they're only here because they see a potential for it, right? The scouting continues and already instantly jumping up. And they're going to PG for it. Marius doesn't want to give it up, but the piece! Oh my goodness, Shark misses the window of opportunity, but a new one opens. And it looks like height will be theirs. Marius and eye drop looking to drop down. And now it's all about closing the game out from here. Shark, Teeny up on height, takes eye drop down as well.
Eye drop drops, and unfortunately for them, that means they're now solo. Marius might be able to do it. He's going to join the other line of many stacked solos right now, trying to do something. But Shark and Teeny take that height. Scroll, 76 builds, still in this one, down below. He's going to have to worry about that high ground, though. That's a healthy high ground, and Teeny takes down Marius. They're going to get both the players down and out from that one. Pixie, despite the lack of meds, still going 20 builds, but now's when he has to find the refresh. This is where it starts to get a bit riskier. These are his edits. Could catch someone off guard here. A fully built metal edit and brick edit this deep into the end game usually catches people off guard. Pixie going to use it to great effect. He's not going to... he does put it through. Cammy on the other side of that wall, and Lavero, our favorite player, takes down Pixie through the wall. That's why he's so great. I was definitely because of the jetpack there. But Scroll, he continues his run forward, and he's still going.
Scroll making the most of the situation. And we were bigging him up for how stacked he was. The mats start to dwindle, and so the options start to close. Now is the time to make use of the small windows he has. Big shot there on towards what looked like Cammy. Cammy gonna scurry away, but Scroll will keep waiting, and he will find, but not enough to close things out there, Aussie.
Wanted a bigger pump there from Scroll. He had the angles ready for it. Gold pump in hand. A very rare miss there from Scroll. He hit it, but just not the damage I was expecting. And Vico still going. We're talking about solo clutches. Malabuka has been down, I think, since like 70 alive. Vico's still holding on, but Scroll 183 points on the board. My man is solo clutched a top 10 while in first. This kid can do no wrong. 0 builds. Can he make it more? Jumps in on a Gordeni. Misses the pistol shots. Only a 40 pump with that gold pump again. Scroll would be mad at himself if he didn't close this one out, but he gets the refresh. 20 builds. Vico now wants a piece of it. 2 of the best solo clutches right now going at it, and Scroll is in a top 5 position, Levin.
And the discipline there, even when right in the face of Vico, to make use of the mats he has, create some space, get the time to use that big pot. Back looking healthy now, and more opportunities to fight. Players above him he needs to be wary of. Again, the time and the space to use this big pot. Has to move off this layer though. He needs to find a moment of calm. And Shark looking now to continue to squeeze the lobby together. That's one of Scroll's biggest problems. He has to worry about that team above him.
He's stuck in the duo sandwich right now. We got Teeny and Shark up above. We've got Gonzo and Pradaj down below. Pradaj got his mythic dual shotguns. I know he loves these, and they've got good meds as well. And I think Scroll's only got one way to go, and it's looking like it's going to be down, which could play right into Shark and Teeny's hands. If you're on high ground right now and you see the solo, you want to force them down. You want to squeeze them like you said, but Scroll doing really well to navigate these layers and just avoid the aggression. His only chance to gain more points here is most likely to let these duos fight. Scroll's been playing crazy right now. He's primed up, but taking down either of these duos as a healthy duo without the other players coming and taking you out is near impossible. Scroll knows this, and unfortunately he's running out of room to breathe right now. He's going to go under the tree. High ground's finally spotted him. Scroll did a good job to try and stall it out as long as he could, but he just couldn't get to the finish line. And it's Gonzo versus Teeny.
Not a fight that maybe Gonzo would seem favorable. Both of their players with no materials left. Shark and Teeny just have to deliver, and they will with the beam. Shark not missing a shot with that pistol.
11 elimination win there for Shark and Teeny. Rough start with Teeny crashing game 1, but they're starting to find their footing. That zone obviously playing straight into their hands. They're going to capitalize, but man, I was expecting that 2v2 to be a win for them, but I didn't think they were just going to take them down that quickly. Just obliterate them. And we now have Shark and Teeny in second, Sky and Scroll in first. These two teams can do no wrong. If you guys missed the Reload Elite Series yesterday, both these teams have already booked their ticket through to Riyadh. They have qualified for the EWC, and they're doing it as well in Battle Royale. We talk about Reload being an entirely different game mode. Will players have the same success in both? I mean, Shark, Teeny, Sky, and Scroll making a very big claim that, yes, you can be great at both.
Absolutely. And I mean, look, Shark and Teeny win the game. They get all the plaudits, but Scroll's clutch there to get a top 3 out of that situation.
Insane.
Delivers when needed. That's what you want out of your teammate if you're Sky watching along.
Pixovsky and Serene still in there. Serene unfortunately going down in 21st. It looks like Pixie went down in 19th. So that's what a normal solo clutch looks like for most players in that situation. But Scroll, the 5 Elam third, just a different caliber right now. Scroll primed up. Calais and Phantom holding on to 6, but we know they are conned off spawn. We've been watching it. Unfortunately, haven't had the best success once they've made it off spawn. 25th and a 22nd. At least they've won all 3. Sayaz and Scary, the Spaniards, jumping up there. Vico and Malabuka with that huge clutch from Vico, getting them up into 8th. That is insane. Trash and then Cringe for the top 10. Leaderboard looking standard for you, Levin? Anything kind of standing out to you?
No, I'm liking how it's shaping up right now. I think we're going to see potentially more of an explosion from Vico and Malabuka. I think that'd be nice. Look at momentum, especially after that awkward start with Druxy sort of making them look too favorable. But yeah. Back into the next game, right?
When he's way up. I'm pretty low.
Comeback.
And Calais got, I think, by far the better. Oh, actually, no, he's too low. I thought he had the drop for sure, but he's going underneath. Can Cringe and Velo get one of these wins on the board? I feel like if they don't get a win soon, it's going to be disastrous for the vibes. And all around the corner, the 90 tag. Phantom doesn't have the gun, but Calais backing him up. There we go, takes him down. Now they're both going to have dual shotguns. 1v2 against 2 players with shotguns, but wait a second. This might be the comeback we need. I'm not sure who is clutching this right now to Cringe or Velo, but they're doing well. The 1v2 might be on the cards, but he's on the high ground. Right now, Calais holding him up there, knowing the third party might be able to give him an assist. Trying to swing off the right hand, and this one's dragging out. I did not think this fight would take this long, Levin.
Yeah, the third party really causing problems, right? They have to be aware of what angles they're exposed to. I like the idea. Tried to catch him out, tried to change up the rhythm, but I think he loses that trade on HP, and so now...
77-22!
Wait, don't me.
I mean, how many times can we say you can't lose it? I mean, unfortunately, they have been here. Did Velo end? Did Velo end stream or no? I just hit him. Here we go. Let's see from Velo's end. He's got a bit more of a delay, so we get to watch this. We get to hear how the comms feel for the 4th time today. See how they handled defeat. Last game, I think, was a bit better of a handling of defeat, but 19 HP. Oh, he got the siphon too. Yeah, he really should have won this.
No, it's 20 white. How have I not won that, bro?
Why are you jumping into the left?
How did I not win that? I'm shit for that.
Yeah, I just don't know. Like, I get the third party.
No, I should have ran back at the start as well and pumped him. I'm a dribble for that. Why have I looked at a guy with no gun?
He hit, and we've got the hazard lights again. He instantly takes accountability, takes all of the rage, maybe out of Velo. I mean, out of cringe, but feels bad, man. Ugh, it's 4-0 right now off spawn at a drop that is very 50-50. You normally wouldn't expect one team to win every single one, but I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, that's tough. That is tough.
Pablo Chino, though, in a similar situation. They've got 8 points on the board right now.
Been a bit quiet.
In game 4. This is scary right now. If Country and Finnick win this one again, Pablo and Chino, you'd think if anything was going to be the issue for Pablo and Chino, you didn't think it would be fighting off spawn, right? Like, the biggest concern with that duo was always going to be who steps into the IGL role, how does their mid and end game progress. But right now, they're losing on fighting power, which is something I never thought I would say after the year that Chino and Pablo just had.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of why when these guys celebrated the other game, and then I said, you know, why are they celebrating so much? Did they kill Peterbot?
Yeah.
You know, it's like, fair enough, right? Because Pablo and Chino, in terms of quality, right, the closest thing in this lobby are probably going to get to that from 2 players in their team. So,
big fighters.
Expect these two to be delivering the goods in situations like this, Aussie. So not looking good.
And they know Sandy Strip as well. They can't claim that they don't know the POI. They've been going there for a while now. It's not a new POI they've just developed into. They've been playing a lot of tournaments out of there. As Pink did win his fight. We'll come back and watch that one in replays because I think we might be able to jump in replays now. Chat, with these spawn fights, you happy just to watch them in replays back? I'm kind of happy to. Obviously, we have an opposite problem than what we used to have. Now replays delay is short enough where we can actually decide to be watching on streams or replays because half these guys have got 3-minute delays on now anyway. Oh, let me say, I'll thank subs real quick as well. 1 second. Is my foot pedal even working for muting? I don't think it is. Wait, you're not streaming, are you?
It's fine, bro.
I'll just yap into your ear then. I'll shout out all the money I'm getting right now. Yes. Thank you, Kavetic, Optimal, Jojo, Miserable, Kimmit.
Let me thank the subs.
Thank you, John, Nacho, Kenny, Hawkey, Matthew, Croc, Skillified, Cole, Tricks, Ark, Reeks. You want to thank your subs real quick?
Thank you, Kilimashim.
Yep. Who was that?
That's it. That's all it.
When are we getting Lemon back on the content grind, man? I'm loving the podcasts have been fantastic. That was definitely like a gap to be filled in the Fortnite community. But we're getting streams. We're getting the 11 streams. We're getting anything like that.
The streams. I don't know if we'll get the streams, man. I'm just, you know, I don't know. I feel like I'm enjoying making like the podcast and stuff.
Yeah,
it's fun.
Yeah, very fun.
We gotta see for the streams.
Okay, fair.
Let's see.
All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, wait, they actually get first blood here. Pink getting active very quick. We must have had a south to north buzz pass here, I think. Oh, no. Yeah, kind of an east to west, a little bit on the south side.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Chris and Pink, 28 points on the board. They have been doing pretty well in the spawn fight. Haven't capitalized into big games, though. Pink running, no gun. Baits him straight into Hriss, though, and Hriss with the tag AR. Swings out off the corner, looking good. And now it's a 2v1 against Nako. I want to see this team do good. I'm not cheering against Pink here. At any other PY, I'd be cheering on Nako and Gordetti. It's been a bit sad for the Spaniards recently since Nako and Dan split up. I feel like and Sayaz maybe kind of running the torch for the Spaniards, but they haven't really had much to cheer for a while now.
I think, Scary and Sayaz definitely carrying the torch, but like you mentioned, to be fair, those two have had some highs over the past year or so. So yeah, I don't wanna upset any Spanish fans, man.
Fair.
It can be quite wild.
They're passionate. They got some passion over there for sure. Thank you, Dio. Thank you, Retro. Sorry if I missed the subs at the time. Thank you, Covetti.
Yeah.
Swizzy Pixie. Now, this hasn't been a fight that's been breaking into any actual fight, but I don't know. I might have a feeling that we see some spice here potentially. And they're high on the leaderboard as well. If they go down here, Sky and Scroll looking very good. I will check the Hari off spawn chat. There is a lot of off spawns to watch right now. And oh, never mind. Cammy and Hari have taken them down. They've got 2 elims. All right, fine. I'll watch that as well. My gosh. Damn. Too much happening, chat. Too many spawn fights right now. We'll watch it. We'll see how we go here. There's too much to go through. And this one is going to be a quick fight. Hari, Cammy. Do they get the advantage of the guns right now? Cammy had a bit of a brain explosion last game, and they both land. Oh, Hari somehow gets that gun? I thought for sure he just got out-text there. Yeah, I thought he slid off that one, and I thought he got outdone. And then Hari off the corner. Marius right hand peeks him, but the pistol better than the assault rifle. And Hari and Cammy win off spawn. 112 points. See if they can make it more. Wait, Kali killed someone else? Dude, there is too much to do right now, man. I need replays to be like instantaneous if I'm going to keep up with this. Jeez. There's too much loading going on for me.
He after he got the kill and Phantom was talking, he was like, yo, chill, because I think he
killed someone else?
Footsteps or heard something. Yeah, I think the team that was
oh my god, he did too. Do we just... Yeah. All right, we'll come back. We're doing the mid-game. We're doing the mid-game. I want to see this, because this is a fight I keep missing too. Flixie and Chab, Classified Canyon. Mumsy and Sato are still up. This is the longest this fight has taken. And I know they're gonna fight. Oh, never mind. Sorry. We've got Swizzy and Pixie. The rumor that I heard, third place down to a solo, and Swizzy, he's got to clutch up big. Hits a big shot on Aju though. Potentially giving him a ray of hope in this one, but he's still getting keyed by a duo with another duo third partying. I don't see a world where Swizzy walks away from this one. 27 HP. The shield topping up a little bit with that grenade. He has plenty more. He's probably going to throw them all down, but don't know how much they're going to be able to help this situation. Swizzy looking like he's pretty gone here.
Yeah, doesn't have much time to work with. He's created the space, but they are just relentlessly hunting him down. The one advantage they are giving him is they're both attacking him from the same side, right? They didn't close the angles off, and so he's able to get out, but run straight into another team. They'll reveal his location, and so the game continues. Swizzy just trying to hide, but can't hide for long. Ju and Skyjump will win that fight out.
Third place, going down off spawn. Very, very good for anyone around there. Pix obviously Serene can overjump now. Shark and Teeny can push their lead forward, but Tip Top Terrace, they're creating that zone around Wonky Land I talked about, and it looks like the zone is expanding. We're going all the way over into another POI here. Tip Top Terrace. Burke might have to be careful. Sky and Scroll, I imagine, probably doing the complete opposite. Yep, just set up, getting their early surge on the mountain. They get a South Pull zone, which should be really good for them. And Teeny and Shark going to grab the patch up on the way through, giving them the health and shield advantage in this fight if they take it. And you got to think Shark and Teeny win this one. But gold, Deadeye, purple TAC AR. There's going to be a big beam, and all the awareness. The Spidey sense tingling there from Burke. Great awareness.
Oh. That's so unfortunate for them. They had the perfect shot lined up. And now it looks like they won't even commit to it at all. Yeah.
Couple tags.
You'll take that. Yeah, you'll take that.
Yeah.
With this new surge, absolutely, you'll take that.
Free tags. I think the 4 points and the 200 plus damage would have been even nicer. They had the 3-2-1 lined up. Just Burke, really good awareness. We talked earlier today about a lot of our bigger teams, like our top teams losing composure around their spawn. I mean, that looks like how Swizzy and Pixie went down as well. It looks like they just got caught off guard. Little 3-2-1 outside of their POI. I think maybe this new surge with people not being as overly aggressive, doing max damage in the early game has got people a little bit complacent as Flixie and Chap try to catch Mumsy and Sato off guard. But no, they know they've got aggressive duo lurking around at their POI. They will not be caught off guard, I'd hope.
I always love that, where they just like crouch up to the wall and they concede. They're looking at each other through the wall. And it's like, oh, hi.
A little standoff. Hello, you going to edit? Because even at that point, you just keep the gun out. Most pros these days just keep the gun out and just kind of hope they make the trade. This shotgun, unfortunately, not as good as the Sentinel for that. The Sentinel being quick enough to be able to edit and then shoot before the opponent shoots. But this one really does give the advantage to whoever just holds their gun out with the confidence. And Chap and Flixie really want to take this fight despite not technically needing it. Their loadout's not that bad. They don't need this fight. It's Flixie and Chap, I guess.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? Because when we first switched onto them and you talked about how long the fight had lasted, it's like, at a certain point, do we need to fight? Like we have everything. But again, they're worried about, again, surge and damage for the future. They've already invested time into this. It might just be sunk cost fallacy at this point, right? It's like, let's try and get something out of it.
Invested.
The time we've invested.
A lot of time. I mean, you don't have to progress as quickly now with this new surge. There's one of the advantages. You can invest a lot of time into these plays, and as long as you don't take damage, you're not really going behind, per se. And chat, keep seeing you guys ask. Yes, NA is starting soon. The Super Bowl. We love Fortnite moving major events for sporting events. It's great. So we've got NA starting in 15 minutes. The plan, I guess, is going to be like bit of EU. Yeah, it's really early today. So bit of EU, bit of NA. Plan will probably be me and Levin just run until EU ends. And then I'll jump in with Jacob for NA after we're a couple games behind. But we'll try and follow the action of NA. I think the spawn fights don't look too crazy. None of the big names are cons. So we'll probably just focus on the NA end games in between, yeah? We'll try and do our best with both here.
Bloody
jump in between.
Bloody get the tri-cast going.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, get Jacob in here. Yeah, that'll be great with the ping differences. And yeah, no, but you. Wait, and then he's on the. Oh wait, no, you.
But okay, so this is another thing, right? This is another thing I was gonna say to you, but I was busy before we started, so I didn't get enough time. Like, if we're ready to lock in and really cast, like I want to turn the cams on so we can.
Oh, I'm down. Yeah, I'm down. Turn the cams on and like, okay, get like the vibe. Okay, I've never. You know what's funny? I never did that. I only ever did that once with Baller. He was really big on the cams on, so you can like see and like the hand. I'm down to do it. You guys that do like Steel Team 6 and shit. You have like hand signals and like.
Yeah, we have signals. Yeah.
Really?
So Shio is me and so I mean that's why me and Shio sounded good online, man.
Yeah. Okay.
We had the ability to.
Let's cook it.
See
Yeah.
each other. We can communicate.
We'll have a chat after today, and I'm 100% down to lock it in. We'll take it mad serious. I'm definitely down for that, especially because like trying to combat the 300 ping is. I feel like that'll help a lot. Kind of like knowing. I was telling the chat the other day. I was explaining to them like how much there is in casting, and they were like blown away. I was like, yeah, it's like color and play by play, and kind of get like a vibe going and some chemistry, and you kind of know the feels and the build up, and like I would talk to the production about I want to talk about this team, and they were like, what the fuck? I thought you guys just watched Fortnite and talked about it. It's like, nah, good casting is
honestly
not easy.
Yeah, like I know you probably say the same thing a lot. Like when I tell people that Shio is the best caster Fortnite has ever had, like it's for those reasons you talked about, right? It's like so much effort into the details. Like we used to spend so much time watching stuff back, planning how we wanted to do things, ideating, practicing. Like
that's so sick.
That's one thing I do miss about casting. Like, casting, like genuinely, there was like I missed improving. Like obviously with analysis, like there's things I need to improve on and there's things I work on, but like there's so much in casting,
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. And you could tell that. You could tell that between like the chemistry you and Shio had. Me and Monster, like we worked on it a bit and we had like the coach and stuff, but it was a little bit different as well. And then we kind of had like a couple seasons to like find it out, and then like they started moving things around and stuff. And it's letting the casters like build up duos and like stick to duos and actually develop that chemistry is great. But you gotta have the passion for it too, because like I mean I'm just gonna give Levin and Shio their praises here. You don't get paid extra for that. Like that comes from you wanting to produce a better product. You can just show up the day of, get on and cast, and then get off, and you get paid the same. So it's like a lot of casters, not even just in Fortnite, different esports. You can tell the ones that like really care, and then we might have a second chance at this 3, 2, 1, and there you go. Hey, sometimes you gotta let them go so you can get them later. Probably some like life lessons in there. Shark and Teeny.
I was about to say.
Yeah. Don't take a fight early on. Yeah. Let Vert go and love will find you later. Shark and Teeny get back in there. They get their 3, 2, 1. They get their free kill. Their 4 points in the surge. Well played by Shark and Teeny. They didn't give up. They were persistent.
I like that. I like that. Keep it going. If anything, if you're Burke, you're fuming now, right?
Oh,
because it's like, I caught them out last time, and I thought, that's enough to ward them off. But one thing we know about hunters, they never stop.
Persistence. Almost like a shark. Boy, too easy, right? So that was kind of like, that was like real low-hanging fruit there. I'm not going to try and claim that one. Sky and Scroll?
Yeah, sometimes you got to take those,
True. Battlewood Boulevard. This is their POI. This is their chance. They've got the base for it. They're not building the huge... We've kind of seen the retirement of the Trulex big towers. This is as big as you get these days. You don't want to invest too much. You don't need too much damage. It almost makes you more of a target. As Sky and Scroll, I imagine, have just progressed their game perfectly. Literally 5-5-5 on both of them. Cat meds, good weapons. Their Surge, 424 above. They're looking exceptional. They got to be looking better than most other teams. Sharkatini, I just want to check the Surge real quick. 300? Good weapons. We saw them just get that Elam looking all right. Pixovsky and Serene going to try and jump over Pixie and Swizzy, who went down earlier. 134 above. Not looking as hot with the meds as well, but not bad. Our top 3 teams all looking pretty healthy right now. Ooh. Pink. Got to clutch up. Standing tall. Takes down Caspi. 1v2 maybe from Pink here. Kaiser's a bit weak, and I'm seeing this Sovereign in the hand of Pink a lot, and I don't like it. Grey Sovereign is just not a good feeling.
Why? Like, Grey Sovereign at this point in the game is just rough.
Oh, Pink's going to make it look good, though. Pink. Oh, wait, what?
Beautiful.
Another team? Wait. Who are we? Oh, we have a whole nother duo. Pink. Really got his work cut out for him right now. Taking down 2, and there's 2 more. We would want anything but a Grey Sovereign right now. We need a pump for a big shot. Let's see if Pink can do something. He's got the fish. He's got the meds, but right now we need some firepower. Rat's back around and gets the Grey Pump. Pink willing to invest almost all his material, leaving himself exposed to getting shot, giving up the positional advantage to get that Grey Pump. That's how much he knows he needs this weapon. I mean, it's a 1v2. You've got to hit a big shot to open it up. Pink tries, and unfortunately can't connect, and Ziffy's the one who gets damage through, but Pink swings back off the over-aggression, and Ziffy right now playing very split. They're not really using the numbers advantage they have here. They're giving Pink a chance to win this.
Yeah, I have no idea what Jerdy was doing. Was just giving they're just giving him the 1v1s. Unfortunately, Pink's not able to hit hard enough to really capitalize on the space he's getting.
He's a thorn in their side, though. He's not giving up. I mean, this is kind of tenacious from Pink. A lot of players would have given this up and just ran at one of them. He's really playing it out. Pink showing that he believes he can win this. This is kind of like in the superhero movies where they just run it. The bad guys run at the good guy one by one. Like just why would, and Jerdy goes down. This is not looking good. Pink's got the flopper. He knows the res is coming out. Pink knows he has to step forward. And no, he drops down. Can he find him though? The res might have come out. Pressures the floor. Ziffy gets off the res. And Ziffy drops down and takes Pink down. Pink had to go on the offensive, and it exposed him.
Unfortunate, right? Unfortunate, because the opportunities were there. They definitely were sort of playing around with him, or not playing. He was playing around with them, right? It sort of felt like watching Home Alone, right? And just you got Kevin McAllister just trolling, you know, them two. That's what it felt like.
The original troll, the professional troll, just messing with grown-ass men. Yeah, I know the vibes for sure. He was doing well. But it's the same thing. It's defense fighting versus offense fighting, right? It's a different level. Holding angles, playing defense, you know, resetting your walls. It seems to be the skill that most pros have kind of gotten close to reaching. Not a skill gap, but like, I think it's where there's the least of skill expression. Where right now, offensive fighting, that's where you see the big teams come out.
Ziffy and Jerdy did die in the feed as well, so...
Pink.
Hey, it's not a win for Pink, but I'm taking that as a win. Yeah, I'm claiming it as a win.
Guess the last laugh. The position he's in, honestly, to even take them down with you is pretty impressive. Pixovsky and Serene don't get the best zone. We saw Sky and Scroll make that early rotate again. I'm going to repeat it so many times. I love that from you so much. They play with extra time. Each zone is just twice as long for them somehow. They're just always in the right position, always feel like everything's easy breezy. There is 58 players alive. He's on top of this building right now in front of everyone getting a refarm and no one shooting. He's got barrels now to top up his health. It's perfect. It's just literally perfect.
Yep. Genuinely one of my favorite things about watching their games.
Gives me Kamihari vibes. I mean, gives me Kamiseti vibes, sorry. It's very Kamiseti-esque with the way they develop their mid and end game. Like, it's so clinical, where it's almost like lacks excitement because it's so fundamentally flawless. They're just not in positions where they feel under pressure. Just everything seems like it's just easier for them.
Well, again, a lot of that comes down to really great planning, right? Everyone back in the day when it came to Kami and Seti, it's always like, how are they on dead side? How are they, like, you know, it's like everyone knows about it. Everyone knows and understands the concepts and the principles, but you can't get there without the proper planning, right? And I think it's credit to the way they've built their game plan, that they're able to play in this way. That just makes the game look so easy.
Vico Malibuca trying to make their game look easy as zone pulls completely opposite. Only one team getting this, and it's Monkey Diari and Splash. Okay, got a One Piece fan out here. My man might potentially have found it. He's got a great zone in the bush. My man's definitely making his way to the Grand Line. I'm sorry, I don't know One Piece enough, chat. I was trying to like pander to the One Piece anime fans. It's just not an anime I've watched. I'm sorry, chat. We got Prism and Casper down below. Malibuca and Vico just ahead of them. Pradaj and Gonzo, after a very good last game, right next to Kami and Hari. 117 builds. I want to see Kami Hari finish at least top 5 today. They're doing well. They can do it. I know they're con, but doing extremely well. And Shark and Teeny looking like they're going to be our first big name to get into the zone very comfortably. Looks like Teeny maybe took a couple tags on the way in, but great positioning out of them.
Incredible position, right? The kind of position that gives you the opportunities to be able to play for height if you want it. But with all these players flying in, it's going to be a test of the aim training right now for Teeny and Shark.
88 builds. 88 and 100 builds. Shark actually holding on to the majority of it. We got heal grenades in the pocket. They've got everything they need right now to kind of pull this one out. But Sky and Scroll, 133 builds, 130 each. They've got even more material, even better loot. Sky and Scroll just looking unstoppable right now. Really coming off the back of that huge solo clutch from Scroll. We've seen how much he can do as a solo. With Sky at his side, I think this will be looking even better. We've got a mostly vanilla zone here. Lemon, we've got no major mountains, maybe a bit of water, but I think it's probably going to pull back. But I think this is where high ground's going to reign supreme here potentially. And Pradaj and Gonzo are trying to set up for it again after the last game's success.
Yeah, with these materials though, it might be a bit hard.
31 above too.
Pradaj, we know how much he likes to play for it, but if your resources don't give you that opportunity. You can't force it. You have to find an limb. And like you said, barely being above on Surge will press the need for damage to be dealt.
The Bull might be delivering it to them, and ooh, Gonzo hits the shot. That's a bit of Surge. They might not even go for the refresh there. They could honestly potentially drop down for it. Pradaj might be thinking about it. They are going to give it up. They've got the zone. Zone's not in the worst spot for them at all. Oh, never mind. I missed it. Never mind. Yeah, zone goes to Yanis. I thought they might be able to top for this, but Yanis and Cheatin make the play. We had Tayson early on the height last game. Couldn't end up holding it as their zone pulled off them, but Yanis, seeing if experience comes out on top right now. On the high ground, has the dual shotguns. Not the greatest unless they get real close. And Flixie and Vico go down below. We're losing some of our big names in the end game, but top 3 still looking healthy.
I think they're going to get chopped tonight. Teeny and Shark. Yeah, I think they're going to get chopped. Sorry, I just zoned out there. I was just like, just full analysis brain. Scroll and Sky, back to commentary. When you look at how Scroll and Sky are doing...
They've been chopped.
I mean, I don't get paid for nothing, guys. I'm just saying. Yeah, look. Will they be able to reestablish? Probably not. With these materials, if they look to build back up, whoever it was that chopped them will look straight back up. Look, Cammy and Hari instantly went to the front side, right? They're going to be looking up. They're going to be scouting it. They're going to be seeing right now that Yanis and Cheatin haven't established anything. And so ultimately, the game is just ticking away for Yanis and Cheatin. They have to make a play. They can't continue to run across height like this. Eventually, someone is going to make them pay. And that someone is Cammy and Hari. They build up on the front side. They have the height. And now the game is in their hands.
The beautiful analysis coming out from Levin. He called it. The height shot came out. Yanis, unfortunately, going the way of, again, a lot of our legends here today. A lot of the experienced players not being able to hold the early height they take. Cammy and Hari, though, looking like they're in a good position to do so. Teeny and Shark on that mid-ground layer we saw last game. When they get that big refresh, they look straight up with it. Pixovsky's in their sight line. That's third place. Not looking the healthiest. Serene's going down. Pixovsky's only got 14 builds right now. He's trying to hold on to top 3 as Tayson falls on his wall. Delivering a bit of a refresh, gets the med kit, can try to stagger and play with this one a little bit. Drops the heal grenade down too. Double dips, the shield and the health will be recuperating here. But Sky and Scroll on that front side, elevating a little bit as they identified the zone goes up this little hill. That's the difference. Didn't wait until they hit the hill. Yep. Sky with the awareness to look up, check, and be like, oh, we got to go up a little bit here. We don't want to get stuck. If they stayed down there, team could have come up, claimed ahead of them, and they'd be in a very different position right now.
And Scroll, it just gives him that time to look for these refreshes. Splash! Will be taken out, or at least his teammate will be. And so that, again, just gives them that bit more to keep ticking in this game. Unfortunately, getting crushed below. And so a little bit of a tank. Love the use of the utility there to get back into a strong position.
I mean, we're just watching greatness right now. It's a Div Cup. This isn't FNCS by any means, but after not having seen a major tournament for months, Levin said at the start of the show, this is our chance to see which duos actually have it. Who have the ability when it comes down to real proper set lobbies, and Scroll and Sky. They're winning everything right now. Reloads, solos, now duos, but Shark around the corner. This is first versus second. Shark and Teeny, another team that's been right up there with them, trying to prove they've got it right now, and it looks like Shark and Teeny are going to best them. They're going to come out on top, but their victory might be short-lived. That Storm Sickness, Teeny goes down. Shark has to solo clutch. It's top 4. They're all duos left, but everyone's pretty shambles. Shark can't get in. First and second both fall. Zhu and Sky jump, and it's Hari and Cammy shooting fish in a barrel up above.
This has been a very, very easy height hold for them. They've just been able to use their ARs, but now it's about closing things out. They know there's still the solo player left in the Storm, so they want to deal with the duo first.
Cringe is back there. He's trying to go up, though. Cringe has the material. The only advantage he really has in this lobby right now. He doesn't have the health, doesn't have the shield. Goes back to try to save himself on the chop and goes down to Storm. Bit of a brain explosion, but unfortunately, it's probably dead either way. And Hari and Cammy need to close it out. Hari's reeling right now. The high ground probably lulled them into a false sense of security. They've been wandering around on height for free. Now they have to step down, get dirty on the low ground. And unfortunately, Hari wasn't really ready for it. Cammy popping the med kit, but Zhu and Skyjump, they're not the healthiest, but they definitely have the advantage right now.
The distraction from the solo might have been enough. Cammy and Hari taken out of it, and Cammy and Hari lose the game. Zhu and Skyjump had their ups and downs so far, but this is a major upper 12 elimination game. And I mean, wow. That is, bro, games like that are so interesting, where you have the solo, right?
Yep.
We see that scenario so many times, and we always say in Fortnite, like, the solo has the impact to really change how the game finishes. Even if they aren't going to be first or second, whoever they choose to fuck with is going to have to deal with that. And
that's
in
the
this
one.
Case,
that's the target.
It's Cammy and Hari.
Hari and Cammy could have jumped up into... Oh, no, even the win there wouldn't have bumped them up to 4th, I don't think. Maybe two extra Elan points. Never mind, it would have. They would have been in 4th. They're now down in 5th, but we see Sky jump up the leaderboard. Thank you, Merit. In 3rd place, Sky and Scroll, though, in 1st place on 267. Very close between Sky, Scroll, Shark, and Teeny. Bit of a drop down, though, with 2 games to go. Sky Jump and Zhu, Pixovsky, Hari, Cringe, and Volko. Not the Cringe we've been watching off Spawn, but Calais, who we have been watching in 7th now. Swizzy and Pixie in 8th, which means that, unless I'm mistaken, that's 8th and 3rd right now from the same PY. It is. Swizzy and Pixie, Sky Jump and Zhu contesting each other in 3rd and 8th. And then we have Tiddy and Upple, and then Dam and Damus. Yes, we do have NA starting in 6 minutes, chat. I believe. I'm pretty sure. How do we want to play this? Maybe NA stream. Oh, has NA even got streams, chat? It's going to be like clicks and like almost no one else, right? I mean, so chat, what do you think the players here? We've got 2 games to go on EU. Obviously, the end of the tournament, always more exciting than the start. But I think there's a world where we can do like NA endgame, EU. But the problem is they're starting at the exact same time. Epic really fucked us on this one. I'm going to be honest. The fact that we got them going on at the exact, like, it's not like one hits endgame before the other. Kind of sucks. Canada. We could probably watch streams a little bit for NA in between. But like, damn, they're not live yet. Okay. Only look EU.
Is it not even staggered a bit?
No, it's looking like, well, it's 5 minutes. EU starts in 5 minutes. So, I mean, NA starts in 5 minutes. But that'll stagger it a bit, right? Because EU should be starting like right now. Let me do this. Let's go back over here. Let's do we only really been watching 2 POVs here. So let's do Calais. Is it 88 chat for Calais? I'm just a fan, man. What can I say? Let's see how this spawn fight goes again. Let's watch this one real quick. Okay, this is about like a 5 minute difference. This could be okay. It's a fun one. Just because of the vibes too. Oh no. Oh, wait.
Oh my gosh.
Doesn't get the pump. Gets the MK, the third party. The third party often being the difference maker here. And Calais and Phantom get their first taste of defeat here in game 5. Wow. Do we want to see it? Do we give them the chance to hear how they are in success? Yeah. Let's see the vibes in success. We've heard the vibes in defeat enough times. Let's see what success sounds like.
I fucked it. That's feature. Where's me? Yep. What, nice. 71. Fucking pussy. Nice. Shit, bro. You got heals? Watch out, we don't get that as well.
Well, good. Fair. I think
they're losing it.
Fair to say that they're pretty happy about that victory. I think it was almost too much of a celebration. You know, you've had a rough day when you're getting that gassed about putting yourself on a 20 points. Like, I love Cringe and Vila. I don't want to be calling them out. Vila's in my stream all the time, but I mean, you can tell that hasn't gone their way when you're that excited for a single win. Let's be honest.
Yeah, that's not just celebration to me. That is like madman going crazy. You know? They're like finally
we won one. We can do it. Hey, we've done it.
It's good. It's good. They get their dub, and now they get to play a game out.
Yep.
And we'll see what they can do with it.
I'm trying to think. Wait. Oh, I mean. Trying to think of like, because we got Did we watch Waz and Nick? I'm trying to play this on chat. Obviously, this is never going to be a problem for any other week with this week, chat. The plan is always going to be me, 11, EU, taking a mad serious, casting EU full focus. Then we have break NA with Jacob. But like, this week's a bit of a tough one, so don't worry. This is not going to happen every week. They haven't changed the schedule, chat. It's just because of there's some like sports game on today or something. Like it's probably like I don't know. It's kind of a big deal to Americans apparently. It gets like a tenth of the viewership of the Football World Cup, and they didn't move Fortnite for that. But it's all good. Like it's fine. I drop.
Wait, there's a sports event going on in America today?
Is there? I don't know. No one else in the world cares about it at all, so it's like I kind of forgot there was anything on.
Chat, what's it even called? Superb Owl?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like fucking... It's the biggest thing.
Yes.
Chat, I'm literally gonna... Excuse me, there's a Green Day concert? True, and there's Bad Baby, my favorite rapper, is also putting on a concert too, apparently, and there's like some sports on either side of it or some shit.
Oh yeah, Bad Baby's great.
You name a song? Say Bad Baby?
Yeah.
Bad Baby.
Is that what you... Oh, sorry, Bad Bunny? Oh, God, same difference, guys.
I mean, you could name a song from either artist, let's be honest. Like,
yeah, I unfortunately can't. But Bad Bunny actually is pretty decent.
Apparently,
I can't name a song, but I know when I've heard songs of him, I'm like,
he's
I'm bumping my head, you know?
Exactly, true, yeah.
He's kind of popular.
He's up there. He's up there a little bit. He gets a couple listens a month, apparently, on Spotify. Yeah, chat. Well, I think EU and then into NA endgame, chat, is the way to do it. Because none of the big NA teams are conned. And realistically, NA, hopefully, if we're getting the way we wanted, is going to be boring because all the good teams are going to be playing like absolute pussies in the mid game. We're going to see P-Poyo on there, like towers in labs. We're going to see Clicks and Higgs 500 meters in Storm. I think we do like EU now because it's earlier, it's first, and then jump in NA. I can't do both replays, chat. I can't. That's impossible. I can't have 2 Fortnites running at the same time. So we'll do EU, I think, and then NA endgame, yeah?
You could get to... So you always have like the little POV thing in the bottom.
And just get Jacob.
And, like opens.
And just get like Jacob going in that bad boy.
Like, yeah, I guess you can have like one of the POVs up.
Oh, it could be like.
I'm not a viewing party streamer. I'm not. I don't know how to do this, guys.
Okay, at least. I mean, yeah, there's a world, but I mean, like,
our turn.
That's just gonna be clicks then. I mean, you have Merits. I mean, Merits. Do we want to put up like Merits? Do you want to do your best attempt at like replay Obza in NA finals? You just fly around, just show us shit. And we'll have the little POV, and then we can like jump in. I mean, fuck, we are cooking right now, Chad. The Antics production team is in full force right now. We're really pulling out all the stops for you guys. It could be worth it, man. It might be worth it, dude. Do you want to do that? Just go live, just fly around NA, just like search some shit. I will like see it, and we can be like, oh god, there we go, Pete's fighting, and then oh, you shit on him, and then we can come back to E, you know?
Yeah, I think that'd be good.
Just EU, please, chat, chill. It's fine. We got both. It's fine. We'll keep, the EU's gonna be the focus. It's Cammy and Hari versus iDrop and Marius and. Oh. Is there a team coming out on top of this? I feel like Cammy and Hari, like I feel like with the splits in between and Hari goes down. iDrop and Marius win, but only just. Hari and Cammy definitely winning on the leaderboard though.
It's Kira and Ping jumping into this one now. I feel like it's a matter of the biggest loser here. Marius and iDrop, again, like you said, are able to win out, but I don't think Kira is going to let them stay in this game for much longer. Marius with just 7 HP now. I mean, he'll hit a couple shots here and there, but ultimately you expect him to go down, and he finally will.
Get some chip shots out on the way through, but yeah, unfortunately, iDrop and Marius win the spawn fight, but not going to change their position on the leaderboard all too much. As Cammy and Hari is going to change their position a lot, unfortunately, going down inside top 5 early, 176. Now the points to beat for anyone wants to overtake them, and then they're going to sit back and watch Sky and Scroll just playing it easy. Like we said, just making Fortnite look easy, apparently. Almost boring. Again, it's the gameplay you want to see out of a team to do well is boring early games right now. Shark and Teeny being a little bit more aggressive with how they progress out of Wonky Land. Still looting up right now, but they'll probably start making some plays on the teams around them. Pixovsky and Serene, meanwhile, still on their split. 3rd place for this team. Ex-console. I remember Pixovsky. Was it Pixovsky and Akira, was it? Is that? No, that was Akira and... Who made EU Grands on console? That wasn't Pixovsky, was it? Or was it with Akira? Chat, do you guys remember? I know it was it them? It was Akira. No, it was Akira and Skyjump, was it? I know it was definitely Akira, but who was the second player? It was duos? It was Akira and YZY. That's why I'm forgetting. Yeah, I know Pixovsky was nuts on console though, and I know he still made a lot of tournaments, but yeah, not the EU Grands there, but still, Pixovsky. I think the hopes and dreams a lot of the console players imagine Fortnite to be once you get on a PC, you're just going to instantly be the GOAT, you know? The Peterbot arc.
Yeah. It's crazy how many people have come from console now.
I know. It is wild. It is wild.
A lot of people. I mean, I started playing Fortnite on a console.
Did you really?
To PC, so. I
was pretty blessed. I had a PC since I was like 15. I'm a bit older than you though, so I feel like I started Fortnite when I was 25. It's a little bit easier to have your own PC at that point.
Well, no, I had my PC. I had a PC. I just the only reason I played on consoles because obviously this is like start of Fortnite, right? Like chapter 1, season 1 when it was first popping off, and all my mates in school are like, "Hey, let's play this game called Fortnite." And so it's like, "Oh yeah, I'll play it." Because there was no crossplay back then. This was before they had added the crossplay.
I gotta do this as well, chat. I think you guys get very thrown off this. You say I'm older than 11. I am much older than 11. 11, would you like to tell the class how old you are?
I am 23. Same age as Queasy and Thomas. Queasy's older than me, actually.
I had to throw that out there. Chat,
just want to point that out, I guess.
Levin sounded like a Greek god since he was like 7 years old. So I understand. When I first found out how old Levin was, this was like 4 years ago, and motherfucker wasn't even 20 yet. And I was like, hello? Thought you were as old as me. I thought you were like 30. Like, I remember in a call with Levin thinking he was like 30. And he was like, yeah, I'm like 19. I was like, excuse me, what the fuck? So yes, chat. Levin being younger than Queasy is like I'm younger than KSI. It just like fucks everyone's like perception of age up. Oh. That's Teeny and Shark. Cade and Xenos.
Thank you for gassing me up. But Teeny did go crazy there.
2 eliminations on the board already. 2-5-7 closes the gap to 10 points. That's 8 points they've just picked up there. I keep forgetting 4 points per elim in this finals. Things change as quick, and That's free Surge too. Shark and Teeny. I talked about how they play aggressive around their PY, and so far they're getting the rewards, the spoils, but I'm thinking we might be on a south zone pool here, and Sky and Scroll might get the favor of that one again, though.
Yeah, and they're in a great spot, right? Even if you like look at the map again, right, where they are, visibility to be able to just get tags on people, get their surge up from boulevards.
Yeah.
I'm talking Sky and Scroll.
Oh, sorry, I was like, what? Yeah, I was like, okay, they are. They're in such a good spot. Everyone has to just push into them right now. It's Sky as well. I think Sky sets up on the hill and Scrolls in the PY. Oh, no. Sky's like lurking right now. Oh, because Nako's taken the hill from them. I think Nako and Gordetti got to the hill maybe quicker than usual. I think Sky's usually set up here and Scrolls down here, so that's changed things a little bit. As Swizzy and Pixie might be getting aggressive here.
Oof. They went down last game, right? So a bit of a recovery needed from them if they want to keep climbing that leaderboard.
I'm just setting up the Maris POV real quick.
No problem. I will carry the ship, carry the mantle.
Yup.
And for now, there isn't much going on because they are just both positioning. Ricky and Zangi looked for a second like they wanted to start smacking some tops, but probably realizing that isn't the wisest of moves.
I hate the colorblind, but I hate the darkness setting in this map. It pisses me off so much. Sorry. All right.
Yeah.
So, chat, again, if you just got here, you're a bit confused. Yes, NA is starting earlier today because of the Super Bowl. It won't be like this going forward. Don't worry. We've got 2 more games of EU. We're going to watch this EU game play out. We're going to have Merit's little mini POV showing us the action in NA. But obviously, because of the 5-minute delay, they are much earlier in the game. And then we're going to watch the NA end games and then come back to EU. And then after EU is fully done, I will be calling up Mr. Jacob and casting NA with Jacob like we're going to be doing going forward. It's just this week where things are like a little bit funny, but EU at the end right now, we got 2 of the biggest teams in the region, 10 points between them. I think EU is definitely worth focusing on here as well, at least through the earlier mid-game into the end game. And then NA gets the full focus towards the end. Thoughts? Everyone say yes, otherwise you're banned.
Amazing.
Yes,
yes.
Love that out of you. Yes. Welcome to the dictatorship.
Yes.
Your opinion only matters if it agrees with mine. No.
Life of a streamer.
Get him! Yeah, pretty much. It's hard, chat. Today's one of those days where I can't please everyone, chat. I think that's going to be the most exciting. We'll see how we go. There's no point watching the start of a tournament to not watch the end. That's just the worst. As Power and Wazza hitting a little bit of a lurk, maybe? We can be cards. Oh no, Prism and Casper is above them. Interesting. That is one thing that this surge you could maybe spin as a positive. It gives you a little bit more time to invest in longer plays. Before, you kind of had to make everything happen ASAP. Like, where's the damage now? We're falling behind. I haven't done 700 damage. I haven't brought my 5 big pods into this tower yet. Like, it's all over. We're falling behind. Now you can kind of you can change up the strat and not be punished as heavily.
That instantly makes my mind go back to globals where Iomzo, Clicks, and Higgs invested like 5 minutes onto that one lurk. Yep. Chat, who was that on again?
Oh no.
Was it on Rapid or someone?
Yeah, I mean, I did. It was so long. Yeah, I do remember that one.
Yeah.
We've now gone to the point where we now have we have the 3 lurks. You know the 3 lurks? So you have the Fred lurk, which is like a successful good lurk. You have the Fax lurk where you die. And then you have the Clicks lurk where you just waste a bunch of time and nothing happens. So those are like the 3 lurk comms, yeah. It was Kanata, was it? Okay, it was on Kanata, yeah.
That's brilliant.
Yeah, you got and then the Iomzo lurk. Oh yeah, Iomzo's the IGL. Technically that should be the Iomzo lurk, but obviously Clicks being Clicks. You know, you got to take the good with the bad when you're the big name in the business. And Mumsy gets hit hard a little bit here. Mumsy and Sato, I expected a little bit more from today, especially after Reload Finals yesterday. Contested Dirty Dogs and they came 4th. 1 spot off making the land, but maybe Chap and Flixie getting the better of them today because 60 points, they're looking a bit rough.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start. I was surprised with how good they were doing, right? I think a lot of people thought it was going to be one of the Dirty Dogs teams to come out and be a success, but they made good of it. Unfortunately, not the case here today. Snoz, Q, and Vexy letting them off lightly, maybe you could argue. They're another team who I think have been rising on people's radars in EU, but yet to have that big result.
They've been doing really, really well. They've been doing really well in the Eval Cups. Again, not really the most we've had to go off. If you can win a game of an Eval Cup Finals, that's basically the best indicator we've had of success right now. But it's just such a different playstyle in Victory Cup form. As we're seeing now, we're seeing the Sky and Scroll, Shark and Teeny live up to the expectations. But Dom and Damus let me down a bit right now. They were quite high on my leaderboard. They're uncontested Clausy Lodge, not contested. So nothing's changed there. But 140 points. They did underperform a bit yesterday in the Reload Finals too. T1. Big signing, but unfortunately, so far, haven't lived up. Sven, gonna have to kick him into shape pretty soon. It's not bad. It's 1 Div Finals. I don't want to completely throw them out the window, but
I really do want to see more from the Polish duo after such an insane 2025.
Yeah, definitely have set their own bar very high with their performances, and I'm sure we'll start to see an uptick as time goes by. Sky and Scroll, no uptick needed. They're at the very top of the leaderboard and very top of the charts when it comes to top performing EU players of late.
I've just gotten comms of 6 teams did not load into NA finals. I don't know. I'm imagining that's not a tech bug. That's definitely pros just neglecting to look at the leaderboard or the start time of a tournament. Like, that's got to be just... There's no way neither you nor your duo checked if this tournament starts earlier. I've been talking about it for like a week. It is a bit unfortunate when you do just move the tournaments for, again, a reason they've never moved one before. But Kiro back to EU. Kiro takes down Pixie. Swizzy now solo. Speaking of teams underperforming a little bit today, Swizzy and Pixie, unfortunately, one of them. Skyjump and Zhu in third from the same situation. So you've got another team. It's so hard when you're conned and you're splitting or you are fighting and you see another team just doing so much better than you. Just a complete mirror into your own failures at the moment. 162 points for Swizzy. Needs to try to clutch up a 1v2 against a pretty difficult team to do so. And this is their territory. This is Humble Hills. This is where Ping and Kiro drop. They're definitely going to be looking pretty healthy right now. They haven't had to move at all. So Swizzy gonna have to pull off something spectacular here.
Yeah, and we'll see if they really give him much to work with, right? Ping and Kiro, 2 great fighters in their own
smart
right.
Chat, yeah, it's EU teams missing out on NA. You guys are smart.
Excellent peek onto Swizzy from Ping. Swizzy didn't even see him on his screen when he got cracked up.
100 builds left. He's still got some resources to work with if he wants to disengage and try and go for the solo play. We're down to 68 players. If he goes down, it will be 67. So it's like the lobby's still progressing pretty well here. Still looking pretty stacked, but at the end of the tournament, the composure always starts to slip. Players want big games to surge up the leaderboard, so he could try and go for a solo clutch and assume that surge won't be as painful, but the other problem when you try solo clutch now, your teammate's gone down. Unless they did some big damage on the way out, you're just falling down that surge leaderboard. As Shark has got the mythic SMG. This is the endgame loadout right here. We are not worried about surge. We are progressing our game very well for the endgame.
Yes, we are. I just realized why you said earlier.
Yes. And there's
yeah.
Bunch of EU teams missing out on NA is what it looks like too, with the missing out. I think there's quite a few. I called the 6 teams.
So
I called
5 of the teams in this lobby?
Yeah, I think so, because the EU just, absolutely dominates NA. So there's like so many of them made finals.
So the question is, I'd be curious, chat, who are those teams? And are any of those teams low enough to where they would just stop playing EU and say, let me just try again on the NA?
I think it's usually the top teams. Sky and Scroll is one of them. I know Sky and Scroll because those guys are just freakish. So they're obviously just going to have to start NA a little bit late, which should be interesting to see when they start 2 games behind, nothing to lose, especially as this tournament's not too late at least, but normally you can see the EU players' composure just crumble. It's 3 a.m. They're in 37th place. Just like, don't give a shit. Just leave it all out there. Cringe and Velo as well. Yeah, they're very good on high pick. I don't think it's Cringe and Velo. Isn't it Cringe and someone else? Or Velo and someone else? I think it's someone. Mally Panzer too. So quite a few of them. Okay.
It's like mixed teams.
Yeah,
you can't leave them if you're mixed.
Yeah, some of them are kind of, if you just like, Vico, right. Sorry, mate. We did kind of shit today.
Sorry, mate.
Me and Panzer can run it off on NA and just do better, my bad. At the same time, though, it feels bad being Panzer sitting there watching your teammate dud on another region being like, yo, we could be winning this shit, but it's 150 ping. You got to keep pretty modest expectations, I guess.
I guess.
Oh, it's Xenox. Okay, there we go. Sky and Scroll, 275 above, making their rotate across. Vico takes down Nefrizzi. Humble Hills, going to be the edge of Humble Hills. Bumpy Bay, more of a Bumpy Bay endgame. And Shark and Teeny, dead center of this zone. You talked about after they got their elims, they were kind of making their way down the edge, their little dead side, and has put them in a beautiful spot. I really thought with the way the zone was pulling that we're going to have Sky and Scroll getting the advantage of zone here in this second last game. But Teeny and Shark loving life right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I think these guys are definitely set up for another big game. Sky and Scroll looked good, right? They had the good timing in terms of when they rotated. We'll see where they ended up positioning themselves as far as whether that keeps them in a good spot moving forward. Definitely would expect so.
Pixovsky goes down.
This is the team I was worried about.
Serene falls. I mean, that was going to be a hard one as well. He already went below after Pixovsky got slammed in. Our underdog team in third. Pressure maybe getting to him towards the end of this tournament. As Cringe and Volko, though, next highest team up. I feel like they've gone completely under the radar. It's always hard with the 2 cringes as well. We've been focusing on the other cringe mostly today. 482 above. Beautiful zone pull here into Bumpy Bay for them. And then we have Upple and Titty also in this zone, coming from Latte Landings. This is their kind of side of zone here. Looking good. I feel like Sky Scroll, Shark and Teeny, if they're not careful,
this leaderboard could flip a bit as Pixie is really having a rough time with the solo clutch after he couldn't get Swizzy's card.
Oh, Swizzy. For a second, I thought the writing was on the wall for him and he would just fall, but he's able to get into the zone. How much longer he stays alive, Aussie, I don't think too long, to be honest with you.
18 builds, no meds, 5 shots in the shotgun. It doesn't get much more bleak than that. When you're running out of shotgun shots, you just know you've had a rough game. 84 below. It's going to hit the jetpack and just kind of pray that he gets lost in the commotion. Too many players going at the same time, and he will. He's going to fly through. He's not the last. He's not the first. It's the spot you want to be in. He's got to land on someone. He hits the big tag and a Sky and Scroll. I thought he was going to maybe try and start smacking on the wall of Sky and Scroll there, but 114 above. He doesn't need anything right now, but he needs to get a refresh in this next zone very, very soon. And Sky and Scroll, 128 builds, 80. Good meds. Probably the worst position we've actually seen this duo in going into endgame other than that Scroll solo clutch. Still good, but not as good as usual. The mat's not looking the greatest.
Yeah, I think that's part of the reason why maybe they're staying still around congestion for some potential refresh opportunities. Of course, we saw there players like Pixie will be running about. Shark and Teeny, they ain't got to worry about none of that, though, right? They're sitting pretty in this lobby. And they're now the team that has all the time in the world to plan out their next rotation. Where that zone pulls will be a big factor in that.
Ooh, zone pulls northeast out of Bumpy Bay. No one really in the position to get it. Looks like these guys. Is that Radion? I don't know who we're looking at here. Radion's Donald pulls the zone right now.
Duck.
On ya, Donald. Up there, mate. He's not going to go play for high ground, though. He does get the early pull. Up pull. Titty, one of our higher teams on the leaderboard, is now going to make their way across too. Nice zone pull for them. Mixon and Frantic down below. Got Snoz over on the edge. Lavero, our favorite player here. 66 points, holding on well. He's got the jetpack. He's got that jetpack. 11, the analysis. He's worth the big bucks for a reason.
His favorite jetpack, man.
You chart with the tier 1.
You got to throw some troll analysis in there.
You got it. Just to keep people guessing. Yeah. You just got to really just throw some weird stuff in there. Yeah. Sky and Scroll, 200 builds. I thought their mat's looking a little bit worse. I guess we got a bit of a split here. Maybe a bit of a refarm. Sky and Scroll might have got a bit of a refarm in that building. I feel like they've definitely gained some mats since we last watched. 1 Elam on the board for Scroll. 2 medkits. 3 hero grenades between them. They've split them up right now, which is interesting. Maybe there's a bit of a potential full damage save, but nowhere near high ground right now, though. Mumsy and Sado. And we drop Mumsy down, but don't hit the shot. Sky and Scroll, one of them not connecting there. I think that was Scroll, actually. Doesn't hit a big enough shot. Meanwhile, Teeny and Shark just looking so good. Almost max material, 300 above. That mythic SMG in the hands of Shark is going to be very scary for this lobby.
Yeah, both our top 2 teams looking really strong, right? Even with Sky and Scroll not delivering there, the intentions are correct. Both these guys on the right path towards making something out of this game. Shark and Teeny, I'd say, probably leading that race. But this next zone pull, again, will determine how the tide turns. Back towards the south we go. And for Shark and Teeny, well, not too many problems there. We'll be able to jet back pretty all right.
No one pulls the zone. Minori and Darko is probably our closest. Sangon and Zab making a rotate around the edge. Walks and Tayson down below. Pixie has been holding on, but goes down to ping. 164. Not the worst. For the position he was in, honestly, pretty decent, but his position was quite woeful. Sky and Scroll got a jetpack rotate ahead of them. Same with Teeny Shark. Teeny Shark go first. They're going to fly under height and go right down to low ground. The zone is pulling back off this hill and going down. Interesting to see whether any of these teams try to claim that low ground. It's a very risky position to be in. It means teams are going to be forced down into. You can control the space, but you can lose it very quickly as well. As Sky and Scroll are going to be the team. They're going to have boots on the ground. They're going to take that ultimate low position. And then the Medkit's going to come out from Scroll. Not going to have to pop either of their shield grenades, though. Not a single tag taken on that rotate. So they're progressing well.
Yeah, I like it from these two. But they need to not squander the spot that they're in. Taking an aimless fight. Players on this layer as well. So if Scroll is active, he might just spot Trippin out there. Yeah, he's looking for him, but Trippin will rise.
The past versus the future for Danes here right now. I'm not going to lie, Trippin. We talked about the youngs could hold up. That. We said it earlier. Unfortunately, some of the older Danes just kind of getting outshone here by the youngsters. Sky and Scroll. The young up-and-comers get a big shot on him. Don't get the refresh. Trippin holds on, but they've still got eyes on him. Trippin right now. This is going to be a tough one. He jumps over them. I thought he might fall down into them. The low grab helping him get to front side there, and it's about 100 builds between them, so not too bad. Teeny and Shark still looking a lot healthier, but Sky and Scroll holding on very well right now.
Both these teams playing excellent Fortnite right now. They are leading the way for a reason. And maybe, just maybe, Teeny and Shark will showcase why they are one of the biggest firepower teams in this lobby, making quick work of that elim right there. And that will move them closer and closer into that zone. Teeny able to just top things all the way out.
Sky and Scroll don't have that refresh yet. Now it's their turn. Teeny and Shark is kind of tit for tat right now. What you can do, we've got to try and do it better. Sky and Scroll are ahead of them, but not enough on the leaderboard to rest on that. Sky and Scroll drop down Fizzberry Grenade. Get that low grab to drop to low ground. Don't want a waterfall. Need to conserve every build and the full piece from Scroll. An actual full piece. Izzy fires back, takes the wall. They need this kill. We cannot let this player get away, and they do pick it up. That was a very, very nice full piece, but unfortunately, the extra time it took to get the refresh is now costing them. The pressure's on. They don't even get that much material from it. I'm going to be honest. I think, oh, never mind. Scroll picked it up. They got a bit out of it. That was definitely worth it. Did take him a little while to close that out, though. That scares me a bit, Levin. Shark and Teeny, they're getting their fights a lot quicker.
That's going to be a tough investment of mats they have to use to get towards the front side again. Teeny, on the other hand, sitting pretty. Again, these guys have had a much easier task in this game, and now as the next zone pops, great zone for them, right? They were ready in case they had to go far, but now they can just take the time to keep on looking, keep on hunting, and keep on thriving. This duo is looking alive. Ooh, Shark taking a bit of damage there. He's gonna have to take a second to shield back up. Teeny's gonna create the space for him to do just that. Things still looking good for this team, Aussie.
I'm interested in that layer choice there. Teeny dropping down. I guess it was this low ground layer. No one below them. Don't want to get pressured from below. Meanwhile, Sky and Scroll choosing to go further down the mountain, keep themselves very separate. So both our big teams away from each other. Shark goes down, trades it out with Cringe and Kiro. So Shark gets an extra 4 points. Can Teeny capitalize? 10 builds. So he didn't even get the refresh that Shark went down for. Mixing on the other side. Teeny's got 4 builds. Down to a solo. Sky and Scroll might be pulling away with this one, but again, another top 6. Both these teams are playing so phenomenally well. It's who can play a bit better, and Scroll goes down now. Sky's going to be one to take down Mixon, but he's on low ground with no builds. Scroll's kind of dropping in the extra mats. Can he get the res off? He's going to try for it. This duo is going to try and stay up until the very end. Can they get the res off? I think they actually might, Levin.
Wow, almost, but not quite. The pressure from Kiro. Can he close out on Ping as well? He's going to look for it. And maybe, just maybe, can get the siphon match from Scroll. Yes, he will go back as he ticks away. And Ping is on a crash course into Sky, who does not want to let this game go. He's pressuring even more now. And Ping with, was that 12 limbs for Ping? He's been popping off in this game, but he's got to deal with Sky. Can he stop him? No, he can't. Sky, it will close things out. And so Sky now in the 1v2. Does he have any hope in this game, Aussie?
Zav and Sangud above him. I mean, taking down one of the Titans. 12 eliminations until he came into Sky's path, but now it's a 1v2. Can Sky do more? Oh my god. Almost hits him with the Martos cone through there. If it doesn't quite land at 6 eliminations second. It's insane how well Teeny and Shark are playing, but Sky and Scroll are just doing a little bit more. A 2 elim win for Zav and Sangud, but man, Sky and Scroll, they can do no wrong. They're just too good right now. It's the only way to put it, honestly.
They are so good at just making the most out of every small inch that the lobby gives them.
Boom. NA, content.
A great game.
Content. We're into NA.
Nice.
Now this one we sit back and watch that. This one we don't have. I won't cast NA until we get into replays. But Canada Arc have been a bit sketchy the last few days, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I really wanted to see more out of them in reload.
Yeah, they're your big boys, you know.
There's been a lot of pressure. There's been so much pressure on all the youngsters, but it's kind of been crazy seeing them all succeed. I don't know about you, but again, this is not the best example of it right now, but I feel like so many of the youngsters are actually living up to the expectations, which is so odd in Fortnite. Normally we have those players that get gassed up, you know, and they're like, oh, they're the next big thing, and they just kind of crumble. But so far, like, Josh been doing solid, Shark been doing extremely well, Ark was doing very well, so it's been cool to see.
New era of Fortnite, man. It's nice.
I guess so.
That new talent coming through. And, hopefully we can see a lot more big performances for those types of guys, you know, on LAN, right? It's going to be great to have Shark on LAN, get to see him on a big stage, right? And hopefully at Summit and Global later in the year as well. So.
Yeah, he already actually did it too. Already got the land spot. Was kind of crazy. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, kids have to come up the mountain, so.
Curly as well? Yeah, well, Curly was already at Globals, but yeah, that's more of like a last year thing with Curly. But he kind of like came out of nowhere. Like people weren't giving him too much gas until Reeton and Cooper gave him a chance and then just like fully gassed him up. I'm actually gonna leave Clicks one second. I'm grabbing my breakfast. I'm starving. I'm gonna let you watch Clicks and gas him up. I know he's your favorite player, so.
Back south.
Yeah, Clicks is definitely my favorite player in the entire world. Always watching clips. Shout out to chat, man. Appreciate you guys for all the love and support. Let's see what clips can do.
Wait, can you get a pre? Can you get a pre?
No.
Where did PPOV go? I guess because we're watching like the actual in game now. Probably gone.
Hi. This is part of the morning routine now. So.
Hi.
How's it going to go? Okay. Levin said hi too. Can you say hi, Levin?
I'll fizz jump that.
Hi.
It's not a fan of 11.
Alright, we'll fizz jump next, alright?
Listen, 502.
Aww, so cute.
Honest, Kurt? Oh,
Yep.
good shit, bro.
You got top.
Good reaction. Oh, here, spinning metal.
Okay, I'm throwing this.
Okay.
We can go up. I'm jumping up, connecting the tree.
Okay. Someone jumped in on me. I'm with you.
I went down. You get to me?
Oof.
Look at me. Don't.
Yeah, take chug jug. Take it.
Yeah, these people want me back.
I'll hold you. Kill me.
Come on.
Chat, they winning this game.
I'm good.
What we feeling?
Yep.
That was a bit of a rough rotation, I can't lie.
With you.
We see those a lot, where someone's got to try follow.
Kill.
You know, you're doing the sort of like slurp jump or the fizz jump. And you got to follow your leader, but then you just sort of like miss it by a couple inches and you get tagged up a bunch and it's just fourth. Why did I even ask? I should have known what you lot were going to say before I even asked. Why did I ask? Clicks.
I'll let you know. Wait, Pete went down early, chat, or Poyo's solo? Or Pete's down, Poyo's solo? At what point? Like now? Or like in replays or something?
80. What a tree. I'm seeing it.
Let's go front. I'm throwing a bomb.
I killed one. I'm looking for him.
Good first game.
It's front on me. Bombs on me.
I heard you talking about the fizz rotates. It does feel like that. Just like the slightest misstep, and the rotate looks so different.
I mess.
Yeah, it's like in the one we just saw, it was like clicks goes to follow the same jump, but he jumps from just like half a step back, and so he misses the jump, you know, and it's like,
yeah,
gotta be so precise.
Even with the shockwaves, I'm amazed how good these guys have been of double shockwaving and reload. And top 10. Good first game. So apparently Pete went down with 40 alive, chat. Poyo's had to pull off a full solo clutch this game. Not a great first showing from Pete and Poyo. Unless Poyo goes
What are
nuts.
your predictions for NA?
Yo, you have heals, man?
Fucking toe.
Flicks and Hicks first, Pete and Poyo second.
You have to go up, bro.
Ooh.
Okay.
You need to get up.
My prediction would have changed after the eval finals, though. I thought Pete was not going to like have cared enough to learn the surge. I thought he was going to try and brute force it. He'd have big games or shit games and no in between. And then after eval finals, he came forth.
You know what, chat? I'll put my hands up. You got me. You got me. No. You got me. You got me. Fair play. No. Fair play.
Yeah, after eval finals, I'm even more confident that Pete and Poyo will do well today. Not this first game might be the best example. And Reet, it's Reet down below with Rapid. Wait a second, Reet and Rapid. Ooh, Reet flies straight into a double haymaker. 2v1 now. I don't know who this is on Logan though. Who's the double Dune skin? Rapid's the solo one higher, but I don't think Rapid 1v2's this. I think Reet and Rapid coming second to whoever this is Dunes. Acorn Bolts. The Twisted Minds duo, bro. The Big Abdullah. All right, let's check both leaderboards. And then we're going to watch last game at EU chat and then NA. Ooh, okay, so we got a bit of a leaderboard gap here on EU now, though. I didn't actually expect that. I didn't do the math as much. I thought Shark and Tini with how well they made it, but second place, Sky and Scroll on 347, Shark and Tini on 313, and then we have a 90-point drop down the leaderboard to third. So we've got a two-horse race on EU, we really do. As if one of them goes down, we basically just switch to NA. If Shark or Tini or Sky, then again, Shark and Tini could still lose it. We'll see. Let's check out NA. What do we got here? NA after game one was Rapid and Reed with the 11 elim second. Acorn Bolts the 4 elim win. Josh and Zoe, 6 elim third. Clicks and Higgs in fourth after their 3 elim fourth though. So close. So close to the trifecta. Ages and Richie in 7th. Pete and Poyo in 9th. So Poyo got a 2 elim 8th. So Poyo did solo clutch it. Poyo did pretty damn well there, keeping the dreams alive.
Poyo's been looking crazy, man.
He has, yeah. Poyo's looking primed up. Would you say potentially better than Peterbot?
I wouldn't say that, but I do think this year, in their reign of terror that is coming, Poyo will get far more respect than he did in 2024. I think that is the arc for these two.
Okay.
It's like everyone's like, yeah, Pete's the GOAT, but actually, wait, Pollo's way better than we gave him credit for.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, I don't know if you've seen one of the big developments. There has been multiple times. Oh, there was a replay the other day where Pete dropped a gold pump to Pollo in return for his green pump. No trade of anything else. Just gave up the gold pump.
Wow.
Yeah, so I'm fully with you there. I think we are going to see Pollo shine because I think we're also seeing Pete kind of step into, I wouldn't say a traditional IGL role, more traditional than he's been. But he is definitely respecting the fact that Pollo is very much, currently in his eyes, the firepower on the team.
And you have to remember, for people who don't know, Pollo is reaching prime Fortnite age. He's 17, right?
Is that what you think is the prime?
When it truly... Well, I was put onto this by Booga. I remember speaking to Booga after Globals 2024, and he was like, talking about who he wanted to play with next year, and I was like, who are you looking at? And he was just naming a bunch of people who were specifically 17, and I was like, why do you care that they're 17? Like, he kept mentioning that, and I'm like, yeah, that's the prime age, because you're still as cracked as when you were like a kid, but then your brain's starting to develop a bit more.
Yeah, you got a bit more of a maturity.
Back.
Yeah, okay, I like it. I like it.
I started looking back, and a lot of your favorite players who are primed up had their best year in like 17, 18, like that transition, like that year period.
Yeah, I think it's the one thing that is interesting, and this is kind of another theory I've always had, is certain players, as they get older and they mature, it can either be a benefit to understand how big of a deal it is and take it more seriously, or it makes them lose confidence as they start to understand how much they're playing for and how serious everything is. Whether when they have the kind of like 15, 16-year-old of like, fuck it, I just want to win Fortnite, life ain't that serious, just go out there and swing for the fences. And then you see them go through that transition period. I do agree. I think there's a few pros who it improves them, but I do think there's also some pros who fall behind at 17, 18 when they were seeing a lot of strength because it goes the opposite way. Like life kind of starts to hit them a bit, but I think Booga would know.
Yeah,
Booga's
those are the shitters.
They're fucking shit. They didn't have what it takes anyway. They're always going to be shit. Booga's a great scout, so I respect him, man. He's up there. I think Booga, we were talking about the other day, who do you think has like done the best job of scouting up and coming talent ahead of time?
The best job of scouting?
Yeah, like picks up players and then they go on to be phenomenal with them or after them. There's one that I should be right on the tip of your tongue.
Pink.
Yeah, I was about to say Pink. Yeah, as I was gonna say, it almost goes too far with Pink when people are like, yeah, I mean like they win FNCS after playing with him, so he must be kind of shit and he holds them back. And it's like, no, I think he just picks up really fucking good talent, develops them, and then they just leave him in the dust and then go on and fucking win without him. It's like
so this is the thing with Pink, right? Is if we're following all the threads we've just developed, right? Pink is playing with Haris this year. Haris is 17 now. I mean, it's everything's pointing towards a huge Haris year. That's all I'm saying.
After he drops Pink, though.
No comment.
Yeah,
that's my point.
I know.
But yeah,
it sounds like Flame. I think Pink is great, and I fucking love Pink. It's the trend. If we're going off the trend, it's not me being like, drop his shitty fucking ass, he's terrible. It's how it fucking goes. People split with Pink and then just pop the fuck off. It's crazy.
But I think a lot of those players, so like in the case of Vico and Chino, I think if you talk to them, like a lot of them do say or emphasize how much they learn.
Yeah, exactly.
Pink, right? It's not like Pink's some like scrub. It's just like he's really good, he's really smart, and he helps those guys improve and think about the game differently. So, and
then they leave him in the dust.
Yeah, that's how it goes. I mean, that's just life, you know. You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes.
I mean, Burke right now, not sure about this other teammate's name, but Sharkantini. Do you think how many times, like, definition of insanity, right? You think how many times for this? Then again, their awareness was a little bit better earlier. But look at Sharkantini. We talked about the metaphor earlier of like, leaving the fight, get him later. Go get him next time. Not taking the early shots here, letting this progress, and making sure they get the maximum out of this. Still haven't shot. The trigger just went, and Shark tries to steal the kill. That was smart. I like that. That was smart. They've given up the position now. But we saw last game. It's not over right now. Burke still needs to watch their bag. They could find him later. Oh, it's Zany.
Yeah, I mean...
This is Zany. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I didn't know that either. Don't change fucking name then. If you want me to refer to you by your name, maybe leave your name. Just saying. It's the one thing it's one thing I hate on the broadcast. Were you on the broadcast that went through that trend of like ping-ponging between like you have to say their exact in-game name, we're not going to try and like figure it out, and then like there'd be a case where like it'd be the biggest name, like you'd have someone like Centered change like their name and they're the favorite, Mongrel, and and then the audience is just like, it's Mongrel, stop saying it, and it's like, oh, I hated that.
Yeah, well look, I'm usually on the side of my fellow commentators, but there was a period in time where I was annoyed because they were like selectively doing it.
Yes,
you know?
yes.
It'd be like for some people they would
Yep.
say the actual name, but for
Yes.
others they wouldn't. And I was like guys, just say their name.
Yeah, it's all
If
exactly.
we're gonna say some people's names, just say their name.
And at the same time, like if it's the underdog, like there's a certain threshold where you can't know everyone's name, but like if you're a professional caster and analyst, you follow the game enough, you should know if it's a tier 1 pro who's changed their name. You will know who it is. The worst for me ever though was I was on the official broadcast when Commandment and Stretch were playing a tournament together and decided they wanted to become Liquid Stromodon and TSM Stromodon. And I was officially casting the broadcast when it came down to a 1v1 between Liquid Stromodon and TSM Stromodon. And I had to, while play-by-play casting in the moment, remember which each one was to try to cast it as they're switching between the POVs. And oh my god, I DM Stretch afterwards. I was like, you fucking idiot, I hate you. DM Stretch and I was like, please switch your name. I'm sick of this dumb shit. Like, you don't understand how annoying this is. And then he was just laughing because it's fucking Stretch.
I have definitely sent, back when I was casting, I had sent a bunch of those DMs as well to people. Like, please change your name for my sake. Like, please.
Getting an interesting strategy on EU here. First place, taking a ride on the balloon. Honestly, respectable. The balloon has so much health. They have low grab grenades and jetpacks in case it somehow gets shot out, but with how high they are right now, no one really has angles on them. This might be one of the greatest lurk rotates of all time. Kind of 2-in-1. This is beautiful. I'm loving this out of Sky and Scroll right now.
Nobody has a clue they're on top of it.
Oh, they have perma low grab. You're right. They can literally jump off and deploy their glider. I keep forgetting that's how this works. This is great. For the storm damage tank, the emotes, bro, they know we're watching for sure. They're loving it. This is okay. First time I think I've seen this. Saving it for game 6.
This is brilliant.
And the paths are predictable, right? They go between each station, right? So they are predictable flight paths, yeah. So you can know if it's actually going to go there.
Yeah.
Do we think it's enough for him to hold on to first, though?
Making his next video.
Oh, yeah, Resub's already going to make a 10 million view short out of this right now. It's already happened. It's getting cooked up right now.
Literally as we speak.
30-point difference right now. 34-point difference. You think Sky and Scroll hold on to it?
I think they do. But we saw, like, you know, from Shark in that first play we watched to them, right? They are aware that they need to close the gap. That's why he was trying to greed for the kill specifically, you know? Yep. So I expect these guys to be super aggressive, and we know their ability when they do try to turn that switch on. And if they have a big enough game, who knows? But I'm backing Sky and Scroll to the end here, I think.
They just fundamentally look too good. Again, I can't help but draw the parallels to Cammy and Steady. We've seen so many tournaments like this where Cammy and Steady are in that situation. It just, like, they could stumble. Any team could stumble, but, like, it's just not the team you're picking to do so. But it is not the greatest zone for them. This zone has pulled pretty far north. They're slowly making their way in to where the zone is. Oh, Replays is not liking the balloon rotates right now, apparently. Oh, there we go. We're making our way in, and this is actually, like, perfect. They're going to get off right here at the flag, I think, or even jump off early maybe and fly around. And they've actually hit a phenomenal dead side rotate with, like, almost zero risk. They've just flown over the whole lobby. I can't express how much I love this goofy strategy. I love some goofiness coming out. This is great. We're a pretty stacked lobby here as well, Levin. Quite a few players alive right now for a game 6.
Some things never change in EU, you know?
Yeah.
Some things never change.
They haven't lost the composure. None of those players, we talked about whether the players would leave EU and go play NA. Looks like we start off with a full 100. We're gaining players, actually. We've gone up to 68 players alive now. Sky and Scroll rotating over to Clawsy Lodge. This is good. This is going to be the mending machine as well. So they're going to be topped back up. So they have lost literally nothing on that rotate. No damage taken. No meds lost. They have now gotten to just get in. If anything, we're going to gain med kits off this one. Drop the 3 minis. We now have 3 bigs, 3 med kits. And then it's going to be 6 minis and 3 heal grenades. Sky and Scroll looking fantastic. The double grey weaponry scares me a bit. Double green. Nothing too fancy, but they don't need anything too fancy right now. Shark and Teeny surprisingly not looking too much better, though, with all of Wonky Land.
Again, like, to speak on Sky and Scroll, that's what we're talking about when we're talking about, like, great planning.
Dude, it's the same fucking team, man. These poor guys, I can't help it. As soon as I watched them line it up, I was like, if they knock one of these guys, if they knock Burke, I swear. Shark and Teeny just, I mean, I'm loving it. Leaving it for later, saving it for later.
This is where we, this was the broadcast, I'd be asking Kinch, can you get me like the stats on how much of their damage is just on this team?
On that one team? That's crazy you can do that. That's so awesome. Tell me how hard they farmed. I tried to do my own like Kinch checking yesterday. It was too hard. I saw Iomzo getting like just absolutely punished with getting farmed, and I was trying to find like how many deaths, like who had the most deaths in reload, and it was just impossible with the siren. I couldn't get it. I was like, I wish I could just have Kinch on hand. Who has died the most right now?
That's the great thing. The great thing, you know, when Kinch will be like, yeah, I'm like, people will ask for certain stats, and Kinch is like, yeah, I just don't want to cause people to get flamed. Like, it's just not ethical for me to do that.
Good.
But like, he has to accept my request on the broadcast.
Nice.
If I message, I'm like, I need this. Who was getting farmed the most? I have to know.
With great power comes great responsibility. Kinch knows the effect he's had on the scene, bro. The amount of IGL slandered. Ritual's career almost ruined on the back of Kinch stats. It's just, this is how it goes. Tinny and Shark, though, on top of the mountain. This zone pull. Now, you have to start feeling a little bit worried for Sky and Scroll as a difference. I mean, never mind. Of course, they're already up the mountain. I didn't even notice. They're literally already here. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. Here I am thinking, like, I didn't see that was them literally in front of them. Sky and Scroll, Shark and Tinny. Our first and second place teams by a huge margin, by the way. This end game is going to be just the full Sky versus Teeny show because they have an almost 100-point lead over third. These two teams playing phenomenal Fortnite today, and Sky and Scroll, despite a complete opposite map zone, are just in one of the best positions. They're just too good.
And you would never know. If someone put you into this game at this point and said, where did these guys land? You would never guess it was the complete other side of the map.
Sign of a great IGL right now. Sky doing very well. Such a young IGL too. You know what's crazy? Do you know this duo is younger than me? This duo. Combined age. Both players, yes.
Wow.
Younger than me, yes. I've got like 6 more months of that, I think. I think they both turned 17 this year, and then I will officially be younger. But right now,
I think they're both 17.
Oh, are they 17 now? Already? Oh my gosh, it's finally happened. Okay, I thought they were still 16. I'll ask him later today. But either way, it's pretty bloody close. When they went to Globals, Chad, they were a global competitive duo with a combined age of 30. They were both 15 at their first Globals.
Sky's 16.
Oh, they are. No, wait. Wait, Jörg just said they're both 16. Sky in May, Scroll in July. Oh my god, they are still my combined age. Well, hey, the youth right now. But hey, what did we say earlier, 11? What did we say earlier? What age are they both about to hit?
Oh, turning 17.
Getting
I'm
telling
up. You, go back and look at a lot of people's like really good years, or when people start getting really good, it's just always that 17 year for a lot of people.
Okay, all right.
So watch out.
Dude, the amount of out of context clips you've just been given. Like I didn't want to say it the first time we had this conversation, but dude, I was just sitting there imagining. I'm like, bro, Twitch is having a field day with this one. It's fine. It's all good. That's why I was letting you say it more than me. I was just kind of feeding off what you were saying. I really didn't want to like actually state it. Sky and Scroll, 118 builds, 113 down below. Still looking great, but is there any world that Shark and Teeny know this is Sky and Scroll? I don't think there's any way they could know. It's not like neither of them wear like a main skin. They are looking up at Shark and Teeny a little bit though. Replay delay back down to 5 minutes now. So
I think one of the coaches has commented.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it happen on 9 minutes. So I mean,
I wouldn't rule it out.
Yeah, we know these guys pretty well. I'm definitely not saying it's not happening. And Shark and Teeny just have a field day of Kovacs in front of them, but there's no point taking shots right now unless they can get the elims because of that. They only really stand to lose something right now unless they get the elim. They don't have to gain surge. They don't have to deal any damage unless it opens up an elimination. As Sky and Scroll, they are ahead by a little bit right now. They do have a, 6-point lead, 26-point lead. That does play into things. They don't need to have the pop-up game. They need to hold on, but I feel like knowing them, they'll play for the win either way. Like, they're going to play for the win regardless, but Shark and Teeny are playing for the kills. They really got to pop off. They would know the Sky and Scroll aren't down yet. Coach would have 100% combat.
Yeah, 100%. And again, for these guys, it's not just going to be about playing for the win. It's about playing for a big win. Because Sky and Scroll are going to make it deep in this game. And so the pressure is on, but if there's only two players and somebody who can handle it, you think it'd be Shark and Teeny. A lot to do, though, because just 2 elims so far.
Zone. I'm trying to... Any zone that they get that's good for them is going to realistically be good for Sky and Scroll too. They have an easy rotate straight across here. We've marked the edge of zone or the launch pad right now. I can't tell. They might be feeding in a Shark and Teeny strat right now. They're very aware of that launch pad being there. Could be a play out of them. And then zone pulls up and yeah, everyone's got the same rotate. Sky and Scroll do get buried a little bit though. So Sky and Scroll's rotate is a little bit sketchier. They could try and low grab this. Probably just jetpack out the back here, I'd imagine, then fly straight down. But That could be Shark and Tina's chance to maybe make a play happen.
Back. And they have medkits, right? So they can tank a bit. Should be fine. Shark and Teeny, again, in a good spot. But it's not just about being in a good spot, right? It's about closing the gap between them and first place. Oh, so again, look, super aggressive. They wanna try get on tops. They wanna try pick up some limbs, get the party started.
Ooh, Shark does so on a Podesai. Gets their 30 limit of the game if they can actually get credit for that one. But it's Swizzy. Swizzy's fighting for this. Swizzy and Peaks have had a rough tournament. Two very different situations. Two phenomenal duos, but one with everything to lose and one with nothing to lose. Swizzy and Pixie can be a scary duo right now for Teeny and Shark. They're going to be the thorn in the side. Teeny recognizing this, going to put down the pressure. And Swizzy's going to peek out and hit that shot as well. And they land on them. Shark and Teeny are getting challenged for high ground. They've got the health grenade down, but this is bad for them right now. And they need a huge game. Unless they can close this out quickly, it's a good team too. It's Swizzy Pixie above them. And Shark and Teeny have lost high ground.
This is tough. They needed the space. They needed the freedom of expression to be able to play how they needed to play to close the gap. Now, it throws a spanner in the works. Can they be uber aggressive if they drop down low? We've seen it before, but under this amount of pressure, Aussie, it's a completely different task. They look like they still want to try and angle for height, though. They've not fully given it up here.
I think also it's a factor of this mountain zone. If you look at the zone, like dropping down, it's, yeah, you might get a couple kills down there and it might feel safer now, but it's going to get very hairy very quickly. This zone is terrible to be anywhere but high ground, or at least high layers. Teeny and Shark going to drop down. They're going to give it up, and oh, Swizzy and Pixie are going to make them pay for it. They're going to put pressure on the way down. Shark is going to jump onto that heal grenade, try and get some value, gets the low grab, but we've got a combined total of about 30 health here. This is not looking good. Teeny's not much better. Teeny's even worse, 7 HP. Teeny falls. Shark right now with a 1 foot in the grave right now. I think Sky and Scroll might be on their victory lap. 66 combined health here for Shark. Sky and Scroll, meanwhile, both 100. Good material, just looking fantastic. I think Sky and Scroll victory lap.
It's looking likely. Shark has fallen. Sky and Scroll started the day with a win. We said the sky was the limit, and they delivered. Closing out this game with a win would just be the cherry on top. Still looking very good, regardless of their biggest opponents being down. It doesn't change anything for them. They play the game exactly how they know to play it. Efficient, consistent, both on the same box, both side by side, and both looking to close things out with the win.
It's been a meme for a while now. You hit it nail on the head there. Sky and Scroll, I remember a year ago I asked my chat, tell me one thing about this duo individually. Tell me something about one of them that isn't the other. You couldn't. They are the same person. They're a clone of each other. Both young, both Danish, both crazy. People couldn't even tell me which one's the IGL. We just knew that they were crazy. I'm pretty sure half my chat thought Scroll was signed to Sky. They were just, it is an org. It's not even a team, but that's how they do. They play with the same mind, and they're just so coordinated. 363 points. They're pushing the gap even higher. Skyjump and Zhu, though, dropping down. The leaderboard is shaking up in that top 3. The big prize money is going to go to Sky and Scroll, but we got Volko and Cringe now jumping up. Second highest point team on 246. Don't think they're going to be able to overtake Shark and Teeny. Maybe Titty's down here as well. Zhu and Skyjump, with only 2 elims, are dropping down the leaderboard from their 3rd place position. So the rest of the leaderboard still matters, but Sky and Scroll might finish this with a win in Game 6.
This would be just the way you want to close out a tournament, especially one where you have showcased that you are clearly the best duo in Europe at the moment. But there is still work to be done. 7 other teams in this lobby are going to try take it, and 7 other teams all looking to push their way further up the leaderboard for a bit of extra money. Skyjump falls, which makes Drew's task a bit tougher in this one. And now Sky and Scroll will fall, looking to take position potentially here on the low ground with how the zone is pulling. Yeah, they're going all the way down, Aussie.
They just play the game a zone ahead. They've got basically forecast at this point. They're just always in the best position. They drop down. They don't have a lot of material right now, so they got to be careful. This is where it starts to get a little bit sticky, though. They've only got 18 builds to work with. So they want to get down, but they're going to save as many mats as they can. So if any team looks down at them now, they can cover themselves a bit, but they leave themselves plenty of space to spray up. They need to get someone to drop down here. They need someone to fall down, slide down. Even Siphon mats would give them the space they need to close out this game. And This team coming off the back of an Unreal Cup win, coming off the back of Scroll winning solo series every major tournament we've had since this year began, and has been the story of Sky and Scroll. 13 builds now. That was the refresh they need on Giannis. It's a 2v2. Can they close out Game 6 with a win?
A 2v2 against two of their toughest competitors in EU this season. Pixie and Swizzy will try and steal their shine, try and steal their thunder, but Sky and Scroll with no material still have the ability to make this happen. Sky gets chunked down, Scroll very low as well. Swizzy looking to drop down, Sky has fallen, but Swizzy gets traded. Pixie v Scroll in the 1v1. It doesn't look likely, but it doesn't matter, Aussie. They win the cup. Swizzy with the 11th elimination win.
Whew.
But it is Sky and Scroll that are our champions.
I mean, huge jump up on the leaderboard for Swizzy and Pixie. I'm looking at 273, and I'm like, damn, they went from 8th, I think, to like 3rd in that game, maybe. But Sky and Scroll, still in the show, as always. This is the duo to look out for in EU right now. I had them as my first place team for a reason. Sky and Scroll, 415 points. Not even close. Over 80 points clear over Sharkantini is ridiculous. Cringe and Volko, good performance from them. 3rd place. Where's Cringe and Volko even dropping? How did I completely miss them, chat? Where is Cringe and Volko dropping? Volko is... I don't even know. I hate searching it. Oh, they're uncontested on the split next to Labs. Okay. Then we had Swizzy and Pixie off the back of that huge win. 11 kill win, jumping up to 4. Sky jumping Ju, dropping from 3rd down to 5th. Titty, Hari, Calais, Cheatin, and then Ping for the top 10. But 415, man. How much has this duo earned this season? It's insane. They're actually completely popping off. Whew.
Yeah, these guys are crazy.
They're nuts.
Best in EU right now.
Best, and they are. I love that you said that, because they are. They are the best duo in EU. They won the biggest Opens tournament, biggest Solos tournament, the first Set Lobby Duos tournament, Victory Cups. They've literally just won everything. It's just crazy. Ooh, Kanata, Rise, Cooper, Rapid, Visuals, Clicks, King are down. So, oh, Maris with a spoiler. It's fine. Thank you, Levin. I appreciate it, bro. I will.
Hey, man, that was fun.
No, that was very fun. I'll message you afterwards. I'm genuinely down, bro. Cam off. Fucking cam's on for you and me. Full serious casting, bro. I'm down. I want to make the Div Cups feel as special as they should be, because I feel like otherwise it's gonna be a long wait until FNCS. That's for sure.
Circling.
Let's run it. Let's run it. Chat, thank you very much for the love. Be very kind to my good friend Jacob as always. He's the GOAT. And have fun, boys.
Thank you, Levin. Appreciate you, Goat. Thank you so much, dude. I'll talk to you soon.
Ciao.
See you, bro. I think the face cam on's gonna help so much too. Because like I told you guys, the 300 ping starts to become annoying with casting, but Levin's the fucking go. We're gonna kill it. I can already tell. I love Levin so much. Me and Jacob could be a little bit quicker on the uptick, like the pick up and the drop off. But at the same time, it's gonna be very fun. I think me and Levin could hit some sick casts. That was fun. All right, let's watch this game. Actually, let's jump in replays. Let me jump in replays for this last game, and then just so I can kind of get my gauge of where we're at. Sorry, Chad. This is obviously, if you just got here and you don't know what the fuck's going on, Super Bowl's on today, so NA has been moved to be on the same time as EU. So it's kind of fucked shit up a little bit. I'm going to be honest. But this is game 2, so we haven't missed too much. We've still got 4 games after this. I'm going to jump in replays and cast it properly with Jacob. I'll just skip forward to this end game, watch the end game real quick, and then we'll call up Jacob. Probably the easiest way to do it. Scrollers earned $36,100 this season only. What a goat. And Sky's made 22K. Scrolls made 37. 60K combined basically is wild in a non-FNCS season. What goats. Yeah, Levin's great. Levin's fantastic. And I know that me and Levin, if there's ever a boring tournament, I know me and Levin are going to go on the most just fucking generational yap fest. Two of the old heads in the scene, bro. Got so much random shit to talk about across the 8 years of following this game. All right, game number 2 endgame here, chat. We've got Bolt and Acorn. 1 elimination on the board, currently in first place. Pete takes down Causes, but Pete goes down. Pete falls. No Pete and Pollo. 80 points in 2 games. Not terrible, but definitely not the position we were expecting to see Pete and Pollo in, or maybe some of you were expecting. After the Eval Cup Finals, I was very hopeful for their performance here in Battle Royale duos. But Acorn and Bolts looking very, very good. Josh and Iomzo actually overtaking them, though. Picking up their 3rd elimination so far. 12 teams, 21 players, mostly duos left in this one. 26 builds for Josh, 21 for Zoe. They're looking good. Josh and Zoe had a up and down day yesterday in the Reload Finals. They were contested as Ritual and Aegis, a team that I want to see more from right now. Ritual and Aegis, obviously phenomenal duo on paper. Signed to Gen G. Haven't been bad this season by any means, but I want to see them do even more. I want to see this team pop off. I love this duo. Meanwhile, Curve. Ooh, Curve and Harvey. Okay, wait a second. The high ground duo. This is a brand new duo. We saw it a lot in the Eval Cup. Curve and Harvey on high ground a lot. Putting their mark on their lobby as the high ground kings of NA right now. And honestly, still living up to it in the Div Cup finals as Bolts falls. Acorn. Twisted Minds duo. Back against the wall. Oh, and Acorn drops the medkit to go for the shot to try to get the Siphon. Blake takes him with him back to the lobby. And it's Ages and Ritual now with 8 eliminations. Our second highest point team alive. And Josh Iomzo still in this one as well. 35 HP. Josh getting hit hard. Need to try and play for some time here to get these minis off. They're going to drop their last meds. Josh now has 5 minis to his name, and that's it. Ages gets another elimination. The Mythic Pump Gold Tac AR. I fear for anyone in this lobby right now. Cringe and Velo, one of our EU duos on the low ground. Got to stand between Ages and Ritual. And Richie's the one with the 6 elims, though. I'm talking about Ages' loadout. Getting outshone right now by Richie. The blue pump and green AR enough for Richie to be on 6 eliminations. Harvey and Curve gonna let those low ground teams fight. It's 4 duos to close this out. 8 players right now. Very slow finish here to game number 2. Everything's kind of just stalemated out here. No one wants to make the first move. As soon as you make the first move, you're gonna get collapsed on. The third party will hit you. Ages and Richie position themselves on the low ground. Great call here from Richie to get him onto the low ground here. This is the best spot to be in this situation because you've only got to defend one angle. You just got to take down the teams above you. Can't get collapsed in on. You can't get sandwiched. You get to just hold one angle, and Ages holding it very well. Josh, that's the sandwich I was talking about right there. Cringe and Velo get stuck in the duo sandwich. And Velo's got 0 builds, just scrambling, trying to do anything right now. Can he get some damage on the way out? Harvey drops down onto Josh. He's now stuck in the sandwich. And Curve ready to play the 3 medkit heal off for the win. Richie got the 1 medkit. I respect this 10 from Richie. This is honestly probably your best bet right now. Curve definitely has the win in the bag. Ages not going to be able to get to him. Richie, I think that was a Storm Sickness warning just to make it even more impossible. Curve's 3 medkits is going to beat Ritual's 1. Don't have to be a mathematician to figure this one out. Oh, but Curve, Storm Sickness warning for him. Richie's going to dance it out. And Curve and Harvey with the 4 elim win off the high ground. But then we had Ages and Ritual with the, what was that? 11 elim second off the low. Good game, good game. Wow, message Jacob ready. All right, I'm going to bring the leaderboard up, chat, so you can look at it real quick while I go to the bathroom. I got my food in last game of EU there, and holy shit, they got me working today, chat. Man, my job is so hard, chat. My life is so hard. And, ooh, close leaderboard. 1 sec. Okay. And now I'm gonna try and Eminem the subs as well because oh my god, I've done a terrible job reading subs today because it was so hard with the double swap with the EU and NA. Thank you, Noah, Popcorn, EDT, Huncho Keeney, Former, Tarps, Monksy, TubiTube, Slucky, Talon, Big Tilt, Unks, Bubbles, Zernox, Crux, Jezajerum, Cyclops, Scoped, Maki, Helios, Tofu, Char, Pingu, Vizu, Kliz, Yolk, Bucci with the 500 biddies. Thank you, bro. Eric's, Marcel, Jiru, and Convex. Thanks for subs, chat. I'm so sorry I missed so many of those. I will find a way to, like, I will get into the rhythm of, like, casting, leaderboard, subs, back to game. Like, it's, yeah. Okay. Watch out, clicks died. If one of you could clip it for me, it would be exceptional because, again, I'm kind of doing a lot here, man. Kind of got me hands a little bit full right now, if you can't tell. Okay. If it's not good enough for you guys to go through the effort of clipping to send it to me, it's not good enough to be worth me watching. It's kind of my logic at this point now. All right. Noah's live as well. Nice. We're not really watching streams too much. I mean, the plan is to cast with Jacob. I'll change the title here.
He's back. Good.
Yeah, because Jacob hasn't skipped forward the delay. So Jacob's just ending now. So yeah, sweet. This is perfect. Perfect time in here.
Yeah. I plugged it in a couple minutes ago.
Okay. All right, let me get Pred going too real quick.
Played any fucking.
Let me get prediction going. Start prediction. Let's just do
practice at all. Just playing this blind.
Okay, let's do Clicks, Higgs, Pete Poyo, Ages, Ritual, Reed, Rapid,
Might be able to kill off this guy again.
Kanata, Ark, Bucky, Zen. Am I forgetting anyone? I feel like I've got Bolt, Acorn. Okay, he's gonna get those 7 teams chat. I can't really be bothered to do more right now.
Top right's on. Fucking hope to God.
Okay. All right, let me check this tweet. And then we're in.
Dropping. Upright, upright. I got caught.
Oh. That's so unfortunate.
No! Fuck, bro.
It's all good.
Damn. Yeah, that's rough, dude. That's a lot of points lost there. Damn. Feels bad, man. Oh, here we go.
There's a guy landing break farm.
Hello, sir.
Just realized I'm muted on my Go XLR. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
You're all good, bro. I was memeing as well.
I'm looking like what? I see your bubble. I see your green thing, but nothing's happening.
You're all good, bro. I could like tell that I thought you were muted, but I was like, I was clip farming it. I was playing the crickets and everything. I was like, it's all good. I'm just landing. How's it going, dude?
I'm doing good, bro. First 2 games are good so far already.
Yeah, I watched the end of I watched a bit of the first game ending, but not really, and then I jumped in just that last, like I skipped forward in the delay so I could like read subs and stuff. That last game was good, man. Age and Richie going crazy.
Bro, it's looking good. Acorn and Bullets are just so consistent. If they would have just played like everybody else played in the Reload Elite series yesterday, they qualify.
Yeah, true. Did you see how Clicks went down that last game? Did you see the clip?
No, not exactly.
I will send it to you. It's unfortunate. Probably not the greatest for their vibes either. I'll send it to you so you can show your stream. It was an unfortunate jetpack rotate, and Higgs not too happy about it. To summarize it, but you can watch it as well.
Let me see. What do we got here? Who does he hit in the sky?
Himself, his head.
Oh, well.
Yeah. It's one of those ones where, like, it is such an unfortunate small margin that cost them so much, but you can't really call it luck. I wouldn't really call it luck. Like, so much I was like, it's so unlucky. It's like, here's a bit of, like, scouting the rotate and stuff, though. It's just why jetpacks, man. It's just, they're tough. They're not the easiest mobility.
It's just one of those tough situations. That's why people like build extra boxes outward.
Yeah.
And then they build up to make sure they're safe.
Yeah. You've got to scout it. You can't have a jetpack blind, otherwise you are just hoping and could go down. How nice is the 5-minute delay though? It's almost like too nice. It's catching me off guard. I'm like not used to getting in so quick.
Dude, I like it. I usually would always do like replays in like a minute before whatever, and then I go from my replay right into the game.
Yeah.
Now I just gotta fix the timing because I don't know.
I think it's
from
like
game 1 to game 2, it was like the game was already on for 2 minutes.
Oh really?
But that was just the way I do the stream with the replay because I also watched the first game of West. I had somebody streaming it for me, and I also watched the first game of West.
Okay, gotcha.
Those are going on at the same time.
Sweet. I mean, yeah, I'm ready to lock in on Central now. I mean, yeah, the Super Bowl apparently kind of a big deal for you guys. Apparently, we're moving Fortnite times for it, bro. Like, can't be bigger than a Div Cup finals.
America.
It can't be bigger than a Div Cup finals, though. Realistically, I mean, we've got like a few people watching this. I think we're gonna get more views in the Super Bowl today, Chad. But it's fine. It's all good.
Yo, my boy Elmo, aka he used to go as Aussie like a long time ago.
Oh yeah,
with Z's instead of S's and stuff.
Yeah,
but he says hi.
My goat.
He was the one that was helping me out.
Oh, nice. What's up, Aussie? My goat. All right, nothing crazy I've missed off the off spawns, right? It should still be Clicks, Higgs, Uncon, Wonky Land, Peepo,
yeah, nothing
Uncon,
crazy.
Labs. Okay.
If Curve saw that, go.
I mean, Ritual. 13 HP, Ages knocked out of the sky. Almost a donut here in game number 3 for our first place team. And it's just We talked about it last week with the solo series. I mean, 2 weeks ago. It's just this map, man. It's so unforgiving on certain bus paths.
It's different terrains, but yeah, I guess it is hard to see. Big risk, especially if you don't know where Ritual's at. For someone like her, I just saw his name in the background. I thought, hey, if you see that, you can get the elimination. Yeah. Even if you don't take down Ritual, you get half of Sandy right out the gates.
I'm loving this Curve Harvey duo right now. Saw him form during the Eval Cup. Saw him on high ground a whole bunch. Like, it is looking like they are kind of, I don't want to say it, but one-trick ponies a bit with the high ground. I need to see them have like a good solid game off like mid and low, and then I'll be even more gassed up for them. But I'm liking it so far. They're honestly looking solid.
I think yeah. I think we're gonna have a situation where like kind of like obviously with the Peterbot Poyo situation and trios last year, they were always one of the teams predicted to win.
Yep.
But I think we're gonna end up with a situation where FNCS rolls around, there's gonna be probably like 8 teams that we can realistically have a conversation about.
I like that. I mean, so far Pete and Poyo not coming out and having the super dominant performance I think a lot of people were hoping they would have or maybe expecting. I was kind of putting all my preds out of just again hope. It's Pete Poyo, you can't count him out. And then after that eval finals, though, Pete looked like he had a strat for the surge, but 80 points here in 2 games, not terrible, but not phenomenal.
Yeah, especially I think it was last game. They were just like out of material. They were just in a situation they had no mats,
which is not a position you expect to see them in.
I think it's the wingsuits partially with the rotate, the way players are playing zone, and the way the wingsuits work, and not everybody's even rotating in until the 5th zone. Sometimes, depending on what POI you have with the mending machine.
Yeah,
I think it's just it's hard for somebody who's so aggressive to play a slower game at times.
And they're trying to. I've also noticed a bit of the weird play coming out of Pete. I've noticed him with a gold sniper. 2 games. Is he buying that at labs, I'm guessing, and just trying to get big picks? I mean, it's a good way to get some surge, even some body tags kind of free, and in a net damage surge meta, if you just take a quick peek shot, and even if you miss it, as long as you don't take any damage, you haven't really lost anything. Oh, never mind. Sorry. We have some action.
Yeah, he was doing this.
They're playing aggressive.
He was doing this as well. He was rotating south in the last game as well, just trying to get some early surge. But now it looks like it's more than just about surge. Ooh. He's back. He wants to fight. Oh my God. Is that a 3rd player? Or is that Angel just coming out of nowhere?
I think Angel just pulling off the peak where it looks like there's 3 players in the fight. Poyo going to try and back up Pete here and, push him off a little bit, give some space. But Pete and Poyo, trying to push teams around them. Pete does have the gold SMG. Only a gray pump though, but Pete and Poyo definitely have enough fighting power to close out this fight. And Poyo, I was about to say, can't see what we see with Angel on that right hand in the doorway. And Poyo could have been made to pay for that even more. Poyo actually trades out the damage and I think goes up in that fight. But man, they're just flying through this Angel guy. No fear, Jacob.
Yeah, and just talking about like the points, the 80 points, most of that is Poyo's, I think, game 1, top 27 to like top 7 clutch. So it's just one of those things where so far their teamwork in this game isn't necessarily pulling its weight when it comes to mid game and end game. Again, 3rd parties coming in, they're forced to retreat. And then now if they go back towards Lethal Labs, look at, there's already a team there scraping together all of their scraps. So it's not going to be a safe rotation back. And if the zone continues to rotate north, it's just going to get harder and harder for them.
Yeah, it's a tough situation. I didn't really expect to see Pete and Poyo. I mean, this is what I originally thought might be the problem. They try and brute force their way through the lobby, don't play like the regular surge progression most people are. They take these fights, but Pete takes down Angel and takes down Magma. There we go. That is 8 points, and that is surge. I think they probably honestly broke about even on that. I don't think they've actually gained surge because of how much damage they took in that fight, but they did gain 8 points, and we'll see how we go. If Pete and Poyo keep playing like this, I'm more worried for them. Even having won that fight, I don't know if this is going to be the most replicable strategy. As you've now said, Chris and Drew in here taking loot, or even worse, lurking around. Pete and Poyo might get caught off guard here.
Yeah, this is tough. I think Peterbot and Poyo, I think maybe because it is Lethal Labs, they're very, very aware that people tend to either rotate in at the top of the covers or underneath through the loops. So I think there's a little bit more awareness for Peterbot and Poyo than most positions on the map. So he quickly realized there was a metal cone there being built, puts pressure. Poyo out of nowhere put pressure, and I think this is exactly what you're saying. Back to the playstyle Peterbot and Poyo. You cross into our POI. Well, guess what? We're gonna fight you.
Drew and Chris, these guys have been impressing me a lot. They've been popping up on a lot of leaderboards to the point where my chat's starting to get a little bit suspicious, but they're looking good. I think in the reload series we checked, I think they have less than 5k earned combined. So not a team we expect to be, putting up this good fight against Pete and Poyo, but I've talked about it a million times. I don't sound like a broken record, but the skill gap right now for defensive fighting is really not that high. Almost every player in this lobby can be an exceptional defensive fighter. It's being able to go on the offense and close out a fight is just that much harder these days, and that's what you're seeing. Pete and Poyo just this team builds enough boxes, builds enough space, and they can just sit down there and just wait it out. With the Surge now, they don't need to be getting a bunch of damage right now as long as they're not taking it. So they can just stall it out, and Pete and Poyo either forced to put themselves in a bad position or just disengage, and they've lost again on this.
Yeah, overall, I think, going for early damage and just overall resources, I got to agree. If replay mode is not bugged, at least I'm like he can't even reload a full clip into his shotgun. So this is just,
I think that's
this is just one of those things where it's just it's tough. It's tough, especially with how much of a break Peterbot actually did take. And I mean, he could be a quick learner, or we can talk about it all you want, but sometimes there's that break to where you were one of the best fighters in the game, and you're getting away with things in 2025. But as you're saying, the defensive fighting has gotten better. I think, some of the individual skill from some players is getting better. So it's not going to be as much of a cakewalk. But P is still P. He's still an anomaly. He's still anomaly. He's still Spider-Man. Like, he's still somebody special. So, I mean, there's going to see moments where he looks unstoppable. But then I feel like there's going to be a lot of moments where people are going to slow him down. Not stop him, but slow him down.
I agree. And I mean, people are always going to lean on the mythics and medallions too. It's just that much harder to close out a fight when you don't have, a weapon or an item that does things they can't do. Again, kids are going to clip that and try and say, I'm saying Pete was carried by mythics and medallions. Man was still phenomenal, but you've got to admit that makes a difference. If you have a mythic pump, if you have a coin that lets you see through walls, these are all advantages that you need to close out fights quickly. Again, I don't think people are going to stop Pete in these fights necessarily, but they're going to slow him down. He ended up taking down Angel's team, but it took a lot longer than what we're used to seeing Pete take these fights for. And that's when things start to kind of get a bit sketchy. How much do you invest before you get the return? And Kanata and Ark, I've heard some comms that Kanata's jetpack might be broken this game and not quite.
Uh-oh.
Wait, where are they? I can't even see them when I'm in replay mode. There's two people here, right?
Oh no, the lurk.
This is a good luck
Zavi
too.
And Curb, and they're that's his wall. How did you even get the wall? Zavi, if he has a pump, probably gets the knock onto that, but great damage there. Unfortunately, it's almost equal damage back and forth. So when you think about Storm Surge in a situation like this, it's not necessarily a net positive, and they're fighting from the low ground up. Going up against Ark and Kanata, that's not a team I would want to fight with a high ground disadvantage.
Like you said, if it was the pump, man, he hit the 100 with the dual shotgun. And so with the pump, that's got to be like, I think that's close to a max, right? Blue dually, I don't think it hits much harder than 100. So that would have been a max pump, but he didn't quite get the damage in as Pete and Poyo, they farmed up. They've gotten their shotgun ammo at least now. Pete's got 4 shotgun shots. He's gained a single shotgun shell, Jacob. So we're looking good here. And we're back to trying to push this team around, I guess. I mean, that is a shotgun vending machine. Can he not buy the ammo? I know that's insane to invest your gold into shotgun ammo, but it's what he needs the most of right now. Is Poyo not? It's got to be a replay bug, because Poyo would be giving it to him, right? It has to be a replay bug.
I want to hope, but you know how they be sometimes, bro. I'll trade you some ammo to one of your heals. Nah. All right, good luck with you then.
I don't know if you've seen it. One of my favorite clips of all time from Pete and Poyo. My chat knows it. The drop the AR. It's Pete and Poyo playing, and Poyo's trying to demand he give the mythic to him in a scrim with facts, and Pete still won't give it to him. It's the funniest thing. Like, it's just that duo is just too goofy. You never know. Will be common as if they're taking it mad seriously, like it's World Cup, and they're just completely fucking around.
Just having a good time, man. Yep. That's what I do like too, because I mean, if you're not achieving the results or the success that you put out for,
sorry,
and
it was a West Div 1 finals. Sorry, it was a West Div 1 finals, not scrims. But continue. Sorry.
I mean, same thing, right? No.
Okay. From you, it's crazy.
But I mean, I clown on every region, bro. I think NA in general should just have LA because we have the beaches, bro. All the good players are gonna move out here anyway.
Yeah, I love LA.
Nah, I don't anymore.
Yeah, Northern Cali though, bro. I'll give you that. Northern Cali.
Until I actually lived there.
Yes.
I was all about it until I actually lived there.
Yeah, I didn't even have to live there.
It takes 9 days to go half a mile.
I didn't even have to live there, man. LA is not for me. California though, Northern Cali, genuinely one of the prettiest places on earth. I've been blessed to travel a lot. Northern Cali, man, it's something special. But LA, oh boy, I'm good on that. I'm definitely good on that. Ritual and Ages, after a very rough off spawn, almost both going down before even touching ground, are good. They've recovered. 150 mats each. Good position. 154 on the leaderboard. 152. Yomzo and Josh, half an Elan behind them. Close leaderboard right now in NA.
Yeah, pretty good game so far for Josh and Yamzo. You know, able to kind of like stretch their end game even further, finding a couple of key eliminations and moments. It's just there was one, I think it was game 2, where they just got separated, just were unable to kind of like recover. They took too much damage, unable to really bring it back. But I'm excited to see Yamzo and Josh this season. Fix and Higgs is one of those teams. Like I said, you can kind of count now. There's a couple of teams you can say, hey, maybe they can contend for a championship. And I just think teams are going to continue to get better, especially since who knows what the meta is actually going to be like.
I don't know if you saw yesterday. I really liked Click's response yesterday after the Reload Elite series. It was very, I need to do more. I need to be better. Like, I'm getting on right before tournaments. This is my year to win an FNCS, and I'm not putting in the effort required to do that. And it was a really good response and kind of interesting for the conversation we've had where, oh, Clicks and Higgs only looking good because they're the only team trying. It's off season. No one else cares. That's why they're doing good. And Clicks openly turning around saying, like, I don't think I'm trying that hard. Like, Higgs is putting in the work and the effort, but right now I'm kind of just doing the bare minimum is the exact wording he used. So it was a good response, honestly. I feel like for the Clicks fans, I hope that would give them a lot of hope that they can be even better. That second game, obviously, again, not really on Clicks too much there, unfortunate, but their first game was pretty solid. Fourth,
yeah.
Clicks is the Clicks Classic, and not a bad placement by any means, obviously good, but I think they can do well today. I picked them to win today. I don't know how confident I feel about that at the moment, but I still think they'll do well.
Yeah, I think they'll do well, and just 2 0-point games, regardless of how Clicks like performed as an individual yesterday. It's like it's a team game, and like even if they had one good game, they would have put themselves in the conversation, like 1 0-point game instead of 2, and that's how tournaments end up at the end of the day, especially 8-game tournaments, 12-game tournaments, 2-day tournaments. It's more about whoever makes the least mistakes more so than whoever makes the bigger plays.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, that was Acorn and Bolts almost had that. They had that one bad game, but Acorn and Bolts' match history was just so fantastic. They just weren't going for crazy kills. I know there was that stat they ran going into game 7, I think it was. Acorn and Bolts hadn't once gone down during the reboot period.
Yep.
Like, they just hadn't gone down a single time before endgame. Just insanity. So they unfortunately just missed out the 1 point, but that was a fun tournament. I enjoyed that. Did you like the Reload finals? That was sick.
I loved Reload way more than I thought I would. Watching Victory Opens and players not caring and W King.
Yep.
Playing in a lobby where there's actual money on the line is a whole different experience.
It was good. I kind of want to see them like add some surge incentive. I think we actually need a little bit more fighting in that mid to like the teams fight around early spawn and then it kind of you get these like 40-player end games. I think there should be some kind of addition of like a bit of surge or maybe kills worth even more. There's something to make it not as stacked in the end game. The fact that you weren't getting placement until zone 11 of 12, a little bit crazy.
Yeah, and yesterday was a little different than the rest of the tournaments. Yesterday was still using top 12. The rest of the Elite Series is using top 15.
Ah, okay. That's kind of cool then. Interesting. Okay, that I could get more on board with. I think it was just how late people were getting placement is, Curve and Harvey. This fight with Ark and Kanata. They almost got the lurk on him. Harvey had his shot. He took his shot at the top, and I was going to say missed, but he hits on a Kanata this time in replays. Doing his best to sell the content as always, and Harvey and Curve go down to Kanata and Ark. That damage there from Ark, I was going to say so important because it keeps him above, but we are now, 2 above, but we have to hope that holds because there's not a lot of people between us and Zone, and the only one I can see is Pete and Poyo, and they're already trying to get their surge too.
And if the team below them does damage, they're going to fall below. So even, not doing anything is a pain point in itself. Poyo going for the pull piece, gets the double covers, trying to push him back. He has players on both sides. Where is Pete? Almost nowhere inside. He realized it's going from a 2-tick to a 5-tick in about 15 seconds. Poyo has to do the same thing. Anybody that stays here is likely going to die.
Yeah, and I think Poyo's trying to commit to getting the siphon here. I think that's going to be his lifeline. And no! He steps off the ramp, cancels the jetpack, and in case you don't know, that is disastrous because that will count for the full cooldown of the jetpack. Poyo has to sit here and wait for almost 20 seconds to use his jetpack again, and he's going down.
He's dead.
This is looking like a rough game here for Pete and Poyo. Poyo solo clutch game 1, and I think Poyo's going to have to sit back and watch Pete and hope he can do the same because Pete's made his way in. He made the rotate early, but Pete and Poyo's early and mid-game just not developing the way you'd want right now. I don't know if there's any hope for Poyo. Nah, he's going to stand there. He's going to give up. It's all eyes on Pete. Okay, 32 teams alive, and Pete has to solo clutch. Tough situation. Got the weapons for it, at least.
In game 1, it was 27th for Poyo. Show us that you're better, Peter. You're like, come on, dude. Yesterday, when I was watching, I was like, oh, no, Poyo goes down. But for some reason, I'm just not quite a bit worried.
Yeah. I heard you guys find on the broadcast. It was P. It's like, yeah, but P's still up, so it's fine. Like, we're going to be okay here. And Ritual Ages, though, duo looking healthy in half, dead center, looking really good. If I'm P and Point, I'm seeing that. We know P and Point only have one spot on the leaderboard they care about. That's looking real good. As we have Rapid and Reet, who I saw a good show of life in, I think, in the first game. Not sure how their second game went. 114 points, kind of gone too poorly. 800 above as well. Yomzo and Josh, they've got a bit of a rotate ahead of them. Got to fly their way in. Good loadout, though, and they're looking only 12 above, though.
Yeah, that might even stick for this zone, but once it turns off, turns back on, yep, you're going to be below. 52 below, so it's not much, a couple of tags, but you have to actually land them, oh no, without taking damage from 52 to 127. Almost essentially need half of a full elimination here. Dash and Cam are on the backside of that zone, and they're lurking around, so that gives me a sign of weakness. Yamzo and Dash don't have that bit of information, but they are trying to push forward. They might even be below the damage threshold. Third party's coming in. It's actually helping Yamzo and Josh quite a bit, but I might have spoke too soon because now they're getting targeted, but Josh still finds a way to make the play. Back-to-back shots, elimination, and now 74 above the damage threshold. They could finally breathe here on this zone before they have to do it again with another max pool.
And Josh jumped straight on that one for the finish. He needed the extra damage. That was one of the most important parts there of that. Getting the extra damage to keep them above. Clicks and Higgs down below. 74 above. Not a huge margin, but they're in a decent spot of zone here where they can make sure that they aren't the first team to jetpack. But if they do take a couple tags here, things will get a little bit worse for them. But 4 heal grenades. They've got 4 shield grenades. That's 400 shields per player. 800 total. They're looking pretty good right now, even if they do have to tank a few ticks. But I'm sure they're going to want to try and avoid that. They're trying to get some tags as well for good measure. That puts them 355 above. And Higgs takes down his replacement, Iomzo. The X trio left to a solo as Higgs takes him out of the sky. And Higgs and Clicks, they're firing up. Higgs was mad at the end of last game. You don't often hear him get angry. I wonder if that's going to be what he needs to boost him up.
Yeah, I almost feel like that could be a good thing, him finally showing a little bit more of emotion, because it shows that, like, instead of just caring about doing good in Fortnite, you know, like some players from, you know, West would do, like, hey, I'm on Central, I'm finding my success. No, now I feel like he's realizing the position he's in. He has a legitimate shot at winning, so I think this year we might see a little bit more frustration coming out of him, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, like I'm saying. But Ager's Ritual here, 158. Yesterday they were performing well. At one point they were in 3rd place. They just kind of slipped up and let it fall.
Ages of Ritual not look like they're going to slip up here, though. 635 above. Good loadout across the board still. They haven't had to move, like, at all. I don't know if this is... I don't think it's the same box we saw them in earlier, but based on the 200 builds combined, they haven't had to move that much as Yomzo needs to get moving. Gets the... Oh, it's a straight Elim onto Cantrap, so he doesn't get the extra bonus damage on the knock body. Luckily, he doesn't need it right now, but 3 players having to go down, 35 above, and Pete... I've forgotten about him. Sorry, my apologies, Pete. Hey, I'm a solo, but don't forget about me. I'm still over here. I'm still doing stuff. Picks up his 3rd Elim at the game and potentially about to break through 100 points. He's still going.
And it almost seems like he's lurking. He's looking at Zarius over there, Cyros, saying, hey, maybe this is a team I can jump on, because you realize the cone is still being built, perfectly edited, sees them edit out, goes for the play. If he puts the cone, that would have been perfect, but realizing this is now his moment to rotate, he does the same exact thing, and you can realize the way Pete plays as a solo, he tries to minimize how many builds he's actually using unless he's certain he's going for an elimination.
He's even getting the refresh here as well. Going to try maybe get a refarm, but the pressure comes out from behind. He's in only wood. That's going to be the sign for any team who needs a refresh to keep it. Pete, understanding that, knows that he's going to have to be more careful, more aware, turns around, looks, tries to get some extra damage. Could maybe use this zip line to catch someone off guard, but that's a risky play, flying straight into what could be a duo's box. Almost catches Dolzier going over his tops. 13 builds. I'm going to stay on Pete here because it's do or die right now. He needs to find something, needs to find it quickly. And for this lobby, that's a scary position. You've got Peterbot back up against the wall. Hits another shot. He's hit 2 pump shots. Make it 3. Few SMG shots for good measure. Catches visuals off and almost gets him in the piece for the refresh. Clicks and Higgs are there. Where's the refresh? There it is. He smells it. Finds it. 15 builds. Isn't enough to keep him going.
Oh, he is literally bouncing from Flowberry Mist to Flowberry Mist, getting the effect, just gliding all around the map to get that elimination here. Can he get another? We'll find out soon because he's just taking this quick second to pause. Goes into the Flowberry Mist again. He's just a utility master, just trying to take advantage of every single inch that you give him. Flanking onto one. It's Akira next in his line of sight. His last build used to protect himself. Tries to backtrack onto Akira, but he's able to slip through. But Lucy, it's your turn now, but with the zone pushing in, he's realizing he cannot get greedy and stay for the fight. He has to try to find a path through. And Aussie, once again, this man is finding every nook and cranny to keep himself alive as possible.
Such an insane skill to have. It's such a weird skill to describe. Just the sixth sense to find the cover, but he goes down, ratted his way as far as he could, outside top 15. So despite everything we just saw, what I feel like was such a good effort with the position he was in, just not enough. Doesn't really get them the points they wanted, and they're going to be dropping down the leaderboard a little bit here as Ritual and Aegis are still surging forward. 190 points. Running through their material though, so Aegis needs to try to find a refresh. Looks like he does on a Dolzier. Can he get the extra mats off? He can't. They have to give it up. Prioritizing the positioning, staying together, and I know why Richie's asking Aegis to be on his hip right now. There is a lot of duos around them. One of them being Clicks and Higgs, but Aegis gets shot in the back. Surely they get those mats because they need it. They're running out. They're running on fumes right now. They're in the med mist, and things are looking a little bit risky now.
Yeah, Aegis gets tagged up. Ritual burns down the elimination. Now they're just trying to use timing on their side while the zone opens up to get to the front side. They were able to find multiple med kits, multiple shields. So getting strong is not going to be a worry. It's just, do they have the time? You hear the pressure coming from all around. Bolts is feeling it as well as a solo. We've seen him yesterday in multiple situations like this. One elimination could change the difference, and he's just not able to get it. It's Ritual and Aegis hip to hip again. Find a key.
6 eliminations. They just keep getting the elim right at the last minute, right when they're running on empty. They have no material. They then get another refresh, another elim, but it's Rapid and Reed up again. Rapid and Reed might be pulling this one off. They got a second place in game number 1. They want their win. Reed has 13 builds. Rapid has 35. Pretty healthy right now. And unless I'm mistaken, yes, Clicks and Higgs are still in this one right now. 5 builds for Clicks, 1 for Higgs. They're running out of mats, but oh, the mending machine. Higgs might be going for the patch up. He's trying to figure out which one's the right mending machine. Unfortunately, his left and rights have gotten swapped here. They're both playing the heal off, buying med kits and using the patch up. They're just trying to hold on. I think they're playing the early heal off.
Yeah, give himself, if not the win, at least as many of these placement points as possible. The money points do come into that top 3 position, so if at least they could stay alive long enough, it'll probably be worth it. Expo, Ishu, all trying to do the same thing. Ritual finally goes down to wrap it up above. Higgs falls to QK. Everybody getting taken down by Storm Surge. Final 4. I use it loosely. There's still solos running around. Expo being one of them. Ishu was the other, but he finally meets his maker, getting eliminated, so it's Visual and Braids. Reed and Rapid, they're going toe-to-toe as the final solo goes down. Visuals goes down quickly. Rapid makes quick work of him, so now Braid's gonna be left by himself. Finally separates a 1v1 against Rapid, but Reed once again crashes the party and steals the game back.
Oh, I mean, it was a tough situation there. Braves just had to hit that one shot onto Rapid there to have any chance to open it up, but Rapid played it well, dropped down, played the angle, waited for Reed to back him up, and that means Reed and Rapid have gotten a second and a first in the first 3 games, unless I'm mistaken. So, a lot of people talking some smack on Reed. I even saw someone in my YouTube chat say this game can't Rapid find someone better, but I mean, hey, Reed and Rapid looking very solid. They're in second place on 207 points. A's and Ritual on 218. And they're about 30 points down for Acorn and Bolts in third. But that's a who's who of a leaderboard right now, Jacob. I mean, like, this is our
what you would expect.
Proper first set lobby, and we have a who's who. The best players on NA all showing up big.
Yep, Aegis Ritual doing good. Rapid's just continuing a hot streak for the last couple months. It's not even for like this year. It's literally from 2025. I feel like going into the global championship, he's just on a hot streak right now. He was obviously a part of the team that had a couple crashes, so I get why you can't get in a groove with the global championship. Acorn and Bolts, I feel like ever since this team has formed, they've been a threat to the top of the leaderboard. Josh Niamzo, you can have your question marks about Josh, but I feel like Josh is honestly rising to the occasion. As you know, you can call him Rookie of the Year, whatever you want to call him. He is making it work. And then Clicks and Higgs, probably one of the most dedicated teams. They're proving that they're still at the top of their game.
I agree. I'm loving it right now. They're all looking pretty good. I mean, I will say as well, I need to try and use my platform as much as I can here. We're going to start the Poyo slander, right? Oh, Pete solo endgame. Pete having to clutch. Oh, man, Pete's the GOAT. Pete's arguably the reason Poyo was dead there. Let's be real. You guys do this a lot. You do this a lot with Clicks and Higgs too. You see Higgs solo clutching and you think, oh, Clicks is selling, when it would be the IGL's call that leads the fragger to die, and then the IGL goes on to clutch. You know what I mean? Like, they put themselves in that position as well. You got to hear the comms and stuff. But you West? Wait, this is West? Oh god. No, it's not. Is it? Is nowhere in West? I think no, it's in West. I'm sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. I apologize. I've sullied your eyes with West.
Finally, we get to see some good Fortnite.
I was just waiting for you. I was like, come on, surely Jacob like bites back a bit here, bro. Oh no, it is central. It is central. And Bucky's down anyway. Man.
Wait, I'm so
It's finally some good Fortnite. Dude, them putting West and Central on at the same time. I mean, I guess it's kind of weird to move Central for like an American-based sports event and not West. Like, I thought they would forget, honestly. I thought for sure they were just going to forget that West even exists, as always.
I could swear, and I'm not even sure anymore. Maybe I'm just going insane. I could have swear, like, when I confirmed with you I can do this.
Yeah.
I swear West was at 6 to 9. I swear it was.
I think they moved them. I know when they moved them both at the same time, but it was very like it was random. Like, it wasn't, they didn't do it like a week or two out. It was like 4 or 5 days ago. They just changed, and it was like, oh well, looks like Super Bowl taking praise. I wonder if they're going to continue this trend. Like, I wonder if with the Football World Cup later this year, EU gets moved and stuff, because they've now they've opened it up a bit. Before it was just religious holidays. If we're now, I mean, I know the Super Bowl is basically religion to Americans, but like, if we're going to try and do that, I mean, football to Europeans, I mean, jeez. The World Cup, Champions League finals, things like that. I wonder if they're going to move it. We'll see.
I'll be right back, though.
No, you're good, dude. You're good.
Like 1,000 degrees in here.
You're chilling. I will mute saying thank you for the subs. Thank you for the subs, chat. Thank you, Justice, Psycho, Yusuf, Boomblast, Aikido, Drexty, Voldemort, Tricks, Noah, Popcorn, EDT. Thank you, chat. Whew. Bro, I'm going to be tired after today's, man. I'm going to be tired. This is a lot of casting, but I'm enjoying it. It'll be better when I have a bit of the break. We can use Brazil as like my breather. Going EU straight into NA, it's like, man, I'm out of breath.
It's on the top. Nice, coming here.
Oh, by a lot, Noah. By a lot. It's not even close.
That man Joe's outside. He was getting tagged up. I was like keeping him occupied.
What's up, Alex? How you guys enjoying the show, chat? We vibing? We having fun?
Yeah, he's lurking. Thinks he's like sneaky.
This is also interesting when I told you guys, like, from a casting perspective, how technical casting is so interesting. Because Levin, I'm going to be more play-by-play, and then Jacob, I'm more color casting. So this is really fucking testing me, bro. We'll get better as the weeks go on, bro. I'm rusty with the casting, and I'm having to be a bit adaptive here. It's been fun, though. It's fun. I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying it. I'm enjoying it a lot, actually. All right. With this replay on 5 minutes, it's definitely the best way to watch it. Like, literally, we've missed nothing with the streams. Like, you'd be just sitting there watching, like, 4 people all in different delays. It's so much better.
Look at that. It's already a minute in.
That's what I'm saying. I was just saying to my chat, like, it's so good. Like, you just don't miss anything now. Because most of the streamers are running, like, 3-minute delays these days. So you're 2 minutes off what essentially feels like live gameplay, you know?
It's so close.
It's so nice. P and Poyo getting in. I feel like, I don't know, maybe it was just the one tournament I watched. I felt like Labs looked like such a sketchy PY at one point for getting beamed out of the sky. And I keep making predictions based on that. And then it just hasn't happened since. I don't know if there was just one tournament I watched. I think it was one eval finals on EU where it just looked like they were just getting mad unlucky getting beamed out of the sky. Now it just doesn't happen.
I wonder if some players just... Oh my god.
Yeah, we watched that one on Bucky's stream a little bit, but it kind of happened so quick. It was just kind of hard to react to. But yeah, Bucky and Zen went down. Scare and Osid, they're looking good. Scares really kind of holding it down for the underrated controller players. Doesn't get put in that conversation with a lot of the other controller players in NA right now, but Scares holding it down. Oh, is this Threats and Rise?
Going into Reload Finals, there were 2 teams with over 2.0 damage ratio. Scare and Osid were one of the 2. Ooh, Josh and Yamza was the other. With both of them having 2.0.
Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, okay. Good fighting power there for sure then.
I'm interested to see how Threats and Rise continue to perform. On paper, I feel like they're a good team, but just watching them in tournaments, I haven't bought into on paper.
Is this Threats and Rise said, sorry?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're just so old. I don't even that guy, but it's like, it's an experienced duo. It's an experienced duo. I know, says me. I know that's rich coming from me, chat, but we'll see. Like, so many teams these days are doing the whole, like, you know, older IGL, young fragger and stuff. Like, they're not even that old. It's because they've both been around for so long. I think that I feel like they're older than they are. I want them to work. They're 2 of my favorite people in the scene. They're both hilarious. I honestly can't imagine a team with better vibes, but I want to see, I mean, But Threat's got some of the best aim in NA. I say firepower, like Threats can't just put someone down, but we'll see. We'll see. I hope they do well. I really do.
I'm just hoping we just see a locked-in like version of them come tournament time, because exactly what you said. Like when it comes to Surge, like I think it's not going to be a problem with Threats on the team.
What?
Higgs is much of a problem.
Higgs putting on like the beacon of a skin. We are not trying to blend in here. We're in the bush, but we are literally a lantern right now. Don't even know what skin this is. It looks like the final form of Oatly's main skin, I swear. Clicks is still inside Wonky Land.
Here with no jetpack.
Yeah, so Higgs is going for the early surge on the teams around them while Click stays in loot. Interesting. Okay. Higgs really like kind of putting he puts a little pressure on himself, I feel like. He's definitely, like, I know that's the meme, like not the meme, it's kind of like the storyline right now. Higgs is, you know, doing it all. He's the fragger, he's the IGL, Clicks is getting carried, but I feel like it's also, it can come unstuck a bit as well though. We'll see how it plays out for Higgs. It's putting a lot of pressure on himself here.
Uh-oh, Lawrence is down already. No Plays down below. No Plays has like an incredible amount of like individual skill.
I agree.
I wish like among some other players, like he got a chance to play with like an experienced IGL like we were talking about.
Yeah.
Just to see him like full potential. But like the teams I feel like he jumps to, I feel like it's not growth teams. It's, you know, teams that he can place well and hopefully continue to get recognized on.
I agree. I mean, it's a similar situation you fall into with family friendliness. I think the community's opinion of Noah is reflected by the pros' opinion too, where it's kind of like, yeah, like he's good, but you know, he's family friendly. He's a little bit goof, like, oh, frick you, you know what I mean? It kind of just doesn't give the vibe of being as lethal as what he actually is. I think he's got really good ability, especially in solos. And I guess Pete was trying to maybe go for a sniper trade there or something. I don't even know what that was. Oh, he probably got beamed buying the sniper, I think is what's probably happened here.
Yeah.
I'm guessing the sniper's on the ground. He's gotten downed. I think Pete was buying the sniper and maybe didn't cover his back, which, hey, got off easy then. That's a lesson that luckily he can learn without actually getting eliminated. He could have gotten finished if Poya wasn't nearby. There are snipers in com chat. You have to buy them and it doesn't one-shot headshot. But Pete, the only reason you haven't seen it is because no one seems to care enough to use it except for Pete. It seems to be a part of Pete's strat. He buys it every single game, and I think he tries to get early surge, and teams are lurking into labs again.
Worked.
No, I don't think it's worked
either. I feel
either.
like it hasn't worked at all either. But like, I'm okay with let him do what he wants here, and then we'll see next week.
Yeah. This is the feel out week. Like I said, the eval cup may be more confident than Pete has been, like hitting the strats, and I think he's back in with Raz. I think last week is the first tournament I've heard Raz in a call in, you know, what feels like months. I think he took the off season off as well, which understandable. My man probably had a very busy last year, but I'm excited to see what they start cooking up. Like they've got some room to play with some individual strategies here at Lethal Labs. They really can play traditional early surge, build up, get shots, or they can start like keying around them. They can pull out the sniper, I guess, and see what happens, but the one thing they can't really do as much as other teams is play the Storm quite so much. And I feel like maybe that is factoring into failure or success. We'll see. They're in the zone. They're in center zone. They can't play Storm as much as other teams, really.
No, I feel like maybe they get a mountain that is going to be away from zone, but even then, that's an investment that might not work out. Especially if he's going to use the sniper, because if you're away from zone on a mountain, they're going to rotate into you, because you can kind of see it now on the mini map. If you pull it up, everybody, on the western side, outside of zone, south side, outside of zone. So if it pulls away here, and if he had like a visuals and braid spot or one of the mountains like lethal, I can see maybe the sniper working out and getting surge for all the teams that got to rotate in. But exactly what you said with like Lethal Labs being in the middle, it's just probability versus actuality.
I agree. I mean, maybe like kind of we did see Rapid do it a bit in solos. Obviously, solos different to duos. He was kind of mid map and would make those super early rotates. Like he had those few spots we kept seeing him go to, and maybe that could play out into their strategy. But then I feel like it then doesn't use the other strengths of their drop of having excess meds, excess gold, being able to like, you know, kind of reinforce yourself a bit and push teams around. This is the first game we've seen from them where they don't really seem to have taken a super early game fight. I don't think as Simple, which I believe must be Sphinx playing with Cooper here, goes down. I don't know. I think that might be reference to Simple, the Counter-Strike player. We've got Tayson's he's hide on bush for Faker, and I don't like when I see pros. It kind of scares me, bro. Like, they're so invested in other esports, not the one they're currently in themselves. We'll see. I don't know, but he goes down. That's a bit rough.
Yeah, I was making jokes like, you know, Cooper's pairing himself up with a CS veteran. Simple just had enough of CS, you know? It's just not making him enough money. He's just going to Fortnite. He heard the 14 million this year. You say, why not get a piece of that? But yep, they did rotate. This is like a rapid style rotation.
Yeah, this is
and
literally
this
rapid.
is kind of what I want to see if he is going to have the sniper. Rotate early. Don't take those early game fights. But the other reason why I don't necessarily like the sniper in this situation, even if he gets it down, he has to put himself in a risky spot with the jetpack to close the distance and clean up the elim. Otherwise, he's not going to get it at all.
Look at you and me, man. We get to, I'm sorry. I'm gonna let me and Jacob gloat about this one a little bit. We just went on a whole yap fest about like positioning and early rotates and other players, and that's exactly what Pete and Boy have done here. This is pretty much Rapid's playbook for a T. When zone starts pulling north, this is the exact spot he would come over to in solos. So Pete potentially having hit, you know, maybe a little VOD review there is Clicks and Higgs dealing with a bit of pressure inside Wonky Land. Maybe we got someone else coming to take a ride on the roller coaster.
Nah, they take the porta potty out. That was close. Couple
Maybe.
seconds longer. Yeah, maybe there's at least a good shot being landed. But again, you can kind of see. Well, I wish there was like a permanent surge up, if that makes sense.
Yep. Yeah.
Just to see like where they're at now. Did that early game work with Clicks looting up everything and Higgs trying to go ahead and move south from Wonky Land and try to get early surge? Because even if he hits a couple of shots and they don't take any, that's success in my book.
Yeah, I've asked a few times whether that's a thing. Like as we go down the route of this new surge and trying to make it more viable and, you know, address some of the complaints from the pro community, is maybe a permanent on-screen counter of where you are relative to surge would be good. I suggested that in old surge too, and a bunch of pros like, no, that's the skill gap though, is like counting it and keeping track of it. And I was like, that's debatable though. That's like saying turning off ammo count is skill of, you know, keeping track of how much ammo you had. Like at a certain point, giving yourself more information isn't always the worst thing. It doesn't reduce the skill gap. It's just like a nice quality of life thing. So I think with this surge, especially where it can vary so much game on game, it's very hard to predict. I think a permanent count would help a lot, in my opinion. It'd be one of those things that I'd like to see, at least see them try, maybe in an eval cup or something. But Richie and Ages progressing very well right now to Sandy Strip. Chillin'. Ages getting their early surge onto Harvey and Curve down below. Rapid and Reed.
Such good zones for them.
Yeah, this is. And we talked about Rapid's solo play style, and Rapid and Reed put themselves dead center right next to Pete and Poyo. Muzz and Curly over here. How's Muzz doing his first time IGLing? Curly got the mythic AR, 54 points, but again, plenty of room for improvement to develop here. I was saying that yesterday during the Reload Elite Finals too. I feel like so much pressure on Clicks and Higgs to do so well because they've been doing so well. We are forgetting right now, this is Higgs' first ever duo set lobby proper finals as an IGL ever. Yeah. And he's one of the favorites to win it. That is insane.
Yeah, and I think, again, like a lot of people got lost in the wording of the conversation. Like, you can have a power ranking that's different than an all-time like ranking, because a power ranking is what's going on now in Fortnite.
Yeah.
And if Michael Jordan isn't playing, if LeBron James, if Tom Brady isn't playing, you can't put them on a power ranking because then you're biased. Then it's 100% biased, because if they haven't played, there's nothing to rank. So
yeah, but if they had played, they would obviously have won, Jacob, because I said so, right? That's how it works. Come on. The tournament doesn't matter until my favorite player does well.
I agree with that. I agree with that. You know what? They're onto something, bro. None of these tournaments at FNCSs have ever mattered because I myself have never played one.
No, but then Pete got a 10+ kill win in Eval Cup finals, and it mattered because that was an Eval Cup during Div Cups. It's different, Jacob. That's different. That tournament mattered, okay? Acorn and Bolts now, 177 points. Looking good too. Man, this team, it's interesting that Acorn, you kind of wondered how this team was going to go. Are we going to lean into Bolt, W King, super aggressive playstyle? Are we going to go down the Acorn more methodical route? It looks like Acorn, obviously being the IGL, progressing their game, but man, it's fun to watch when Bolt gets the leash comes off and Acorn just like lets him loose. But their mid game and early game just progresses so well.
Slow and steady wins the race for them. It almost feels like. And yesterday I was almost watching. I was thinking like, with Acorn and Bolts, how slow they were playing yesterday, I was thinking, are we going to see Acorn just land on somebody?
Or
send Bolts to finally land on somebody? Yep. Because, like, if you look at some of those fights, right, if Bolts were to land at the perfect time when Peterbot went hunting and landed on Pollo and got the elimination there. Peterbot's in a bad spot now, and he has to be the one that could have changed things so much. And I wanted to see it, especially the game where Bolts had the Mythic Havoc.
I agree. I was talking about whether we see some. I thought maybe I didn't think Pete and Pollo would change their draw spot game 8, but I thought they were going to game 7. In third place, I thought Bolts and Acorn were the perfect target to land on because it's Logjam. It's a bit further away. They could land on them and then come back to Slurpee quite comfortably. Clicks and Higgs maybe would see him spawn in the sky and make a play, but I feel like probably not, just with the history between Pete and Clicks there. Like, I thought that was gonna be the play, but didn't really happen too much. It was really on the EU we got to see the like dropping in a different POI. As so far, 162 above. I can't imagine this sniper's hit too many shots then, Jacob, before at this point.
No, I not only do I not like that, 76 builds on Pete, and we're only in the 4th zone. So if this trend continues, we're going to see a situation where Pete and Pollo have to get an elimination, or they have to get lucky enough to find loot.
And trying to do that without the extra meds too. The sniper takes up a whole slot. This isn't 3 med kits. This isn't 2 heal grenades. This is a sniper now that, as the game progresses, becomes more and more worthless. I mean, maybe for a headshot sniper on an over-peaking high ground in the end, but that doesn't even one-shot them. That's the thing. This doesn't deal 200 damage. So unless the teammate, the person they're shooting at, is not healthy, then the value isn't quite there. We'll see. I'm sure Pete's got something. I'm sure Raz has got something cooked up, but for now, I'm not fully seeing the vision with this sniper. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I did see Kanata go down in the feed, so I think maybe Akira somewhere on EU. So Kanata and Ark, I really don't know what to think about their recent struggles either, because at one point they were looking like one of the best teams in the game. Yeah. You go through heats, they struggled in the beginning of heats, and then they ended up clutching up. You go in the actual finals, and it was a struggle basically the entirety of the way through for them. Higgs was landing, probably taking down Ark. Like I didn't feel like we saw the arc we expected to see, especially after the year he had yesterday, and especially how they were kind of playing in the offseason.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with the whole like switching setups and then getting locked and blah, 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 but I feel like I wanted to, see some more greatness out of Arc on 0 ping too, and like talked about him flying from LA to Dallas and back home to LA and back to Dallas. Like the commitment was there, the effort was there, and yeah, didn't really see the performance that I'm hoping for. We'll see. I mean, I hope we get it as well, because Arc and Kanata were looking great, and I was talking even earlier during EU how so many of those up-and-comers we have big focus on right now, Arc, Josh, Shark, they have been living up so far, at least to my expectations, and I feel like they've been impressing the community, and if Arc starts to slip here, it would be a bit different. And another thing that I saw that worried me a bit, Kanata really liked playing Fragger with Veno. I don't know if you watched that Eval Cup finals, but
yeah,
Kanata was really enjoying himself to a slightly concerning degree from Arc, potentially. We'll see.
And I don't think it's like a bad thing for Arc to be an IGL, but like when you're one of the best players at what you do, switching it up is going to come with its own speed bumps.
Yeah.
Agers, you see the double med kits, 2 tick for now, going all the way around. See, this is the thing too. When you have 700 plus surge above the threshold, you can take your time slow rotating like this. You can play in the zone, especially since the meta moved away from like those massive heals offs at the end of the game. You know it's not going to come down to that, so you can kind of play slow and steady. And I like the way Ritual and Agers have been playing. I just want to see them actually take first in one of these tournaments.
Yeah, I think so. And I mean, the reload tournament yesterday, again, was a bit disappointing. They were probably one of my biggest upset performances because they weren't conned. It seemed like they should be fine, and just they didn't do poorly, but just didn't do as well as they should. Where Reed and Rapid on the other side of things now get the zone. Great zone pull, man. Rapid's got some insane calls right now when it comes to pulling zones or getting close to it. I don't know. I'm starting to get suspicious. I've been having
the time of day thing. I'm telling you, he knows it.
I've had this theory going for a while now that Rapid knows something, man. I swear. And Pete and Boyo, though, also up here right on the very edge of it. So good zone for them too. That means all we've just done to gas up Ages and Ritual's positioning and playstyle, unfortunately, is going to see them very far from zone. Yeah. Clicks and Higgs, though, not too far either, but they've got congested edge, but they've got a lot of people that can rotate with them to keep them safe. Malabuka over here as well. Visuals and Braids over here on the backside too. And Richie and Ages, I mean, it's actually not as bad as what I originally thought. As long as they don't get held, they haven't got that much resistance ahead of them. It's just whether they get sandwiched right now, as they do have to be one of the first teams to rotate. Maybe do the rotate in 2 parts. Maybe we stop, we wait, and then we go again.
Yeah. And perfect place to kind of stop, because they can fill the whole metal base like you're seeing Ritual do. Refarm literally probably like 90% of it all back. So you should see them with almost full metal, good positioning in zone, and they're just like a 1 hop away. As long as they continue to kind of build forward, they'll at least give themselves a spot inside of the zone that for now they can call safe. But most of the teams are also rotating in from that southern western edge of the zone. So you look at in the mini map, it's already stacked as can be. So you look at teams like Ritual where they made that rotation towards the outside. They made it early. It's actually going to work out for them because everybody else is going to base on top and become stacked thereafter.
Clicks and Higgs put themselves in a decent spot, but as I say that, they might be a little bit too high up here. They've kind of made themselves a bit of a target, standing above the lobby. Tall Poppy Syndrome a bit. 70 builds, 30 for Clicks, so only about 100 builds total. About to say Pete. I wanted to check in and see how Pete's game was progressing with the lack of material we saw before, but again, Pete and Boy, when they need to get a refresh, one of the best teams in the world at doing so. They're on the south side. Does zone pulls back towards the west, so they can kind of just go on top of everyone here because everyone's kind of piled up on top of each other, but the mat's looking much better now. This is the most material we've seen them so far in this game, and it's a good time to find a refresh. Almost 200 builds.
I'm almost surprised to see him still carrying the sniper
yes.
as long as he actually is.
We dropped it.
Yeah. No more long range, no more needing of surge, and you're not going to one-shot headshot somebody on high ground if the positions were reversed. So I do like the idea to finally drop it. I know we were kind of thinking maybe it's not the play, but I do like his awareness of knowing, hey, we're in 7th zone later in this game. The chances of me actually utilizing this versus a med kit or anything else to stagger myself back or get HP back on up is the perfect play for him. Ages and Ritual, zone opening up again, continuing to move towards the west. And this is where there is different elevation changes, but they're just not as drastic as a mountain zone.
Ages and Ritual, again, 500 above. You talked about earlier, their surge has just put them in such a nice spot where they just don't have to go for it. They can when something presents itself like this, but such a nice spot to be in, just not needing to pick up anything. As Reet and Rapid, I think, should be in a similar spot. Oh, no, making a play on a Malibuka, though. They won't say no to a potentially free Elim on a high ping target. Malibuka, after playing EU this morning, not quite having the success with Vico. He's probably been wanting over, not just today, but yesterday, too. So Malibuka's mental, maybe not the greatest, as Reet and Rapid take some tags on the way through, and now they are very much below here. 65 below, 10 players still have to go down. It's only a couple tags, but they got to get him without taking any damage back.
Oh no, and already just rotating again. That's the primary focus for Rapid, is positioning. He's letting all the eliminations, all the damage come naturally as the game progresses. And that's the confidence you got to have if you're someone like Rapid, because again, still building up, still claiming height, but now Storm Surge is active. Every 7 seconds, 25 damage, and that's not a tick. That's Northern from down below. Go ahead and gets the knock. Now Reet is 174 below. That's a full elimination. Even taking down Northern is not going to be enough. Tick after tick, 25 damage, cannot be the hero to save Rapid, and he still has Northern behind him. 204 below now. He needs more than just one elimination. He needs elimination and some damage.
And he had to use the med miss grenade there for the low grab to try to get some distance, but that would have been so valuable to throw down for the heal, especially while popping the med kit. Gets a big pump, hits over 100 damage, and he's still 100 below. Now 140. One more tick. Is it going to come through? Oh, no. Surge has actually turned back on. There it is. 118 below will be the death of second place, and that means Ages and Ritual will be very happy right now. 61 builds for Ritual. Ages got 100, so they're looking very, very good as Higgs gets another elim in the feed. So Higgs and Clicks up to 3 eliminations down. Higgs got the mythic SMG gold pump, looking very good. Surge now turns off. That's Ages and Ritual above them. Two of our high point teams right now. I want to check in on Bolt and Acorn too. Also looking very healthy. Again, just super methodical. They never look like they're under pressure, Jacob.
Yeah, it's about a 40-point gap, so they need Ritual and Ages to go down around the top 15 to really close the gap in terms of placement points alone, and it just got exponentially harder with Acorn going down, but Bolts now has a chance here in the first Divisional Cup to prove exactly why he's playing with Acorn. He is one of the better solo players that we do have in the game. He is a DreamHack Atlanta solo champion, so he has to go and show exactly why he has those accolades. He has the builds to hold himself safe as well, building up, getting into the zone finally, and he has to be picky and choosy. He cannot take too much storm damage. There is no extra heals for him to use.
And Ages and Ritual, they're looking on the other side of things pretty healthy, pretty happy. That was also Acorn going down to Click, so two of our top 5 teams colliding. Click's potentially denying a lot of points there from Acorn and Bolt as Poyo goes down. Pete now solo.
No.
So we've got Pete solo, Bolt solo. We can't see him. The enemies might not be able to either because Tyler just walks straight into him. Pete gets a bit of a refresh. 40 builds. Not bad this deep into the end game. But yet again, we see Pete having to do it as a solo.
Yeah, good thing we got Peter Cena right here. Hopefully he can go ahead and get those eliminations. Good shot on the Virgo. Good shot on the Shadow as well. Ooh. And he's just following up 3 back-to-back-to-back shots. Looking for a fourth. That one's going to miss, but he knows Virgo's weak. Tries to break into the box, realizing if he's going to hold it, he has to go out and around. Still tracking onto Virgo, though. With that elimination onto Shadow going through, he needs the Siphon now more than ever. Finally, it comes into play, giving Peterbot that much more confidence. Even without picking up the builds, he is continuously moving in front of that zone, putting him in the best position to look back. Looking at Creon, another elimination opportunity there, and he gets it. This man is just going off.
I mean, he's invisible. I'm getting throwbacks to globals, man. We have the Shogun medallion. Pete's invisible again, and the solo clutches are back. Some of the most memorable clips in Fortnite when Pete was just popping off. I'm assuming the enemies can see him, but at this point, I'm starting to question that no one is taking shots at him. He may as well be invisible in this endgame. 20 HP, 100 shield, gets the Flowberry effect, needs to get in 1v2, takes down Curly, but Muzz, the counter, fires back. Someone takes some shots, and they do land.
Yep, Curly's just popping over the med kit, realizing, hey, Muzz, we might need to get some extra placement points here. Even with the little bit of chug jug you have left, the med kit might do you one more. Clicks and Higgs, they have extra heals as well, but it's Josh and Yams that are on the high ground. They're putting down pressure from up above, but they don't have the heal off as a just in case. Barely anybody actually does. Out from the flank, Muzz out of nowhere. Storm sickness warning, but he goes down to Yamzo and Josh. They pick up 4 more points, plus the placement points on top. Final 4 teams here, but another solo's going to go down. That's Cole. So it's essentially Clicks and Higgs versus Josh and Yamzo.
11 elims right now. The second place on the line, Yamzo and Josh. This is the X trio going at it. Bit of love lost there between Clicks, Higgs, Yamzo, Josh, the underdog in this one right now. The clash of titans, and he's in the mix. Does he have what it takes to step up and perform with the big dogs? It's time to find out if he is the future, or is it still Yamzo? Yamzo has the angle. He has the layer right now. Clicks and Higgs have to push up into him. They're pushing them down. They're applying really good pressure. Josh is kind of going up, trying to find the angle, finds it onto Higgs. Clicks comes around the corner. Can he 1v2? I don't think so. He goes down a phenomenal second, but a 5 elim win for Yamzo and Josh. Div Cup finals are back, Jacob.
Yep, Josh and Yamzo popping off and just showing that consistency, man. In these games, it sometimes it's just kind of hard. When the zone pulls far away, you try to go for a jetpack play, you doing everything right, and you just get beamed out of the sky. Now their consistency, third, 23rd, and first, I feel like they're starting to feel that confidence and come into form. And I feel like yesterday, they were contested by King and Jargu. They outplaced King and Jargu off of that contested drop while losing, in my opinion, the fight most of the time.
I mean, Clicks. Was that 8 kills on Clicks, chat? 11 elims. Were 8 of them on Clicks? I love it. Seeing it. Hey, Clicks is a momentum player. My man's starting to heat up. He's very close to first place right now. Josh Yamzo, Aegis Ritual, Clicks Higgs, Rapid Read, Acorn Bolts, and Pete and Poyo. Say what you want about this season, but my God, is it a who's who at the top of the leaderboard? This clearly is a very competitive meta. I'm sorry to say it. If you've been struggling in comp right now, I can't blame you. But it might be a bit of a skill issue. We are having our big dogs come out on top as expected. They're looking really good. And Pete and Poyo, though, at the bottom of that list. Their best game so far being that 6 elim 9th just then.
Yeah, that's tough because now you're down 100 points after 4 games. And obviously Josh Yamzo, Aegis Ritual, everybody in the top 5 above him can go down early. They can. But the way the game has been going, you're not going to expect them to go down early. So Peterbot and Poyo, if they're going to win, we're going to see it start here in this game with a little bit more aggression, picking up maybe a top 5 with at least 10 elims.
Chat, I'm sorry. I had to pick someone there. Pete was kind of moving too. I'm not going to lie. I don't think we missed out on any of the content. But yeah, I'm guessing Clicks' stream was looking crazy. So he took down Aegis Ritual as well, did he? Nice. Might have to go back and watch that one later if we can. But yeah, that was good. That was good, chat. That was fun. Man, Pete, putting on a show as always, though. So is this game... It's so weird coming in late. Game 5. Okay, 2 games to go.
Yeah,
We've got
game 5.
such a good leaderboard. Jeez, it's going to be a good finish. I really didn't want the first Div Cup finals to just be a flop, you know? Yeah, and Drive, one of their only... They had that basically 0-point game with the double jetpack fail, which is just such a small error that cost them so much. Like, I don't want to harp on it, but... Got to think about how different leaderboard looks if that was even like a 30 or 40-point game, you know?
You should have best for this.
I literally think I have the greatest.
Thank you for all the subs, dude. I think Bryce, you
Got a
crazy
lot of noise in my ears right
Freddy,
now.
Zirsty, Pops. Oh, you're chilling, bro. No, you're all good. I'm doing the same. I think end of each game, I'm totally down to have like a 2-minute mute like thing. Subs do all that. Man. Otherwise, it gets a bit hectic. I'm down, bro. You do you. We'll jump back in for the when we jump in replays.
Going upstairs.
Okay.
Thank you, Vibes.
Oh, this isn't even
Thank you,
replays.
Demo. No, bro. It's not that early of a delay. Come on, man.
No, I know, bro.
I'm so used to it, dude. It's only like, to be fair, we're only like 2 minutes away. It's not even that far. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy because of the initial delay when the game ends for us in replay. It is like 2 minutes.
One second, I'm checking. I'm putting my aircon up. I'm getting hot too, man. We're both getting too hot. Getting spicy.
I'm Trey. I'm just burning the mask. You pump me? I just walk. You at me? 100?
25 there?
Dead, bro. They're both one. It's contrast. I don't even know. Nice. Do you finish? Shit. Who the fuck did I see that? Somebody else here?
Just my theory.
You're under one, I guess. This kid should be low.
Yeah, I hit him 8 away.
Oh, nice.
Zen going crazy. Sorry, I'm a headphones in here taking. Oh my god, he's doing it. Oh my god,
Yep.
he did it.
Good clutch. Oh, but somebody else is here. Who else is here?
42.
It's all right. You got this.
I was feeding my fish.
Don't-
Oh, and third party. I mean, one of the 4. They killed one of the 4 teams that are here. So, unfortunately, it just doesn't matter. Like, there's just quadruple con. What can you do? I mean, they've got to go somewhere else, right? Like, it's the definition of insanity at this point for Bucky and Zen at this drop. I will be honest.
I want to say you do, but then I feel like you're just gonna deal with the same thing somewhere else.
Probably, yeah. Like we always talk about, you got to land somewhere. There's only so many drops, and Bucky's got Zen there. You know, if this was a Zone Wars tournament, I'm sure things would be a little bit different as far as the fear factor. But even Zen can't bring enough fear factor to get him uncon. It sucks, but that's the way it goes. They're 2v4ing. Oh, we think it's a little bit sus the way the spawn fight's playing out. Or are we just Bucky fans? I'm not even trying to be rude. I actually don't know. I haven't even really thought about too much of the relationship of any of the people dropping there. What is this song? Ooh, okay. There's not really any off spawns as far as the leaderboard that matter, right? There's some fun off spawns to watch, but yeah, none high on the leaderboard. Sky and Scroll. Oh, is Cooper gonna go down here? Oh no, out of the sky. Cooper just staring it straight down, looking death in the eyes. My man wanted to face it head on. Didn't look away. Oh, Sphinx though. Oh, Sphinx trades him out though. We're seeing a bit of the simple aim there. One of Counter-Strike's most legendary players for a reason. Getting the shots back and trading out the knock onto Sky so Scroll isn't able to push. Nice. Okay. Saves him a little bit there.
Okay, uncontested.
I think everyone's chilling. I think we're chilling. Yomzo Josh. This is I'm loving the success here from Yomzo Josh after swapping to Bumpy Bay. I know he had Classified Canyon, which originally I thought, Threats and Rise go down. I thought was one of the best POIs in the map, but that's because I didn't anticipate how much with the dropping into it and getting beamed out of the sky. It really took one major tournament and Yomzo was like, nah, we are not landing here. Like, I am sick of getting farmed.
Because even in my head, like, even if they don't get beamed out of the sky, for how long it takes to loot and farm up that area, the chances of you leaving without getting damaged, it's probably not going to happen.
Yeah.
And there's nothing you can do about it either.
Is this like where the frames keep going funny, chat? Is this just me or is this replay mode? It only happens for a little bit and it's only after skipping. So I don't think it's my PC. I think it might be replay mode. I mean, to be fair, we couldn't even see guns 2 days ago. There'll be parts where you'll see where like the frame rate goes down to like 5 FPS and it just feels really jarring and weird. Do you think it's replays? I think it might be replays because it wasn't happening at all to me in live spec. So I think it might be replays. And it's mostly after I swap too. So it feels like it's trying to like catch up. It's like that. See how it like kind of like stutters and it goes funny.
Yeah.
It's not the end of the world. You can still see what's happening. You still cast through it, but it's kind of like hoping they get a replay.
At least we got our guns back.
Hey, at least we got guns back. Our guns back on a 5-minute delay. I'll take almost anything at this point.
Bro, just trying to commentate the end game. What was that? I think eval.
Oh, yes.
And then somebody's healing off. And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, bro, how many heals? Who's going to win? I don't know.
And there was a long heal off as well in that eval finals. And it was just like, he has more med kits? I don't know. Man, Zen did do a good job here, but... So there's 4 teams landing here, or 4 including the gas station for Noah. That's so rough. I don't want to see if Pete... Did Pete go up earlier? What do we do here? Why does live spec never break? Because live spec's what they use for the broadcast, so it's a much bigger priority. Like, it's... I could get mad at them for that, but it's the product they use, chat. Like, it makes sense. As much as, we're trying to carry the content without tournaments, I'm sure Epic appreciates it. It's still, like... It's never going to be as big of a priority as their own broadcast, understandably. Oh.
Ooh.
But, I mean, if I keep doing this, maybe there's a world where Epic talks about live spec with a forced delay for unofficial, like for, in-game tournaments.
For these?
Maybe, it's already me, Jacob, me, Levin. Just saying if there's ever a world, maybe they want to try and test it out, make some cool content. Maybe reward people who've been trying to, help them out. It's all good. I'm just saying stuff here.
Have somebody sit in the office,
Exactly. If anyone's watching from Epic Games who wants to help me, thank you, Siki, with the Prime.
Is he going for it again? Okay. No.
Don't think so. Yeah, I'm kind of doing the same. Like, are we going to get the sniper?
No, not this game. And I like the decision. I just don't like his AR, though.
He still has over 1,000 gold. I'm about to say, I don't think... Wait. Do they need the sniper vending machine? Wait, he might not be able to get it this game. Unless I'm stupid.
Okay,
it's pistol SMG.
No, they might need the sniper vending machine.
And they've just been getting it every game. Interesting. I assumed with how often I've seen Pete with it between opens and finals now, they get it every game. Yeah,
I thought it was just static.
Because Kanata was getting that gold MK with Veno every single game at eval finals. So I thought that's just kind of how the vending machines played out.
Gold vending.
Oh, you need the gold one. Okay, gotcha. Okay, makes sense. Oh.
Sometimes without my chat, dude, I feel like I'd be so late on some stuff.
Oh, it's good though. I mean, it's great. Then you gotta learn who to trust though, because you get some absolute bum steers. Some of the confidence my chat says stuff with when they're super wrong. Yeah, that too. I'll have my chat all agree on something with full confidence, and they're just all wrong. It's just the blind leading the blind. One guy says something wrong, and everyone just repeats it, and it's just like we just gaslight ourselves.
See, I'm just confident Scare knows it in a lot of fights so far, but like you can already see they're about to get third-partied.
Yeah, the third party's showing up.
And then maybe that's Acorn and Bolt on the mountain.
Yes, that's definitely. I can't see it, but that's almost definitely. So it's Northern Scare, Zengi, Belusi, and then Noah. So yeah, so we got 3 teams in this one being the Europeans, and yes, that's Bolt's up there. Very good call by you. Scroll goes down. Would have mattered a lot for EU. Doesn't matter too much over here on NA. They are coming in a little bit late, since they were too busy winning on EU. EU was pretty good this morning. I know obviously you didn't watch it. It was quite solid. It was basically a Scroll, Sky, Teeny Shark 2-horse race though. Very much just them two right at the top.
Second to last game, I had your stream up for a little bit.
Yeah.
Watching it and stuff like that. It's just like I love close tournaments. Like I at this point in time, I want to see so many people win that I don't care who wins. I just want a good tournament.
I agree. Nice and down to the wire. I can always find a reason. Like when a stream ends or a tournament ends, I can always find a reason to be happy with who won, as long as it was exciting. I fully agree. When it's like damn, they just ran away with it, I want to be happy for them. But yeah, Pete doing rapid strat. I think he is. He's already gone. Look, he's already gone.
Yeah,
he literally is doing rapid strat. He's literally getting his loot, getting out as quick as they can, and then just taking a high ground position in the next zone. So, like, I don't want to hear any of this cope if P and Poi don't do well today, that it's like, oh, they played too aggressive. Surge is bad for them. I mean, I guess you could try and say that this play style, if it doesn't suit them, but they're going to have to adapt like everyone else does, man. They're going to have to figure it out, because I don't think it's going anywhere.
Yeah, and while everybody else was using, the victory cups and all those tournaments as like practice in terms of like getting this type of thing down, literally exactly what they're doing here is what teams did like a month ago, 2 months ago. So
are you saying off season maybe matters a little bit?
I would think it allows you to get a little bit of an advantage, but if you're good at the game, you're good at the game, and you're gonna figure it out eventually.
I think it's once Scrim start back up as well, because like you got to think like the amount of tournaments, like in a 1 week period, there's only really about like 6 games a week that like actually work good solid practice to kind of work on these things. Where once you get scrims going, that's less than 2 sessions. You know what I mean? That's basically 1 day of scrims. So we'll see. And Kingling and like Craze right now. I forgot Kingling and Craze played this tournament together, but I believe we do have Jargu and Kingling back together, at least for Reload, but I think Battle Royale again as well next week. I don't know. If I'm Genji, I'm a little bit scared that my duo is that hot and cold.
I just don't get how they get signed to Genji and they're allowed to just break up like that.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. The contracts are sometimes. I think they just... It might also be a case of Gen G being so used to working with, let's be honest, actual esports athletes that Fortnite players just catch them off guard on the way they behave. It wouldn't be the first time.
But there's also
happens.
the one team thing. So maybe their intention was, we have our main team.
Yep.
If it rolls around and our main team's struggling, maybe we could throw these guys in.
Yeah.
It's like a backup.
Bit of a backup. I definitely think that's the way it kind of went. But I mean, Ages and Ritual, they're stepping up today, though. Ages and Richie, they dropped down to second, but they're looking better at least in the major battle royale tournaments. We've got South Zone here. Trying to think of who this plays into, who this helps right now. Maybe
Arcanata.
Yeah.
Shadow Virgo.
Yeah. Oh,
Pete and Rapid.
Oh, wait a second. Pete and Boyo. Is this already Omzo they're fighting? This was the Omzo before, no? It is the Omzo and Josh. Omzo and Josh have just saying, nah, this is our high ground position. In these zones, this is where we go. And Josh and Iomzo get so much damage on Peterbot that I think they're like, yo, we can leave now. Like, we wanted this position for the surge, but if we just hit you for 250 damage, we'll just go then. It's all yours, man. We don't need it anymore. We'll just go further center of the next zone now. And Pete and Poyo, unfortunately, by making this early rotate, it's only cost them. They're down on material. They've got about 70 out of 150. They've gone through some of their meds, and they've gone negative backwards on surge.
And they're going to have a bunch of teams all rotating on these edges. They can go ahead and box up on this mountain here, but I think everybody that's rotating away, like Josh Yamzo, they're making the right play. I think the zone is going to pull further and further away from here. It has that trend pulling towards the southeast. There may be a bounce back later on in some of these zones, but as of now, Peterbot and Poyo, like you said, the early strategy, not necessarily the best, but since all of these teams already rotated off to go to the next zone, they at least have some time here to farm up. They desperately need brick. I don't know what's in Peterbot's inventory, but it's just another one of those situations where they try for something and it doesn't work out.
Yeah, I get it's the learning experience. We're going to keep coming back to it again, but they're trying to figure it out.
Somebody said Peterbot and Poyo actually did start off hitting Josh for 190. Can we believe that,
really? Oh, you know what? Screw it. If we're killing time, let's go back. If we're killing time, let's go back. Let's see what happens. Let's see how this one. Yeah. I'm down.
That's the one thing about reload as well, is even in the most boring times, at least somebody around the map is getting farmed.
They hit Josh for 190 with a 3-2-1 beam in the back. Okay, never mind. Played out a bit different to what I thought. So Josh and Iomzo were happy to share the hill. Pete and Poyo didn't want to, but then how does this go against them? Is it just Josh or Iomzo? Who just stands and fires here? It's got to be Zoe, right? Josh is still healing. Yeah, 80 tag from Zoe off the lurk. Nice, off the cone. Definitely not folding quickly. Josh now fully healed up, getting active, stepping right into the box toe-to-toe with Peterbot. Remember, Josh actually got a chance to play with Peterbot. When he was on that come up and everyone started to pay attention to him, he actually got a chance to play with him, and Josh getting a little bit PC, putting some big pressure down onto Pete and Poyo. So, okay, so actually, Pete and Poyo kind of go even on the surge there. Same with Josh and Iomzo. And then maybe it's a factor of, okay, this is Pete and Poyo. Like, we kind of pissed them off. Let's hit the dash while they heal. And let's kind of like, let's get away from them right now. We don't want to be in Pete and Poyo's path right now.
Yeah, I feel like maybe if Josh just played a little bit aggressive to get the elim, maybe they could have actually got the elim there.
Potentially.
But I can see the world of why you would back up. I just got hit hard. These guys, you could probably know that it's Peterbot and Poyo, and you don't want to take the risk.
Yeah, I wonder if they could figure out it's Pete and Poyo. Just the play. Ooh, 81 above. Like, the positioning is a bit odd. Like we said, they rotate early. They haven't done it too much, so maybe they don't. But yeah, maybe it's just, it's a good team, though. Like, they're clearly fighting aggressively. Bolton Acorn, 340 above. Got those med kits. Might have to stop and pop them here. Ritual and Ages. Richie's already fully healed up. Looks like Ages is going to take his turn to do so. 800 above. Ages and Ritual's surge strategy right now is exceptional. If the reason why Ages and Rituals underperformed a little bit in Reload yesterday is because they've put all of their time into developing their Battle Royale strats, I'm okay with it.
I'm definitely okay with that. Just because the way they've been performing with the surge today, it just shows that, they realize the risk-reward scenario of even the surge towers. Because, I mean, they land at Sandy. They spend most of their time on top of the buildings at Sandy, just shooting off into the distance, and which without taking that much damage, which is very, very crucial. Reet and Rapid, we talk about good zones. This is going to be a good zone for Reet and Rapid. So when we look at teams, when they pull zones, it's like you have to have a good game if you do pull zone. So for Reet and Rapid, already at the top of the leaderboard, or close to it, I believe like 4th place coming to this one, something like that. You guys, they have to close out a good game. And if Reet and Rapid do have a good game here, and just like everybody else, we have a 4-horse race going into the last game of the day.
Looking like one of those horses might be going down here. Bolts down as Acorn is solo. 209 points. Acorn could clutch this, but a lot of pressure's coming out. I don't think there's any hope here that we get the res on a Bolt unless he somehow create enough space where it's just not worth the time spent to get in. But no, the third party, another team comes around and starts spraying in the back. And Acorn might have saved Bolts here. It's worth investing everything into this. Burn all your mats, all your meds, throw down everything in the attempt to get Bolts back up, because just having him alive, even if you're shambles, is worth it. And okay, maybe live to fight another day, but man, we are not. I mean, still 6 big pods. It's doable. This could be a lot worse, but it's still not looking great.
Yeah, it's just one med kit. Even with Bolts getting up at 30 HP, by the time he got Bolts up, Acorn himself was at 37 HP in a 2-tick. It's just drained out of that one. But luckily for, look at this, they just find a fire pit. So now Acorn, the karma of not only getting Bolts back, giving him the med kit, it's going to be like they never left. And they're right towards the zone. Ritual and Agers still finding their comfort. They're in the half and half, but still trying to find their way in. From 800 to 1,000 above, Aussie. And this is all while trading shots and taking damage on this most recent elimination. They're able to refresh their material. You see them maxed out. Zone is opening up, and they have those extra med kits in there. I don't know how they're making these perfect plays, but at the end of this one, I wouldn't be mad if they're still, you know, in first place, top 2, something like that.
Oh, interesting choice by Pete and Pollo here. This is an insane rotate I didn't even think would be possible. Pete and Pollo instantly build to make sure no one's ratting, but they go through the lab's teleporter, drop down, and find a launch pad. But how did he know? How did he know it was there, Chad?
It's the launch pad. See how... Actually could be useful, like a short pad situation.
It could be useful. It could be useful. I mean, I definitely think I'd rather find it, and I'd definitely rather a bit of Surge right now. 20 below. 38 teams, 74 players. It's starting to, with 2 games left, it's do or die. Like, you don't want to be that guy, but it's do or die. 172, first is on 260. Within grasp if you're Peterbot and Pollo playing it at maximum potential. But right now, things are looking a bit rough with the way their mid-game's progressing, and we're forced to take another risky fight right before endgame.
Yeah, if they're going to win this tournament, they have to do well in this game here. Obviously, the next one on top of that. But if they fall here outside of placement points, they're not going to have a chance to win at all. Right now, they're getting sprayed from all around, up, down, left, right. Peterbot does go down, crack down to 6 HP into the 2-tick. Him and Pollo will fall. So their struggles in regular BR actually do continue. But now Chris is taking much of that pressure from one team to the next, and now he's 65 below the damage threshold. Even with the Flowberry Mist Grenade, he's going to be taking 25 damage every 7 seconds. But that last shot there put him 1 above. But you can see the action. Him going up and down that threshold means teams that are above him on that Storm Surge leaderboard and below him are also taking and dealing damage.
I mean, Chris and Drew, they've been getting some attention on them. Unfortunately, it's going to be very hard for them to hold on right now with Josh and Iomzo getting hit hard off their rotate. We saw them going just ahead of Drew. Very similar rotate, but luckily for them, different position on the Surge. They have 160 above. Not going to hold them through until the end of this game, but it should be okay as long as they don't take too much damage. Ritual and Age, as we saw earlier, over 1,000 above. They might have taken a few tags in this rotate, maybe, but 120 builds, 130, good meds, good Surge, everything. Clicks and Higgs, now a chance to jump even further up as well. We've kind of had that Pete versus Clicks storyline developing throughout this season. Pete versus Higgs, probably a better way to put it in. Right now, Clicks and Higgs potentially getting the last laugh. Tournaments are over yet, but they're looking a lot healthier going into this second last endgame.
Yep, 220 above. Chance to look down. Only 80 now, though. I don't know if we've switched teams or what, but now they're seeing how active the lobby actually is. Like I'm saying, when you see that number moving and you haven't taken or dealt damage, that means the players that are above you on that Storm Surge leaderboard and below are either taking and deal damage of their own. So you have choices here. If you're Clicks and Higgs, do you sit? Hopefully that team takes too much damage, or do you look for damage of your own? I think Clicks and Higgs have been in this situation. They're very, very experienced. They don't bite off more than they can chew in any moment unless they have to. So they're going to sit. Let Storm Surge deactivate. Let the next zone pull far away and assess the situation. So Higgs is just gathering all this information like you're flying by, seeing where all these players are positioned at so they can make the perfect rotation here.
Talking about perfect rotation, man. Ritual is put on a clinic right now. Richie's just got him and Ages in the best spot so consistently. It's insane. It's kind of like watching Sky and Scroll on EU this morning. It's just, Levin's talked about how it looks like they're just playing with extra time. And I've repeated that so many times today, but it genuinely feels like when I'm watching him with Ritual and Ages, 1,000 above, they're playing for this high ground, trying to make sure they take shots. Don't go up too high until the metal full builds to make sure they don't get chopped out, but they want to make sure they get up high enough so no one flies above them and takes it. We're getting towards that desperation period. At the end of tournaments with only a couple games left, people start to kind of need to jump up the leaderboard, and all of a sudden hype becomes very appealing for a go big or go home kind of game. But if they can hold this here and secure a big game 5, they might just run away with this.
Yeah, unlike what I was seeing yesterday with the shockwave, once you get high ground at a certain point, it's that much harder. The wingsuits isn't a guarantee. The Flowberry Fizz Grenade, though, that is what I think teams are going to start to utilize to try to beam up towards the high ground and try to take the distance. But Aegis Ritual, even seeing in their investment in terms of building up and solidifying that high ground, they're not overbuilding because they know one max pull like this, they're going to have to give it up. So while every other team down below was worried about when and where they're going to pop their wingsuits, Aegis and Ritual now have a chance here to get damage, get eliminations, and just weaken everybody's chances of surviving.
Yomzo and Josh still in first, though. I feel like I'm talking as if Ritual and Aegis are in the lead here. Yomzo and Josh is still doing it, and they're still looking pretty solid, too. Harder rotates ahead of them. Got the double AR for Josh here, but that TAC AR gains more and more value into the end game, and Josh gets hit hard on the way through. Only 4 players have to go down. Don't think Surge is going to matter too much this game. 40 builds for Josh, 76 for Yomzo, and combined, they're looking to rise. Aegis picks up another one, I'm guessing most likely out of the sky, as Ritual and Aegis going to potentially retake height on front side, and they do. Richie, with the Zone Wars builds coming out, he's been hitting the tokens, and it's showing.
Yeah, you can kind of see the difference when players are just kind of locked in on the zone wars. They kind of do height takes, just going up for height against nobody. Light and Flex flying through. They're just trying to find a spot on the left side, but they take some damage from Rachel and Aegis. QK as well. Everybody with this late rotation is willing to risk this possibility of taking damage from Aegis and Ritual. Down below, though, Clicks and Higgs. You can see them running out of builds here, but not a little too soon. 8th zone going into 9th. If they can play this one perfectly, they won't need another refresh from here on out. But you know how chaotic these end games go. Nothing is going to come easy. Immediately starting their wingsuit, willing to sacrifice the HP, going around out through the side. And this is something we know Higgs and Clicks to do time and time again. They go deep in the zone. They sacrifice the HP to focus on positioning.
They're on the front side low, and this is usually where the pre-edits start to come out as well. But with the loadout they have and the material they have, they just don't need anything. We'll see if they push forward. 4 points per elim. It's very tempting to try to get those elims to get jump up even further, especially when you're kind of a bit behind on the leaderboard. But man, their positioning is beautiful right now. Higgs, I think that kind of rage, I wanted to see whether Higgs raging out was going to make them better or worse, and Higgs is responding well right now as Josh goes down. Yomzo now is solo, 14 builds, only got about 50 health combined with no meds. First place might be slipping, and that's even better for Clicks and Higgs.
Yeah, by himself, 51 total, HP and shield. Literally one sneeze will take down Yomzo, especially even more so now with the zone pushing him further and further in. 12 builds left. At least he has a chance to protect himself, but you see him taking his time. Patience is key when you're in a situation like this. One mistake as he spots Malibuka on the other side, quickly reacts, repositions up one layer, just trying to dodge all the noise, but he ends up again against Muzz. He doesn't know he's underneath up until the last second, but he's able to escape, falling down below from above. Yomzo is figuring out a way to make it work up until then, where Muzz inadvertently goes on the chase, gets the elimination. The little Siphon Mats is keeping him alive as a solo down below, but Ritual and Aegis, they've took height and have not looked back. They're putting pressure on every team that's down below and focusing on the ones that are second height because those are the biggest threats.
Only 3 points behind first. Ritual and Aegis are almost definitely going to overtake Yomzo here, but can any other team jump up even higher? Clicks and Higgs last game with an 11 elim second. Those elims are worth so much. They've got the momentum going. Talked about how Clicks, especially a momentum player, 8 elims last game. Not doing as much here, but in a really, really good position. 22 builds for Higgs, 20 for Clicks. They take the front side low again. And this is where we start to see that space come out. The air pause strategies, they call it 2x1 tarps, just taking as much space as they can. And then we'll see if maybe Clicks pulls out the pre-edits. But I feel like right now, there's going to be a team that steps on their double edits. They've got the space. They will get the refresh here.
Yeah, especially since it is dipping down further and further, opening up a little bit of opportunity there, but they're realizing it's dipping down only up until a certain moment. It might go right back up the mountain, so we have to act, and we have to act now. Javi's going to go down. Even Higgs finding one of his own, an important refresh there, because now they've tripled up on their materials. It's just the HP. They're still stuck on only the Chug Jug in Higgs' inventory, but the zone opening up in their favor for a quick, short moment. Final 4 position. Only one of them is a solo running around, but that solo is just just been eliminated. It's Dozier now taking the place. He's going up against Higgs and Clicks, who is now taking pressure from Ritual and Agers up above. They're already in first place, stealing away from Josh and Iamzo, but Clicks and Higgs are right there on their heels. I feel like whoever wins this will be the new first place team going into the last game of the day.
Ritual only has 3 builds. Agers has 20. Clicks and Higgs came second last game. They don't want to do it again. There's so many extra points up for grabs. The win and the elims. Higgs and Clicks right now, I think maybe realizing they might have a mat advantage. Clicks gets hit hard in the back. Only 10 builds left. Ritual and Agers trying to play that high ground advantage for as long as they can. Higgs going for the low ground shots, trying to spray down that Medmis grenade. I think he does. That'll give him the Fizzberry effect. That gives him the advantage to jump up and play separate angles. There it is from Higgs. Gets the low ground shot, goes up, grabs the cone. Doesn't have the builds to keep going up though. Ritual and Agers though, are they running on fumes? They're running out of gas. 0 builds for Ritual, 0 for Agers. They're dropping down. Clicks hits the shot. Ritual is a solo and he goes down. Clicks and Higgs with an 11 elim second and a 9 elim win back to back.
Oh my God. I can't believe that. It was looking so good for Ritual and Agers, but I got to give Higgs all the credit in the world. You called it out as you were casting that. He utilizes somebody else Flowberry grenade. He jumps up 2 different layers. He hits the shot, forcing them back. They had a med kit. They could have played a little bit into the zone to try to switch up the position a little bit, but Higgs put so much pressure on them. He forced them to make a mistake, and they capitalized with a win.
Clicks and Higgs 3-3-7, 1 game away from closing it out. Aids and Ritual in second on 3-2-0. Josh and Iomzo, Dolzier an issue though in fourth. Rapid and Reed, but right now again, little bit. Josh and Iomzo still in there, 30-point difference. It's not a full 2-horse race just yet, but man, Clicks and Higgs when they got this much momentum going this fast, it's gonna be interesting to see if someone else can take it. Good game from Clicks and Higgs. I'm loving it right now. Hey. Some people flame me in the comments of my YouTube video when I predicted Clicks and Higgs to win it. I guess we'll see if I'm going to end up right. I don't know. I hope they do it.
Dude, every game except for one, they have first, second, fourth, fifth, and a 20th place.
Crazy.
And then you look at Ritual and Agers, they've had 2 bad games in comparison, a 13th and a 15th with the second, 6th, and second.
So I don't think Pete lands on Clicks here. I'm going to be honest. I don't think Pete lands on Clicks.
There's no reason for him to.
Yeah, I mean, Pete said multiple times he's not a griefer. It's just if he needs to win a tournament, he'll take the tournament in his own hands, but I don't think he's just going to go out of his way to just to ruin it for Clicks. Like, Pete is now in 11th. There is no feasible way for him to win this tournament. Taking down Clicks doesn't bring him closer to doing that. I don't think Pete's going to land on Clicks here. That was where it would start to definitely kind of go into that conversation of definitely being a straight up grief. We'll see. Maybe you could argue it's some play to, unsettle Clicks and, mental warfare, but I don't see it, man. I don't think so. Hey, bro, controller. Thank you for the 10 gifted. I'm glad you're enjoying it, homie. Jacob's the go, bro. I'm just here kind of filling the pieces in between. But thank you, Nox, as well with the Prime. Appreciate the love. Thank you, Keys, Beak, Doomwalla, Beezy, Siggy, Panda, Bryce. Thanks for the love, chat. I appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the show, though. It's been extremely fun trying to take these div cups a bit more seriously. So thank you. I'm sorry I can't, read chat as much or respond to the subs as much, but thank you. I'm definitely keeping an eye here waiting to see if Clicks gets landed on, though. I don't think he will, because you just never know, right? Like, it's just like, but what if?
If they're getting landed on, it's somebody outside of, the top 10.
You don't think it's going to be Pete? You think it's just going to be someone random?
No, because I could be wrong, and maybe this is a stupid take, but I feel like Pete will get more out of playing a regular game than landing on Clicks and Higgs.
Yeah, no,
unless he is just that type of man,
We'll see. I mean, this is the answer. It's always been like the Pete, chasing around Clicks and landing on. There was for the purpose of winning the tournament. He's always held to the fact that they aren't griefs by the proper definition of a grief. Again, it was just him trying to win the tournament. Unfortunately, that meant Clicks had to go down, but. This will be the answer. I don't think he gets caught. I don't think Clicks gets caught by anyone here. If he does, it's going to be a random team, not Pete. We'll see, though.
No.
Thank you, T. Holder with the Prime. I'm not going to lie, chat. If you're a Pete fan, I think you'd rather see... I think it's better as a Pete fan to see Clicks and Higgs win this tournament than anyone else, because it will, if nothing else, it will ignite the fire in Pete, if something is going to. If Pete needed a reason to start grinding again, I think this might do it.
Go temple.
I think they're uncon. I didn't see anyone jump from the bus. I think we're chilling. I think we're good. Like, I think if Acorn wins this, if Richie wins it, if Yomzo wins it, if someone else wins it, I don't think it'll have the same effect on giving Pete a kick up the arse than if Clicks wins it, you know? It's just that extra little bit of salt in the wounds, potentially.
Top right, top right.
But he's uncon, like I said. He's uncon. Pete
Wait,
holding
what
true.
is he?
I think he
Said
won.
top right, top right. What
I
are
think
you
that was to
screaming top
like.
right for?
I think that was to get shots on them out of the sky, maybe.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
yeah. You're right.
But I don't know if he had
It
a
just
chance.
sounded so stressed. I was
know.
like, what?
Sounded super intense. Top right. Like they're getting half their loot landed on. Nah, I think he just wants to get potentially free kills. Let's see. Maybe Pete goes for an interesting play this game, though. We'll see. Doesn't mean Pete's not going to do something crazy. Pete's in 11th. He's got nothing to lose. I think he's going to go nuts. I just don't see him landing on clicks. I think we will see Pete play pretty aggressive this game, though. It could be fun to watch. Bring it back to maybe like a respectable top 5. Let's be real. Pete's fallen into that Ricky Bobby mentality where if he's not first, he's last. That's just how everyone's going to see it.
First place versus second place. Winner of the game wins the tournament.
So good. If that was the last game, if that was that last game, it would have been so good, you know?
So I can't wait for match point.
Oh, match point is going to be disgusting.
Points?
We don't know what the point threshold is yet. They haven't announced. I think they're smartly waiting until all the other elite finals to get a gauge, you know? Like, what's a normal average amount of points that a team gets to around, like, they'll probably honestly make it like whatever teams are consistently getting to around like game 6-ish, make it that, expecting they won't just win the 7th game, you know? Because they want it to probably last around that 8 game mark. We'll see though.
So I almost think it needs to be a little bit easier. I think after 4 games or something like that, what is the point threshold commonly for at least one team being on match point after 4 games?
You think 4? Okay.
Yes, because the likelihood of them winning that 5th game is slim because, and I don't want to call it griefing, but I've watched enough Apex to know.
They'll get targeted, for sure.
It's either like, do I risk my game to take out Peterbot in hopes of getting another game?
Yeah.
Or do I let Peterbot win and the tournament's over?
That's the thing right now. With this conversation we just had there with Pete landing on clicks, this would now be a viable strat. If you're in 7th, landing on 1st is still viable if the tournament ends, if they die. Like, if they win, the tournament ends, you need to take them out. Like, that's where that, again, isn't a grief. It's just a super hyper-aggressive play. So I'm excited for it. That'll be really, really cool. Yeah, you don't want to be the first one on match point, that's for sure. It'd be too perfect if our first time at match point, we get like one of those like 5-6-way match points, you know, where it's like, oh shit, so many teams could win it. Like, I'm excited. Yeah, I think Pete and Poyo are definitely going to make a play here, potentially. Let me see. Is someone in clicks his POI, maybe? I'm keeping an eye on both.
I'd like to load out.
6 minis, 1 big.
We'll jump between.
Yeah, I know. I'm fucking.
Just have walls.
Bolts landed on? I don't
Makes
think
sense.
so. Maybe, let's see. Yeah, I want to keep it only because we stream with less delay. We'll see, chat. He's in 1st right now. You never know where he clicks. You never know. Where's Pete going? Oh, someone pushed it in. No, it's still Pete's chilling right now. He hasn't gone for the crazy quick run out. Acorn and Bolt's uncon. No, everyone's uncon, chat. All the big names are uncon. It's just gonna be where someone makes a play on it clicks.
I think somebody eventually comes in underneath in the loops.
Oh.
Whoever Drake May is.
Oh, okay.
Making sure to get his Fortnite in before the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Someone's on clicks. Wait a second. Someone is on clicks. Oh,
Pete's running to clicks.
Is this gonna be Pete versus clicks? There's no way. Is this clicks versus Pete? He didn't drop
I take back everything I said.
I mean, I still stand by what I said. This is definitely odd. I'm not gonna lie. This is strange by Pete. We'll see. This is not. Oh, that feels like Pete a little bit.
That's them.
That might be them. The aggression. Clicks gets hit hard. I mean, hey, this will be Clicks' chance, though. This is for Higgs to step up. Higgs versus Pete. There's been a lot of conversation around this. Takes one down. Is it Pete or Poyo? It is. It's Peterbot.
Yes.
Higgs takes down Peterbot, and this is Poyo. Poyo goes down.
Get the fuck out! Hold your fucking daddy!
Oh my god.
Motherfucker!
Chill, lock in. It doesn't matter.
Oh my god, you can just see the amount of emotion that's built up over like a year and a half of this. Pete gets the win. And I mean, damn.
Oh man. What a scream too.
Div Cups are back, bro. Proper Fortnite is back. Jeez.
You don't need to do anything, just fucking play our game.
Wow.
Bro, really grabbed just enough for a loadout and just keyed over at him.
I mean, that was not a good showing by Pete and Poyo either. Jeez. I kind of want to hear Pete's thoughts on it. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, the only justification is like, yo, we just wanted to grief him. I don't think there's any way you can spin this, right? No.
I don't see a world. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Where is he at? Let me see. 172. You're down 250 points.
Yeah,
no, there's no world.
There's no world. Like, if any other team did this, we're just calling it a grief. That's just, yeah, it's just, damn, okay. Oh, boy.
You would need like 90 points off elims. What is the math on that? You would need to win and 90 points off elims.
Yeah, 20 something, 25 elims.
Yeah,
I mean, he's
give or take, yeah.
He's gonna say that. He's gonna say the same thing. Hey, it's my only chance to win, so I gotta go for it. I mean, to be fair, he's done it to other people that isn't just clicks, but it seems to mostly be clicks. All right, let's see it from Pete's point of view. Let's see what it looks like. Maybe it was like he gets dropped down or something. So I'm trying to think like Pete put himself in a position. That was a very odd opener from Pete. My man went down for 0 damage, and replay is going to sell.
Yeah.
Please stop lagging. We got 4 of the fastest moving players in the game here. So Clicks gets cracked by Poyo, which gives them potentially to open up. Pete stands on Higgs's wall, doesn't get the wall back, and Pete just jumps in, just super over aggressive.
I think he gets full boxed by Higgs, so he has nowhere to go either.
Yeah. And then they're both just, damn, that's a quick 2v2. Oh my gosh. Well,
gave Higgs the gold pump too.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe it's right. Maybe he was like, yo, this is a close tournament so far. It's only 17 points. Clicks deserves it. Let me.
So it's either griefing or feeding. We got nothing in between. I mean, jeez. Oh, boy. They just wanted to watch the Super Bowl? I mean, they could have keyed any team. We'll see.
He has to leave to pick up his wings and pizza.
Hey, I mean, I will say, for the sake of Clicks, I don't think Pete is going to be happy about this, but it's given, if Clicks and Higgs now win this tournament, it's given them the unasterisk, no excuses win, right? You can't, like, Pete and Poyo even keyed them. Pete and Poyo were in the lobby. They went toe-to-toe, and they didn't choke, man. They beat him. Pete is just now officially handed potentially Clicks' win where, like, there's no excuses the community can make at this point. Clicks has undeniably deserved this win if he now pulls it off, you know?
Yeah, and if they win this tournament, it's undeniable Higgs is better than Peterbot. So everybody
of all time,
stop.
Right?
Yeah, of all time, dude. Doesn't matter. Like,
that's how that works.
6 FNCS wins, 1 divisional finals fight. I'm taking the divisional finals fight. I'm just saying.
Of all time. That's what this discussion's always been. Dude, we're straight. I love how we've had one proper tourney. We're straight back into the drama and the craziness of these storylines, man. NA just cooked so hard. I can't even be mad about it.
I'm tired of watching it. I want to be in it now.
You and me, bro. We're gonna be in the next one. You and me taking on Clicks, and nah, it's fine. Age and Richie, though, it's not over yet, chat. 25 points is a small margin. That is very small margin with 4 points per elim, and the way there's obviously 60 points per win. This is definitely not a win for Clicks and Higgs, but they have just got given a lot of loot, 8 points of elims, and also some good surge. They didn't take, like, I think Clicks took 100 damage. They just did 400 to take 100. They just went up 300 on surge, basically.
And then I'm not too worried, too, because, like, Clicks and Higgs, like, they usually have high elim games, and then it usually gets followed by a lower elimination game just to kind of keep the consistency going. They had a second and a first, 11 and 9. They're in first place, so I'm thinking this is a lower elimination game for Clicks and Higgs, not saying anything about placement. So if Ritual and Agers have any time to close the gap, it would be in a game like this. But looking at them, they've had 7 elims, 11 elims, 6, 2, and 4, so they've been more so on the downward trend of Ritual and Agers.
Yep, I definitely agree. 41 teams, 81 players. People aren't crashing out as hard. It looks like not many people are having the same thought process as Pete and Poy to leave it all out there. As Acorn and Bolts getting locked into a fight on the edge of their split right now against Osid and Scare. Have they chased them to this point? Osid and Scare shouldn't be all the way over here, as there's another team on the mountain. Who have we got up here? Bucky and Zen.
What?
Making it off spawn. It looks like maybe that spawn fight kind of stalled out or got into a split. Maybe Osid needs to come over here for some extra loot. And now Acorn and Bolts on 217. Not really in the conversation of winning the tournament, but high up in leaderboard might be getting messed up here.
Yeah, this is just one of those situations where if you're Bolts and Acorn, you're like, wait a minute, what's going on here? Why are these people here? Little do they know it's that contested fight from Clausy where no one's even at the POI anymore. Everybody just went north together.
Where's Yomzo and Josh? They just sit on this edge. I wonder if Yomzo and Josh are waiting for some of those teams that would normally rotate around this edge. Like, they're kind of like, I don't want to be rude, but like, Yomzo's looking at nothing. You know what I mean? Like, we're out here, and like, they can't tell what we can tell. We're not really looking at, we got one team over here, I guess. Maybe Malibuca, maybe Clicks and Higgs. It might be worth it. Probably don't need that many tags, but not the best position to see a lot of people anyway.
Yeah, I think if they were going to be split, maybe like the 2 different mountains, like one more just east of where they're at, but Batman Joe is down. This is Belusi and Zangi. He trades the down at least. Nice shot onto Zangi, a sliver of HP. Zangi has no builds, you can tell. Lawrence knows it, takes advantage, gets the Elam. Him and Batman Joe are on the board.
They're on the board.
I just don't think that, is that their first points?
I can check leaderboard very quickly for you. That is their first points?
Yeah. That's all I ever want in tournaments. Everybody at least get 1 point.
Lawrence had a pretty rough day in reload. We saw him getting absolutely farmed. I think he might have been right behind Yomzo on like players' deaths in that finals too. Lawrence had a rough couple days.
I think there was one game where Lawrence was doing a little bit of farming, but then yeah, he died almost like the next zone after or something like that.
They're there, Chad. They're there. It's fine. They're there. It's all good. We'll see.
What did you think of the broadcast saying the respawns?
What do you mean?
When they showed their stats graphic.
Oh, yeah, that was
like
good.
Later on the day.
Yeah, that was good.
But it showed Yomzo got rebooted like 13 times.
Yeah, I love that. That was fantastic. Because we were trying to find that. Midway through my stream, I was trying to find that. I was using a Syrian with like KD ratios to try to figure out like how many times they've been knocked and finished. Because I think it's a great stat. It's a bit of a call out, but like Josh and Yomzo still did well over like all things considered.
Yeah, and I think it makes that stat that much better for a team that does do well. Like, this guy was put in the blender, and he figured out how to make a delicious smoothie.
And yeah, exactly. He put out something. My man could have just crumbled and just sat there and cried. But he got back out there, and he kept going. My man had the courage of Allier. He just kept going. Stuck it out. We have an emote in my chat now, which is called Stupid, and it's the Allier at Pro-Am, like, pointing at the screen like, this is stupid. It's him like, no.
I could only imagine anybody just being in that position.
Oh,
just
so
like,
hard.
You can't do anything. You're getting farmed, because everybody has good aim, and let's just say you touch the ground. You're getting farmed, because they're going to find you. You're not getting loot. You're not making it back. You have maybe 5 builds, because you're going to protect yourself.
Yep. Now, I'm trying to think, chat. Do we... trying to think of the world here. Do we watch... If Clicks makes a deep in game, do we watch Clicks' stream? It's only a couple minutes ahead, but then... I don't think we do, chat, only because AIDS and Ritual can still win it. I think it's going to be more exciting in replays, honestly. If Clicks is just won now, objectively, you just watch the victory lap for the comms and the vibes. But I think in replays, especially if AIDS and Richie are still up, I think this matters a lot.
And what is his delay?
I think it's only like... I think it's at least 3 minutes. So it's only 1 or 2 extra minutes than this anyway. So it's not like we're like super far behind. Yeah, I think we stay in replays. And then we got...
I'm down for anything, but it's not too bad, especially if they do go down. It makes it that much more worth it here.
Yeah, 100%. I'm down for replays. And then we got Dolzier and... I mean, Dolzier and Ishu, bro. Dolzier is probably one of the only developing talent to come out of Canada in a while. I don't want to be super rude here. I mean, Josh as well, I guess. But like 60 thing, I think Dolzier based on. It's just been so sad since the removal of East. That the Canadian talent pool has struggled to develop. And I can't even blame them. It's just the ping issue. But Dolzier really going against it. He's doing well.
And then coming to America to play Fortnite is not easy.
Yeah, especially at the moment. Yeah, very, very true.
You need that visa situation unless you're doing...
Yeah. Unless you're doing... I'm here for a vacation. Unless you're doing the Fortnite Classic. I remember I went on a huge
I'm just
rant.
watching.
Oh, bro, I went on a huge rant about how Savage and Mongrel weren't going to come to NA because of this and that. And then my chat was like, you're such an idiot, bro. Like, you were so wrong. And I was like, no, motherfucker, I was right. They're just not doing the way they're supposed to. That's not on me. As someone who's gotten their visa, it's not that easy to be like, yeah, I'm just going to go to America for 3 months. That's not how that works.
I've gotten visas for players. It's a scary situation. And one thing I've realized is you just don't mess with the government. That's one thing. I don't care how your intentions are, how small you think it is. You just don't mess with it, because next thing you know, a year later, you're just getting a letter in the mail, and that letter in the mail decides your life.
Agreed. All right, chat. We got it. This is the pointy end of it now. Half pools, complete opposite
point lead
of Clicks and Higgs. They have, 25-point lead, which if one of them goes down, both of them goes down, does not look as comfortable, especially when you got Age and Richie who are just playing such methodical, good Fortnite. And do I have no audio? Oh, no, I do. Never mind. There we go. Never mind. It's a bit quiet over here, but Age and Richie, this could be 4 points right now. This could be 8 points. This could close that gap. That could make it ever closer. As Zen is still going in the feed, but Age and Richie can't close this one out. They don't want to spend too much time on this one. They know they are playing catch up for the tournament, but doesn't mean they have to do anything stupid. But wait, Ages takes down Wages. They have no white heals. This is about to be potentially 8 points. That's more surge there. Richie recognizing he can get even more surge on the down body. And Ages and Richie closing that gap now. It's almost less than 20 points, Jacob.
Yep, 21 now. And that was perfectly played because they did not need to fight that. They realized Slepsy and Wagers were already too far apart. They both landed good shots, getting him down to the white HP. And since the zone is doing a 2-take, you just kind of wait. So they bait and switch. Ritual went in while he had more HP. Aegis backed up, popped the med kit, perfectly played again. And that's just chemistry at its finest. Scaring Osid across, Clicks and Higgs. They're just targeting anybody in their path. Whether they get the elimination or not onto Malibuca, which they do, they don't necessarily need this loot. It's just more loot for them to get, and they rotate out of their current position because if you see in the zone, I don't want to call it a max pull because it's not drastic by any means, but they do got one of the farther pulls in the lobby, so they just take that loot, they heal up before they got to rotate either way.
790 above, 800 above. They're 150 and 150. Good meds, gold pump. Can't really ask for a better position here for Clicks and Higgs. This is the position they want to be in to close out this tournament. Wait a second. Is there a world with Panzer? Wait. Is Panzer in a good spot here? Oh! Panzer gets the shots down onto Higgs. Gets the revenge for Malibuca, and Higgs gets finished. Clicks is now a solo. They've gone toe-to-toe with the Titans of 2025 and 2024, Pete and Pollo. They've beaten them, but can they hold on now? And Aegis and Ritual did get both those eliminations. They have a 17-point lead, and Clicks is now solo.
Oh my god, and he's in a 5-tick zone. He does have the medkits as of now, but getting there is one thing. Getting to the next zone after that is another thing. And 8 teams still need to go down before placement points start to set in. And with Aegis and Ritual already picking up eliminations, that 25-point gap has already dwindled down. So Clicks has so much pressure on his shoulders because probably in the back of his mind, he has his chat open, you know what I mean? You know what the community thinks of the partnership between him and Higgs. This is his one massive opportunity to shut everybody up.
There could not be a better way for Clicks and Higgs to prove, especially like you just said, Clicks, that they are the best duo on NA right now. Pete and Pollo tried to go toe-to-toe and got taken out. But can they then clutch up the game? Higgs goes down, leaving Clicks to solo clutch to silence all the haters. This could not be better or worse. If Clicks stumbles here, this could be one of the greatest things that happened to Clicks in a while, or one of the worst. 328 points for Aegis and Ritual. Right behind them, 4 shield grenades, 700 above. Good material, not great, but definitely loadout good enough where if Clicks stumbles here, Ritual and Aegis could overtake. And Josh and Yomzo still in the conversation as well. They're not so far down, but they couldn't also overtake. It's all eyes on Clicks.
Yeah, if we see Clicks go down, we see Aegis and Ritual find some struggles. We could be talking this same talk about Josh and Yamzo picking up that leaderboard. I see Acorn up above Clicks, weak as well. So an interesting decision to see if Bolts is still alive or not. I'm not sure because I don't see Bolts anywhere in this lobby so far, but another max pull. That's 3 max pulls for everybody in the lobby back to back to back here.
Clicks now has to try and make it with everyone else. At least that's going to give him kind of safety in numbers as long as he hits the jetpack properly. We have seen how quickly a jetpack rotate can go against you. Higgs and Clicks early in one of the end games, both going down. Higgs gets beamed there. It's been one of their biggest issues today. I think if Clicks makes this rotate, I'm feeling a lot more confidence ability to do this. He does have plenty of shield, but doesn't have a lot of the white heals. Acorn's above him. He could easily get some shots as Clicks flies up next to him. Reed and Rapid on the high ground over here as well. Let's check in on where Aegis and Ritual are. Already making their rotate, but Richie getting tagged up.
No.
This could be the lifeline Clicks needs. Richie has to land early. Aegis backs him up. They're going to use the last of some of their meds, and this is going to slow down their rotate. It's going to slow down their progression here in Game 6.
Yeah, this is tough. We're only 7th zone right now, and you're seeing they're digging deep into their bag of resources. Empty item slots on both, having to split what little heals they have left, and their material count is much lower than you'd think they'd be at this point in time. The real main thing they have going for them is 400 plus above the damage threshold. Zone opens up. They make their way in front, over towards the left side. Clicks 2 by himself. He got himself in the zone, but unlike anybody else, you see him crouching, trying to minimize the audio visuals. Muzz and Curly are nearby, and you know as well as I do, some of these teams, when they spot you out as a solo, that's a green light to go.
Clicks makes the rotate. Like I said, if he makes his rotate, I'll be feeling a lot better. I said that then. I'm going to be honest, Jacob. I don't feel that much better. He's got 99 builds. There's still so long to go. 26 teams. The placement points are just starting to kick in. But at the same time, 347 will not hold if Clicks goes down here. You have to imagine. Aegis and Ritual have been playing too well today. Iomzo and Josh have been playing fantastic. Both teams nipping at his heel. And that's just the point. Teams duos versus a solo here. We've seen some crazy solo clutches recently. Click's gonna have to pull one out here. This will be the new, do you remember my solo clutch? 450 above. Another max pull zone. We can talk about the script, but man, Epic is not doing Clicks any favors here. Almost gets boxed up. Needs to be careful. That was a bit of a sketchy one. 77 builds, still plenty to work with, but if he goes down there, he's getting sprayed. They know he's a solo, Jacob.
Yeah, they finally spotted him out. That's Muzz and Curly, exactly what I'm talking about. Muzz and Curly, Re and Rapid. The dangers around every corner here for Clicks as he waits for the zone to move in, having to dig deep in his utility to try to make sure his shield's good before he pops on out, knowing he has more distance to cover. It's now or never. But notice he's staying away from that ultimate low ground. That is the worst possible place you can be at a moment if you're a solo. As he looks across, Visuals is there. If he only knew how weak he was, that's an opportunity for him to get a refresh. But Velo, Cringe from EU, they're the ones knocking on the door down below. Clicks is ready to fight it out. Big shot on the Velo, making him second guess that decision, but instantly the zone moves again, forcing him out. But Ritual goes down, so now it's back-to-back solo players. Clicks versus Agers here. Winner of this wins Division 1. Oh my god, into the box with Ishu. Clicks trying to stay alive. He cannot get the edit. No, Clicks goes down.
357 points. We have our mark to beat. Agers trying to catch up here. 344, but again, Josh and Iomzo are also within striking distance. There is 4 points per elim, 60 points for the win. They could both close this gap. Can Agers do enough? He's below 10 builds right now, though. Agers now solo in wood. That is going to be the target. The pre-edits come out. He's scrambling. 7 builds on the low ground. He needs a refresh, and they're not giving it up. Whoever is chasing him, it's Kanata. It's his FNCS winning duo. Agers has 1 build and a dream, and he has a long way to go in front of him.
They're both in the same position, popping into cones, saying, don't be suspicious. You guys see nothing here. 344 points. He still just needs a little bit more to overcome that adversity. Another team goes down. Placement points coming in. And again, another team going down. But he gets the elimination. 354 onto the chase for Kanata. Has not been able to pick up any of that loot. But he finds another big elimination. Agers is going on a rampage here. Even with Storm Sickness warning, he is not slowing down, utilizing every resource he sees, including somebody else's Flowberry grenade. But now Rapid is now joining in, putting the pressure down. Agers finally falls to Angel, but did he do enough? It doesn't matter because Iomzo is still alive. 337. He loses Josh. Everybody today that has a chance at winning has to earn it through a solo clutch.
337. Iomzo might be able to steal the show from his ex-teammates, but he's going to have to overtake Agers. Agers has set the points to beat at 370. Iomzo in the box, hits the edit, hits the shots, 12 HP. Siphon is just keeping him topped up as Storm tries to take him out of this lobby. Such an exciting finish. I have to imagine Agers has done enough for 345 if Zoe gets a few more elims and the win, but it's Rapid on the other side of the wall. It's a who's who, the Titans of NA colliding, and I think Agers has come out on top. Clicks and Higgs just falling short. They were tested. They took down Pete and Poyo, but unfortunately they couldn't close out the game. Monster. Oh, sorry, Jacob. We are back. I'm so used to it, bro. I'm back on the main broadcast. I'm so used to being with Monster.
Flashbacks. He's going back. His life flashing before his eyes. Bro. Ozone and Golden here, just dropping down. Hey, sometimes it's just about the little bit of money in between the place between first and last. Dozier still down below. Rapid still alive. 297 points, 5 eliminations, but his luck gets cut short. Golden gets one on the Dozier as well. 2v1 situation. Ozone from below, Golden from above, and Ishu gets sent back to the lobby as they take the final game of the day.
Damn, dude, actually feels like FNCS, bro. Genuinely, I'm not even kidding, Chad. I just defaulted back to my fucking FNCS casting days. Damn, what a finish, bro. We have proper tournaments, and holy shit, they delivered. We know the answer. Agers and Ritual.
Oh, man.
I mean, that makes me so happy because Agers is genuinely one of the most underrated multi-FNCS winners. One of the greatest fighters in the world now for years, and just never gets the credit for it, I feel like. So I'm so happy to see him win. But I know Higgs just has to be so upset with himself. I just know Higgs is so sad right now. Getting beaten by Malibu because they had it right in front of them. They even took down Pete and Poyo off spawn to silence the haters. And now they still have that thread to pull on it. Oh, choke artist. Can't handle when the pressure's there. Pete and Poyo own you when like, oh, it's just a completely different mistake. They were in an even better position because of Pete and Poyo. Higgs just, oh man. That sucks.
It's just Panzer. Like, to me, it's about to be a 5-tick zone. Who in their right mind would think somebody is still there?
Yeah, very true. Yeah,
especially after your teammate just died.
Yeah, exactly. And it's because Panzer has to be there because they've just taken down Malibuka. Like, he's got to stall out his rotate. What a finish, though, man. Oh, my gosh.
That was actually, ooh, man,
so
that was actually too good, man. That's what you want out of tournaments. These going down to the last game of the day. Honestly, the last moment right there, because they're both solo clutching in endgame. I think mathematically, though, if Clix was able to pull off, I know it's impossible, like a top 12, a top 8, I think they get it.
Yeah, I know. And Aegis did well, though. Aegis had to solo clutch that last little bit. I think Aegis got about 20 or almost 30 points there as a solo at the very end. Like, Aegis definitely stepped up. Josh and Yomzo, not too far behind in third. Dolzier and Eshu, though, again, a nice underdog performance. We've had about 4 or 5 months now without major tournaments for anyone to prove themselves. I feel like this is the chance now for teams like Dolzier and Eshu who have been working in the background. Rapid and Reed in 5th, not bad for the brand new duo. Acorn and Bolts in 6th. Kingling and Craze jumping way up. So Genji, double Genji in the top 7. Curve and Harvey. Muzz and Curly. Muzz top 10 is first. Set lobby IGLing. Scare and Osid. And then Pete and Poyo in 11th. I mean, obviously, Pete left it all out there in that last game. If you got, the 30 more point average, would have made him put him up to like 8th. No, I don't think it's not first. So people are still going to say it's an underperformance.
No, I mean, it is. Realistically, it is like a huge when your best game is 8th with 2 elims, like, there's no excuses. And I'm pretty sure Peterbot is probably not going to say anything. We're probably going to see him on Faction stream later, but he's probably not going to say anything because either way, I don't think there's anything to be said. You lack of a better word, you the bed and you just move on to the next one. There's next week and there's just no excuses. Ark and Kanata as well. I think if it continues and you have consistent bad performances, then we got to sound the alarm.
I agree. Did we have a response from Click's chat? Does Click say much? Oh, Click's ending. Damn, I know he wanted to do like a Super Bowl watch party, I guess. Oh, I guess the vibes just can't really blame him. Damn, he's not feeling anymore now. Oh, boy.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Oh, boy. I mean, I'm guessing we probably didn't get Pete. Is it, is it Aegis Richie in the call? The victory moment? No? Just we're all dead silent. Everyone's just stunned.
I'm just seeing.
No one knows what to say. No, is my stream frozen? Hello?
No, I saw him move. Is my stream
frozen? Oh, there we go. Now we're good. Now we're moving. It is Richie in the call.
What happened with that? Did they con him or what?
Yeah.
Are you watching the Super Bowl, Mr. Jacob?
Yeah, I'm about to hop off and watch the Super Bowl.
Thank you for jumping on, bro.
Seahawks, let's do it.
Is this? I don't know anyone.
I don't really care.
Like, I don't know anyone who's going for Patriots right now unless they're a hardcore Patriots fan. But thank you, bro. I'll see you again next weekend. Yeah. Okay. I mean, we'll DM. We'll talk.
Yeah, we'll DM. I'm going to California, but I'm bringing my laptop and stuff, so it's just we'll see if I have a spot to stream from. It's all about the internet.
We'll make it work. We'll figure out something. Thank you. I appreciate you, homie.
I appreciate you as well, brother. Have a great rest of your day. And,
enjoy the Super Bowl, dude.
Much love.
See you, man.
As well. Bye-bye.
Damn. Chat, when does Super Bowl actually start? What a tourney, chat. What a tourney. When does Super Bowl actually start? Since that was my plan to watch it as well, because I've never watched one before, and we can do like a little full face cam watch party along thing here. Obviously, I'm not going to get banned for doing a chat. It's just kind of like, yeah, we'll see how we go. It's in 30 minutes, 45. Pre-game's on now. Ooh, all right. Little Super Bowl watch party if you guys want to stick around. Can I do this on YouTube too, as long as it's just full face cam? I probably won't actually. You know what? For the sake of YouTube, I'll end the YouTube stream here, so it's just a nice, clean Div Cup Finals. YouTube, peace out. I love you guys. If you want to swing by the Twitch stream, please feel free. YouTube's copyright laws are a lot stricter, so even though I'm not showing the game, little bit sketched out on that one, so we'll see. But yeah, if you guys want to swing by the Twitch, peace out. If you guys don't, I love y'all. Thank you so much for watching. Today was good vibes. I hope you enjoyed the return of proper casting. Me, Levin, and me, Jacob. We're hoping to do that every single week, and it will hopefully get even better. Yeah, I'm excited. So, peace out, chat. I love y'all. See you guys